All right. Hello. Oh, we have no viewers. Oh well. Hello and welcome. It's state final Saturday.
Heck yeah. Get hype.
We are on the slow sections of the 2 mile. I shouldn't say slow because we're not going to be slow, but we just finished the first one, or the 1A sections. We are now starting with the 2A. And then we'll get into the 4x8s here pretty soon as well. But we're going to do a little bit of a field event run through before we start everything. 1A pole vault, we're currently at 9.6. There are 10 athletes left, and they have several athletes still yet to come in. Addie Lehman and Alexis Punsalan are not going to start until 10.6. But we have several athletes who are, I think, yeah, we have we have 7 athletes who are perfect through 9.6. So that should be a pretty interesting event to watch. Alexis Punsalan is the big favorite there. She's got an 11.9 this season. 2A pole vault, we're at 10.6 as well, with I think 12 athletes, or 11 athletes still in, but Molly Russellberg and Samantha Brown still have yet to come in. They'll come in at 10.11.
That's crazy.
Let's see what else is going on today. High jump, we have our all-state 9 solidified. There are only 9 left in the final. Brooklyn Kaiser and Evelis Callison are currently the only 2 that are perfect through the final. And then long jump, Sailor Berry with a 19.3 on her 5th attempt. That's huge. She's currently winning over Reese Honey of St. Anthony and Gabrielle Totten of Okaw Valley, who are both over 18.6. So the 1A long jump is really showing out today.
Yeah.
And then 1A shot put, Zion Young on her final attempt, 45.9 to take the win over Michaela Gajewski in 44.3. And so we should be just about done with that as well. I think there's 2 flights of it though. Oh no, that's just
that was it.
That is it. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's
1A shot put is wrapped up. The all-state cutoff ended up being 37.7. 1A triple jump is an absolute mess. There's about 8 different girls over 35 feet. Or no, there's 10 over 35, and there's only 1 over 36. That's Diana Huerta of Beardstown, who's currently leading, but we have not started finals there yet. And then 1A discus should be getting going here soon as well. 2A long jump, Jillian Schittler moves into second with a 17.11, but Simone Holman is still leading from the prelims. Jordan Ham has 1 more attempt to go to try and get her state title. That's a 19-foot long jumper, so.
Yeah, she's a beast.
Mm-hmm. Should be in the 100-meter hurdles here as well later today. Let's talk about this 2 mile. Is that Brooklyn Smith, I think?
Yeah, that's green up front. So I assume that's going to be her.
Through 800 and 240, which is 10:40 pace. It's a pretty hot start there for Brooklyn Smith. She had a pretty good race in the mile yesterday.
Yeah.
She was out with the leaders, I want to say, in like 2:30.
Wow.
But she's completely by herself right now. It's her and then Daniela Lovett of Dixon in second. And then a big group of girls behind her. It's a big heat. How many people are in this heat? 15. I guess that's not that big. It's supposed to be
for a
17.
2 mile, that's not bad for a 2 mile.
I've ran in heat of like 20, and that's just too much, I think.
I've run 1 2 mile ever.
Oh yeah.
I've run the same amount of 2 miles in 4x1s. Fun fact. Fun fact.
4x1 is fun. I ran the 4x2 once.
I've run 3 4x2s, 4x1. I was the only person in the entire meet to not start with a block, but you know.
You don't need
It's
blocks.
for funsies.
You just don't need blocks.
Exactly.
I think that's it for field though. 2A shot put should be getting done here soon. Abby Moser is now in the lead on her 6th and final attempt with a 40-10 over Emma Skeet of Marion. That's a pretty surprising win there. And then we have not started 2A triple or 2A discus yet. So 3A long jump will be later in the day. All the 3A field events will be later in the day.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Brooklyn Smith has extended her lead to about 50 meters.
Yeah.
Give or take. She's holding 120s pretty well here.
This is great 2-mile weather.
It really is.
They were blessed. Usually it's like 90 degrees and sun. Well, maybe not 90, but it's like 75 or 80 and sunny.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's like nice and cloudy and cool.
This is ideal for the distance runners. I really do think we're going to see some records fall today.
I'm so hyped.
The Sunny Weber's probably going to go for the 2A record because she already has a mile, so she doesn't need to go crazy in the mile because she already has a record.
Oh, she's about to go through the miles. Me like 5:25.
Yeah, about 24, 25. Good.
Yeah.
Good guess there.
Thanks. Yeah. 5:25 for Brooklyn Smith, and the rest of them are gonna come through like 5:48, 5:40.
Brooklyn Smith has a PR at 10:51, so this isn't really surprising. She didn't go crazy all out in her sectional, so she's just gonna dominate the slow heat here.
Yeah.
She now has a good 60-ish meters on Daniela Lovett.
Her lead's just growing.
Yeah. She's a junior too, so she'll come back for next year. What'd she finish? She finished, I want to say, 7th in cross in 2A.
That sounds about right. I know she was like top 10.
Low 17s. But she's having a really good track season, so.
Sneaky good.
Daniela Lovett as well is having a pretty good track season. She ran, I want to say 17:30 during cross.
Yeah.
But she's a 5:10 miler right now. I want to say low 11s in the 2, something like that.
Yeah.
I'd have to check, but. Or no, 11:27 in the 2. But she's probably gonna drop big time because she's out in a 5:40. But she is being caught by the chase pack, which is currently led by Bridget Bruneck of Fenwick and then Emily Anand of Muhammad Seymour. I think that's Anand. Oh no, that's not. That's I think that's Peoria Notre Dame. Yeah. I don't know. There's 2 Fenwick girls, but they're wearing different uniforms. So I'm not really sure.
The girl with the pink shorts is.
Oh wait, no, they are. The 2 Fenwick girls are in 4th and 5th, so they're both in the white. That's Maya Zoppel.
So Maya Zoppel is the pink shorts.
Yeah.
Oh, those are the shorts I wore yesterday.
Yeah, there's been a lot of pink today. Prospect was in all pink yesterday,
Yes.
which really threw me off. Like I was like, who's in the pink? Oh, it's Prospect.
Yeah, Prospect always whips out the pink. We're really jealous of their uniforms. Our uniforms are our school colors are just ugly, like green and yellow. Ew.
Your white and green is. I like the white and green.
The white and green is fun, but
there are some schools that just have great jersey collections, and I'm lucky that I went to one of those schools. My coach would buy just a ton of jerseys.
I'm jealous. We have 1 cross country jersey, 1 track jersey. That's it. We got special ones for all, state series for cross, but they were like really bad and like thick and disgusting to run in. They looked cool though. They're like white and had like gray arrows and then like the Chicago stars on the back.
Right. Yeah.
But
it's
not fun to race
drip
in.
over skill, in my opinion. I think
That's what I was saying. Drip over skill.
As long as you look good, you're gonna run good. Usually that's how it goes, anyways.
That's how I felt choosing to wear my pink shorts over my green ones, but.
Well, the nice thing is individual events, you can wear whatever you want. You don't have to match your teammates. It's just the relays where you all have to wear the same thing.
Yeah. I felt so dripped out yesterday. Like pink watch band, pink shorts, pink hair clips, like.
Oh, you're an Apple Watch man? Apple Watch girl?
Yeah. It's functional.
Yeah. Kind of.
Yeah. No, the best is when you can take pictures of stuff and zoom in.
It has a camera?
Yeah. Well,
really?
the camera connects to the phone.
Oh.
So I can take a picture from here.
Okay.
I have a Photos app. Let's see if I can find
Oh. That's kind of fire. So you can cheat on tests for that. Yeah. Wearing that out. You're gonna get an academic dishonesty. What would that be called? A referral? Probably.
I've never cheated on a test in my life.
That's probably a good thing. Brooklyn Smith has a good 80 to 90 meters on the field now, but she has started to slow down a little bit. She was 86 on the last lap. If she closes at a 77, she could get under the 11 minutes, but she's ran amazing considering she's been by herself all the time.
Yeah, racing a 2 mile by yourself is so difficult.
Yeah.
Like, when I ran it, I was like islanded. There were like people in front of me, people behind me. I ran it by myself. Terrible.
Yeah. Unless you're like really comfortable at your own pace. I don't know. I always love gauging off of other people, so.
Yeah, I can't run by myself. I can run an 8 by myself, that's it.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I can run an 800 by myself because it's just all out all the time.
Yeah.
But it doesn't feel good.
Oh, absolutely not, but let's see. Oh, I see my girls out there. So excited.
Lane Tech in the next heat showing out.
Yes, I'm gonna get so excited. I'm gonna be going crazy during the 4x8, by the way. I'm gonna be an absolute disaster. They were stressing me out yesterday because our girl who starts, Nina, she likes to start in the back and then go to the front, and it's just, oh my god, it works out for her every time. She's moving.
That's a strong close from Brooklyn Smith. She's gonna be just over 11 minutes.
Big PR though, right?
No, she got a 10:51, but 11:06 by herself with the W's at the end.
There comes Danielle Lovett and Zoppel.
Mm-hmm.
They're closing hard.
Strong close from Danielle Lovett. This is gonna be a big PR for her as well. It's gonna be low 11:20s, 21, 22. Ooh, let's see if our results tab is working. It is!
Hey! Beautiful.
It was compiled yesterday, so we had a bunch of big Q's on the screen. It wasn't pretty. But we're gonna get started with the first heat of 3A, which we got some big names here. Cara Glenn of St. Charles North is going to be completing the quad today, 2 mile, 4x8, 800 mile.
That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I can't even like.
I don't know if she'll make it to the mile. I'm gonna be fully honest with you. She made it to the final in the 800 and the miles. She's supposedly running the 4x8 today, but St. Charles doesn't really need her to get top 3, so we'll see if that happens or not. But she has a PR of 10:31, but she ran 11:11 at the sectional, so she'll be competing out of the slow heat. But we can go ahead and introduce the field. We got Morgan Poplar of Edwardsville, McKenna Kirpin of Edwardsville, Alessandra Gregory of Bartlett, Anaha Munoz. Oh God. Anahi Munoz of West Chicago, Emma Brees of Naperville Central, Alexandra Schwantes of DeKalb, Melinda Torres of Manuka, Jillian Crane of New Trier, Cara Glenn of St. Charles North, Viviana Trifonopoulos of Chicago Kennedy, Isabella Chapin of Chicago Lane.
Yes, Bella.
Bria Cunahan of Lingaway Central, Heidi Schaff of Tinley Park Andrew, Jillian Katz of Chicago Lane, and Deliana Aracho of Burbank Rivas. I think Jillian Crane, that's the sister of Ben Crane.
Yeah.
So
that name sounds a little familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go, Bella. Let's go, Jillian. Oh, there they go.
I'm really interested to see what Cara Glenn's actually going to do.
Oh, and there she is.
By herself.
What the heck? Oh, I just know she's going to... Oh, no. She looks ready.
What shoes is she wearing?
Those look like...
Those don't look like spikes.
I don't think they are.
Those are Alpha Flies. Aren't those illegal? I don't think you can wear those in a state. Hold on, I'm going to look this up.
Shoot.
I'm pretty sure you can't race in Alpha Flies at the IHSA state track meet. I don't think you can. Yeah, you can't, because it exceeds the high school track maximum stack height.
Are those Alpha Flies?
I'm like 90% sure those are Alpha Flies.
All the shoes are the same color. I can't tell.
It's either Alpha Flies or Zoom Flies, because the new Zoom Flies are like super tall. If she gets DQ'd for that, that would be
tragic.
Really tragic. I'm gonna
and she's
ask.
already out, bro. She's already out.
Hold on. I mean,
Let's start from Bella, though. You go, girl.
that looks like Alexandra Schwantes of DeKalb in second, with Emma Brees of Naperville Central in third.
They're out in like a 38, I think that was.
It's pretty fast. It's on the aggressive side.
Cara Glenn has taken this race out.
Yeah, she's got work to do if she wants to get Allstate from the slow heat, so it's not surprising that she's going to string this way out.
Yeah, we're already getting... There's like a...
Oh, no, that's Morgan Poplar of Edwardsville in second, and then Emma Brees of Naperville Central in third.
And then Melinda Torres right with her. Those four have already broken away. Oh, there's Viviana.
74 at the lap.
Whew, that's gonna
That's
hurt.
quick.
And the field all comes through like 120.
Yeah, that's going to hurt every single person in this field.
Cara Glenn's already got like a 15-meter lead.
Yeah, I guess this answers our question. She is going to put her foot on the gas for every single race today. If she pulls this off, this will be the most impressive state meet feat I've ever seen in my entire life.
I agree.
Could be ever. I don't think you can beat the quad.
She's got 2 more years of this.
Yeah,
so.
that's also true. She's a sophomore. I really just wish their coach would let her do 4x8 800, maybe 4x4 if she's feeling it, and then they'd win the 4x8, she would win the 800 with probably a state record, and St. Charles North could have ran like 7:48 this year, but they decided to not even make the final. So, yeah, we got Cara Glenn running 4 events instead, which I guess if they want team points, this makes the most sense, but I don't know, it seems like a little too much.
She's going to go through under 230.
Yeah, she's absolutely flying here. 229, 230.
Yeah,
maybe
229 high, I think.
Oh, we're not going to have splits. It's gone back to compiled. Oh, well. 229.96 for Cara Glenn.
Chase Pack went through 237, 238.
She's
like
looking at her
3
watch, too.
packs
Like,
right
she's
now.
completely comfortable at 5 flat pace.
Right, yeah,
Ridiculous.
so comfortable. Just a calm 5 flat pace.
5 flat would have made the mile 5. I don't know, it wouldn't have. It was like barely sub 5.
Yeah, you had to go sub 5 this year.
For the mile, which is not usual. It's usually like 5:05, right? I think. Or the cutoff was 5 flat, and unfortunately Meg Peterson missed out by like that much,
Yeah.
which really stinks. But it's actually pretty good news for everybody else because it's a 4:52 miler out of the way.
Yeah. Oh. I like this guy's binoculars.
Yeah, I was saying we should have brought ours because I can't see anything.
Yeah.
Especially for 1A, like I can't tell who.
Yeah,
anybody
that's
is.
true. Cara Glenn's got like what, 75 meters? Almost
Yeah.
100.
Give or take, and we're not even at a mile yet. She's gonna come through at 5 flat pace, so she's not slowing down. This is extremely aggressive. 3:45 at the 12.
Then we got
That'll
Emma
be another
Breeze and
75.
Viviana running together, and Morgan Poplar,
Yeah,
Melinda Torres. I can't tell who that is in the green.
I think that's Gregory of Bartlett.
Okay, that would make sense. Let's go, Bella. Go,
They're
girl.
all through in around 4 flat, which is on
And they're
pace for
through
11.
Next pack is in
minutes.
through like 410.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, Jillian. Stay with her, girl.
I feel bad for this heat because they really got dragged out at the speed of light by someone who could probably win the state meet next year.
Insane.
If she runs like 10 flat in the slow heat, this is going to be the most ridiculous 2 mile I've ever seen. Is
How
that?
do you run times like this by yourself? That's my question.
No idea.
She's
She's
literally-
looking at her watch.
Is she gonna go?
She's not going to be out under 5, but it's going to be very, very close. It's going to be like 5:01, 5:02. 5:01 at the mile for Cara Glenn.
Jesus Christ. beast.
And she looks like she's working out right now. She keeps looking at her watch.
Is
she double watched
smooth.
up? She looked at her left and right.
That has to be so uncomfortable. Okay, Viviana taking second. CPS representation. You go, girl.
Chase back comes through the mile at 5:22.
5:23. Come on, Bella.
That'll be Viviana Trifonopoulos of Chicago Kennedy leading
Let's
the
go,
way.
Bella. Work your way up, girl. 5:34, Bella. Come on, Jillian. Stay with that girl in yellow. Oh, and of course the sun's coming out now.
Yeah.
How perfect. Just what you want to feel during your 2
It's going to be hot as heck in this box today.
Unfortunately.
It's been pretty cold the last few days. I had to shut the windows on Thursday because I was freezing.
Cara Glenn's like 150 meters ahead of everybody else. Is she double watched up?
She is
double watched up. Oh my goodness.
That's next level.
What's the point of that?
I don't know. That really
Like-
doesn't make any sense. Is one more accurate than the other? And she's like trying to test it out or what? 6:17, so she's definitely slowing down a little bit, but she's still holding 76s. This is going to be a low 10s from Cara Glenn if she holds this.
Who is cheering down there? I'm so confused.
That would be pole vault and long jump across the way.
Well, that would make sense.
Yeah.
So confused. I was like, let's go, Viviana. You go, girl. 6:45. She's having a great run.
Yeah, she's really put the works on Edwardsville and the rest of the chase pack.
She's had a phenomenal season.
I think that's Morgan Poplar. Yeah, Morgan Poplar of Edwardsville in third. It's basically second because, I mean, this isn't even going to be a race here. She's really in no man's land. This is a really unfortunate spot to be in because she's about 25 meters back from Trifonopoulos, but she's in front of everybody else by a good,
About the same, yeah.
good 25 meters. So
Come on, Bella, get with that pack. Don't let them get away from you. Okay, there she goes.
Cara Glenn definitely starting to slow down here a little bit. I think the fatigue is definitely getting to her, but this is still going to be a low 10s. 7:37 with 800 meters to go. That was a 79, so she's starting to settle back into 5:20 pace. If she closes it down hard, she could run like 10:10, which would probably get her second overall.
Which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Come on, Viviana.
Like, Mia Sirwa probably... Like, there's actually a chance she beats Mia depending on what
How
Mia does.
races, yeah.
I do think that she's going to probably run like 10 flat today, but still. 10:10 is not... is still difficult.
Solo 10-10.
Yeah.
By the way.
And she's doing this from the slow heat. If she was in the fast heat, I mean, I don't even know. That's actually a good race.
Way to be Bella. Come on, Jillian. Oh, girl.
Cara Glenn is coming up on her first lap of the day. She's going to, I think, lap
Jillian.
yeah.
Poor girl.
Unfortunate. She has about 180 meters on second place right now. And she's about to hit the bell lap as well. Yeah, she's going to be
sub 9.
over 10. But I guess if she closes
putting the
really
gas
hard,
back
she could
on,
run
though.
under 10:10. She has a shot at it, but she has to close under 75 seconds, which I don't know if she's going to do that just because she's chilling as far as Allstate goes. She
Yeah.
really just doesn't, as long as she doesn't fall over, she's going to be
Literally.
Allstate. And this is from the slow heat too. I mean, this is unbelievable.
She's lapped about 4 people now.
This is actually a really smart move because having to run from the slow heat, something about the slow heat gives you such a big boost of confidence.
Yeah, Trifonopoulos comes through 9:34. This is a great run for her.
Trifonopoulos is holding set 84s right now.
She could go sub 11.
Yeah.
That'd be like a 15-second PR for her.
And she's speeding up too. That was a 73 or 83.
This could be great for her. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Cara Glenn has 100 meters to go with 9:55 on the clock. keep your eyes on the clock. This is going to be
this might be under 10.
10, maybe. 10:08, 10:09, 10:10, 10:11 from Cara Glenn.
By herself.
Completely solo in the slow section, and that's probably going to get her second place today. U.S. number 31, Illinois number 3, behind Sunny Weber and Mia Serwa. And she's
Poplar's
a sophomore.
Closing hard. Poplar's closing real hard. She might catch
Tryphonopoulos.
Tryphonopoulos
She's definitely
here.
got the gear for it. I just don't know if she has room.
Yeah.
100 meters to go for Viviana Tryphonopoulos.
This is gonna be a big PR for her. She's run 11:13 this season, and she's gonna go under. She's gonna go under 11 minutes.
Under 11 minutes. It's gonna
great
be
race
very
for
close.
her.
Watch Poplar though. Poplar with a huge surge here late in the race.
Huge surge, but Tryphonopoulos
I don't think it's gonna
had to.
Yeah, too much of a
Wow.
lead. 10:57.
Oh, I'm so happy for her. Oh my goodness.
And 10:58 for Morgan Poplar. That's a great race, and that's with Cara Glenn dragging you out in a 75.
Go Bella! Go Bella! Go Bella! Oh my god! Oh my god! 11:07?
Isabella Chapin for Chicago Lane.
Let's go!
11:07 for fourth place.
Her PR is 11:21.
That's huge
14
PR,
seconds.
yeah.
Oh my goodness, I'm so happy for her.
And she's coming back next year. Chicago Lane's gonna be so nasty in cross next year.
I'm so excited for them. I'm actually like sad that I'm a senior because then I can't race with them again, but it's okay. I'm excited to watch.
Yeah.
Because
Because Ainsley is a junior,
girls.
right?
Ainsley's a junior. Sienna's a freshman.
Ugh.
Yeah, the entire
Sienna was
rest of the
dirty in
team
middle
is
school.
sophomores, but Bella is a volleyball player.
Oh.
She doesn't run cross country.
And she just ran 11:07.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's gonna switch here pretty soon. It wouldn't surprise me.
Oh,
You don't
let's
just
go,
run
Jillian,
11:07 and
sub
not
12.
run cross.
You go, girl. Go, girl.
All right, and we are gonna start with the 4x8s.
Oh, I am so excited.
Mm-hmm. It'll be 1A to start off. We got Shelbyville, Pleasant Plains, Newton, Stark County, El Paso Gridley, Cambridge, Winnebago, Mercer County, Port Byron, Riverdale, Elmwood, Kewanee, Weathersfield, and Lena Winslow. Your top seed is Shelbyville from the prelims. They ran 9:47 and had the fastest qualifying time, but EPG had a great race in the prelims, 9:49. They took about, I want to say, 10 seconds off their season best.
Wow.
I think Stark County has the fastest time in 1A this year with a 9:41.
That's huge for 1A.
Yeah, well, Shelbyville is the returning state champs. They ran a nasty 9:23 last year,
Woo.
but they only returned, I want to say, like 2 people from that team. So
Yeah.
it'll be interesting to see what they can do
They're
here
getting lined up.
with half their roster depleted from last year. They did get a new freshman, Leah Schoaf, who's been pretty solid. She's been like 222 on the split. But it'll be between them and Stark County today.
Just commenting John Pork. Running clean 27 time. Interesting. Ooh, that was a good clear on high jump. I don't know who that was, but that was smooth.
Is it? Are we still on 1A?
I have no idea. The jersey is yellow and either dark green or black. I can't really
Probably
tell.
still 1A.
Brooklyn Kaiser, I guess.
Yeah, Brooklyn Kaiser's over 5.575. We're down to 5 girls left, but Brooklyn Kaiser might win it here if nobody else can clear this.
Oh, here they come.
Oh, Savannah Stringer of Orion is over. So we have 2 moving on to 5-7.
Wow.
But Brooklyn Kaiser would win right now if neither one of them clear, because Savannah Streeter missed 2 attempts at 5-1 earlier in the day.
Wow. Oh man. High jump is so entertaining. In another life, I was like a jumper. I don't know why I chose distance running, but you know.
High jump is actually, good high jump is awesome to watch.
Yeah.
Watching good high jumpers is really cool. So my where I go to college, our high jumpers last year went 1, 2, 3, 5 in Division II at nationals.
That's crazy.
All of them
What?
were over like 7'2". It's so fun to watch.
7 feet?
We had a dude win the national championship, like the USATF national championship.
Wow.
He jumped like 7'6". He's unbelievable.
7'6", 7.5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
What?
But like when it's actually good, it's so fun to watch. We need a fan in here. It is hot.
Yeah, it is
hell
really
in here.
hot. Oh,
All right,
and
here we
they
go.
are off.
It's gonna be Pleasant Plains on the stagger.
Is that?
And there goes Shelbyville.
Who's that in the red? Is that
on the inside? That's
Stark
Stark County.
Okay.
Yeah. Stark County in the white and the red. With Shelbyville right there with them. And then I think that's Winnebago in third with Pleasant Plains in fourth. It'll either be Pleasant
31.
Plains or Newton in fourth. I think that's Newton. Out in a 31. That's pretty ambitious. Although Cheyenne Smith is their first leg for Stark County. She's a 218 girl. She's actually got a shot at winning the individual title for 1A this year. So
Yeah.
Stark County and Shelbyville pretty much side by side here as we come through lap 1. I'm really surprised Winnebago is holding there. I would have expected both of them to kind of walk away, but
They're
we
gonna be
also
out
have
in a
them in the lap.
66.
It's pretty fast.
Yeah, already strung out.
Shope's PR is like 222, so if she stays with Cheyenne here, she could absolutely drop that down below 220, which would be huge for Shelbyville.
Yeah, they need that. She's keeping up great with Smith
Yeah, she's sitting
now.
right behind Smith right now. Kind of looks like she has another gear somewhere.
Yeah, they're like stride for stride right now.
Yeah. Newton is leading the chase pack. over
142
Winnebago.
through 6.
Winnebago, and I want to say that's Kewanee Weathersfield, maybe? But it's Stark County and Shelbyville, with Winnebago trying to make a late surge here at the
Stark
end.
County is opening up
But
on.
Stark County is going to have the gear to walk away.
Oh, she is hammering down
But
this
look at
line.
Elmwood.
This would be a massive
Huge
first
kick
leg.
from Elmwood.
This is gonna be
But it's going to be Stark County in 218 with Shelbyville in 220. That's a big PR for Leah Schoaf there. Stark County now with about 10 to 20 meters on Shelbyville. Winnebago in third, but not by very much. And then that looks like Elmwood in fourth with, I think that's Lena Winslow in fifth. This is a fast first leg.
Yeah, that was
Bago with
that
the
was a great
220
first
was really surprising.
Elmwood had a 220 and Lena Winslow had 222.
Yeah. You'll see Lena Winslow here later in the day. They were 0.01 seconds off of the state record in the prelims in the 4x4.
In the prelims?
Yeah, they ran 3:56.91, which is just they probably would have won the
1A,
2A.
by the way.
Yeah, 1A. They probably will win. If they were in 2A, they probably would win the 4x4 in that too. Stark County and Shelbyville closer together now. I want to say that was about 70 for both teams. Shelbyville might have been a 70 or a 68.
Shelbyville's catching up on Stark County now, though. That
Yeah.
gap has closed.
Both of them have really solid anchors too. Tessa Bowers of Shelbyville split at 2:19 yesterday, and she won her section of the mile as well to move on to finals. But Stark County has Dusty Smith, who split, I want to say, 2:19 last year, so it's pretty even. Shelbyville now in the lead with 200 meters to go before the handoff.
Pack is really coming together again. They were strung out for a while, but they're back.
They've bunched back together. Bago's leading with, I think that's Elmwood in second. Elmwood or Lena Winslow in second, and then Pleasant Plains and Newton in 4 and 5, or in 5 and 6.
Shelbyville's opening up on Stark County here.
Shelbyville's going to close this out really, really strong.
Is that Winnebago that's closing?
Winnebago's in third, yeah.
Okay, yeah, they're closing hard as well.
This is going to be really solid for Shelbyville. The more space they can make between Stark County, the
like
better.
a 223? And then a 227 for Stark
223
County?
from Shelbyville, 226
265.
from Stark County. This is going to be a fast race. Both teams are seated over 940, and they're on pace for 930 right now. So, and they have two really solid anchors. Winnebago out really hard. They're going to draw themselves back into this.
That was a 225 like Winnebago. 223 from El Paso Gridley.
So that so that's
last
who's in the white. El Paso Gridley now in 4th, ahead of Newton and Pleasant Plains, and then I think that's Mercer County in the pink.
Lots and lots of pink.
I'm gonna put these away before they melt.
Oh shoot, yeah. My brownie brittle bag is like hot. My Drizzlicious bag. Let's see.
Stark County's reeled Shelbyville back in. It's now about 2 to 3 meters between them, with Winnebago not that far behind.
Oh, Winnebago's
Winnebago is about to take Stark County at the lap. Winnebago with a huge surge.
That's ambitious.
And Winnebago now in front of Shelbyville.
Who is this?
I don't know, but she's out really fast.
Capriola?
Molly Webb unanchored is actually kind of a problem because she's really good. If Winnebago can keep this lead,
Winnebago is going absolutely
be
crazy
really
right
hard
now.
For Shelbyville and Stark County to outkick.
This is a fantastic Winnebago leg.
I don't know if Stark County is going to be able to stay in this because Tessa Bowers is probably the strongest anchor in the field. Molly Webb does have a pretty strong lead going into the last lap or in the last leg though, so I don't know. This is gonna be close.
Dude, she is moving. Oh my goodness.
This is huge for Winnebago.
I'm so excited to see this split.
20 meters between her and Shelbyville right now. Almost 30. Stark County starting to reel back in on Shelbyville for 3rd, but this is gonna be all Winnebago at the handoff.
All right,
706.
let's see what's the split.
220.
Oh my goodness,
That
was
was
a massive leg.
for Winnebago. Shelbyville has a lot of work to do if they want to get back in this.
They are all,
they're
all the
going to
anchors
get
are
out hot,
hard.
yeah.
Oh, there goes Dusty Smith.
Dusty Smith of Stark County now going to join Shelbyville. I don't know if anyone's going to bring it back. This is going to be really hard for Shelbyville to get back up onto Winnebago here. Winnebago out in a 33. Shelbyville out in a 31. With
And
Stark County probably like a 30.
That's going to hurt.
It is going to hurt. But this is what you have to do when you're this
Yeah.
far behind. And Tessa Bowers can handle that. So can Dusty Smith. So I think they're
This
running
is going to be
smart,
real close.
but this is going to be extremely
Look at
close.
them. They are moving
15
up.
meters between Shelbyville and Winnebago.
The gap is closing.
We have about a lap to go. This is going to be an extremely close finish between Shelbyville and Winnebago.
Stark County's like, I mean,
68 for Winnebago. That was a 64 for Tessa Bowers. She's
Probably
out
around the same
crazy
for Dusty
fast
Smith.
right now. And the gap is now 10 meters. Shelbyville probably going to go overtake before we even get to 200 to go.
yeah.
What a leg
This
by
is
Tessa Bowers. This is
Crazy
huge.
race. Oh my goodness.
She's getting closer and closer. I think she's going to get her before we get to 200 to go.
Yeah, they're just stride for
Here-
stride
yeah,
right now.
Neck and neck, Shelbyville and Winnebago. Winnebago trying to respond. Winnebago's going to get her out before 200 to go. Shelbyville now on the outside.
Stark County's
Oh
moving
my
up
goodness.
too.
Winnebago's fighting for it. This is a
This
great
is awesome.
first 4x8. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Winnebago's actually going to do it. Shelbyville needs another
Look at
gear.
Stark County.
Look at Stark
Look
County
at
though.
Stark County.
Dusty
Oh my
Smith.
goodness.
Dusty
Oh my
Smith with
God.
a huge close.
And Stark County's
Massive
gonna
kick from
take
Stark
this
County.
one. Oh my goodness.
And watch the clock. 9:24.
That was crazy. 210.
210 split for Dusty Smith.
What?
That's like a 10-second PR. 2:20 and 2:15 for Tessa Bowers.
2:10.4.
Toulon Stark County just took 15 seconds off of their season best.
She just did that like single-handedly.
It does not get better than that. That is incredible.
Oh
2:10.44.
She is on the floor right now.
Yeah,
Oh my God,
I would be
that
too.
was insane.
What a race from Stark County. Every single team in that field just dropped about 10 seconds off their season best. El Paso Gridley in 4th with a 9:35. That's huge.
My jaw is like on the floor right now.
Pleasant
That
Plains,
was crazy.
9:43. Mercer County, 9:47.
Holy.
Byron Riverdale had a 2:18 anchor, 9:48 for them.
The
That was
entire field goes sub 10.
humongous. Huge. Your all-state finishers are Stark County, Winnebago, Shelbyville, El Paso Gridley, Pleasant Plains, Mercer County, Port Byron Riverdale, Elmwood, and Newton. 9:51.
Dusty Smith just single-handedly took off 10 seconds from their season best. In an 800, by the way. 800. 800.
That was disgusting. That was a crazy close. Final 200 was absolutely insane.
That is like the most magical thing I've ever watched. Are you serious? How do you take off 10 seconds in an 800 in one race? One race!
That does not happen very often.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen ever. Not when you're already going 220.
That's what the 4x8 can do. The power of the 4x8. It draws some crazy stuff out of people.
That's why it's my favorite event.
Alright.
2A is on the track.
We got Wheaton St. Francis, Eureka, Pontiac, Boylan Catholic, Sycamore, Richland County, Highland, Rochester, Waterloo, Mascoutah, Wheaton Academy, and Sacred Heart Griffin. Wheaton St. Francis are your returning state record holders. They set it at 9:12 in 2024, and they return 3 of those runners. Erin Hinsdale, Margaret Andrzejewski, and Elena Mamenga were all freshmen or sophomores when they set this record. I don't know if Elena Mamenga will run because she has the 2 mile later in the day.
She's the 2 mile?
Yeah, she's running the 2 mile.
Isn't she running the... Who's running the mile?
Hinsdale. Let's take a look though. I want to make sure that's right. Yeah, Elena Mamenga will be.
And then
Margaret's running the 8, and Erin's running the
mile. Okay, that's the distribution.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, they are off.
No.
No,
Stop.
they are not off. What in the world just happened?
That was strange.
What just
I don't
happened?
really know what just happened. Okay, so I see Elena Mamenga down there. So that means she's going to do 4x8 2 mile, which...
Oh.
Yeah, that's a brutal double.
What in the world happened?
I'm not sure.
Oh, they're waiting for all those girls to...
But Margaret Andrzejewski and Erin Hinsdale are both down there. Margaret ran 2:13 in the prelims of the 800 yesterday, and she's a 2:12, I want to say. Her PR is 2:12.
Something like that,
Erin
yeah.
Hinsdale also like a 2:13, 2:12 girl. Mamenga can split a 2:17 on any given day, and then they've got Abby Yaruso, who has run absolutely amazing lately. Or sorry, not Abby Yaruso. I believe that's Elena Sheldon for the first leg. Eureka is also a good team to watch out for here. Sophia Watson had a really solid Open 800 yesterday, so they're going to be a good team. But I don't see anyone taking down St. Francis.
Yeah. They are off.
And that is St. Francis on the outside with, I believe that's Boylan on the inside. I think.
Eureka's
Boylan and then
neon
Eureka.
green, right?
Yeah, they are currently in 3rd on the inside. And then I think that's Pontiac in 2nd, trying to take it with the first 200.
We have 32.
I really can't tell. Yeah, 32.
There goes-
Oh, no! Huge crash.
2 girls down. Oh,
And
that
they dropped the baton, too.
That baton went into lane 7.
That was Rochester and I think Highland
Oh, God.
taking the fall there. That is really unfortunate.
That's really bad. Oh, my God. Well, someone crawled back into that race.
This is, I want to
Who is that?
say...
Is that Highland?
No, that's Boylan. That's either Rochester or Boylan Catholic in 2nd.
Someone
with Sycamore in 3rd.
made it back into the race, and I just can't figure out who
I think
it
that's
is.
Olney.
Okay.
Yeah, that's only with, I believe that's Waterloo now in last. Really unfortunate for Waterloo. I think they ran like 9:45 in the prelims or something like that. They had a really great race.
Yeah.
But that is Sycamore now in front with St. Francis in second. And I believe that
St. Francis is reeling her in, though.
Pontiac and Boylan in third and fourth. Sycamore has a sneaky good team here. They have two girls that could probably run in the low 220s with two solid legs behind them. So about 160 meters to go. Sycamore's opening it up.
And Sycamore, yeah.
St. Francis is holding with. St. Francis is backloading this relay too, so they're going to get faster as the legs go on.
But this is a great first leg. They're going to hand off in first,
they're going to hand off in first, which is
great
already bad news.
This means
really strong kick
like
from St. Francis. This is going to be close to 220 or 221, yeah. 220, 221, almost 222. Sycamore in second. And I think that's, Rochester in third with Pontiac in fourth. Eureka's kind of far back right now. But Eureka also has a really good anchor leg that I think could definitely bring them back into this. Pontiac now looking to take second over Rochester now looking to take second over Sycamore. I believe they still have one of the Zebert sisters. I think it's, oh no, all of them graduated last year. So that's, I'm not familiar with this team. I don't know who that is. I want to say that's Claire Long maybe, but I'm not sure if that's true. But Rochester now in second, trailing behind St. Francis.
Eureka's moving up.
St. Francis looks extremely smooth here. Yeah. They're going to hit the bell in around 3:30. 68 for Elena Mamenga. And a 67 for Rochester. Eureka now in fourth over Pontiac in fifth. And I think that's Highland trailing them. The typical All-State cutoff for 2A is like 950, I think. So any teams that get under, although 1A earlier today was like 951. So, but that was one of the fastest 1A finals we've seen in a while. So.
Still thinking about that close. That was insane, bro.
Yeah, that was. Like, we're not going to see that here. This is going to be a blowout, if I had to take a guess.
Yeah, they already got like a 20, 30 meter lead.
Yeah, and we haven't even gotten to their low 210s girls who could, I don't know, probably, I don't know if they are going to go all out because they already have the record. But this team should run in the low 920s, if not under. That looks like Highland with a really strong surge.
Great surge, yeah.
And Sycamore and Rochester behind.
Yeah.
But it's 4:45 for Wheaton St. Francis at the handoff. That's a 2:23 from Elena Mamenga. She's probably going to save for the 2 mile here. It's a really smart move.
Yeah, no need to go all out when they already got,
what,
like 50 meters at least?
Highland with a really solid second leg. That's 2:23. And then Sycamore and Rochester right behind. Eureka with a 2:26. They're now moving up pretty well as well.
She is out.
But,
can't tell who that is.
Yeah, Wheaton St. Francis is gone. And then Highland has moved out on Sycamore. That is a 30-second first lap for Highland. But Margaret Andrzejewski is a good 40 meters in front of Highland, so there's just no way they're going to reel her in. She's one of the favorites in the Open 800 later today. And she's going to be out in a 64, which is extremely fast for the first lap. Eureka now in third. They've made up some really good ground on the rest of the relay. Highland looking like that first 200 starting to hurt here. Eureka's going to get around them pretty easily. But it does not matter. Wheaton St. Francis has 70 meters now on the rest of the field.
I might try and get on the field for the 3A girls 4x8.
If you need to take a break and go out there. And
I might need to go out there and cheer them on.
I don't blame you.
Those are my girls.
I'm gonna do the same thing next week when my brother runs the mile. So.
Yeah. Can I just like steal your pass or something?
Yeah, my pass is back there.
Okay. I'm just gonna grab that now so I can just like.
Just know, media is not supposed to cheer people on, so try and be a little discreet about it.
Okay.
Margaret Andrzejewski with a almost 80-meter lead here coming into the final handoff. This is going to be a pretty easy 2:15 for her. They're going to hit the bell with low 7 minutes, 7:03 on the clock. That's going to be around a 2:18 for Margaret Andrzejewski. Yeah, 2:18 for Wheaton St. Francis, and Erin Hinsdale is going to walk this in for a easy state title. State title.
Yeah, they are 100 meters ahead.
Eureka is in third now with a really strong split on their third leg. I want to say that was close to 220 low, 224 there for Eureka. They are trailing behind Highland, and I think that's Sophia Watson on the anchor leg with. Let's see, who is that on Highland's final leg? That is Reckman from Highland, who's impressively leading on Sophia Watson through 200 meters. But it doesn't even matter. The 90 meters for Wheaton St. Francis over the next best team. They're not going to get their record today, but they are still going to run an extremely solid 9:20. That is a 65 for Erin Hinsdale. And Sophia Watson's going to take second for Eureka before we get to the second lap. Oh, I got to plug my computer. Thanks for pointing that out.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
I had it plugged in like all day yesterday. And then it was at full
Beautiful.
in like 20 minutes, so...
They're not going to look too closely at that bag tag, right?
They won't care.
Okay.
Just don't
I'm not going to go crazy.
get in the way and you're
Yeah.
probably fine. Those officials can be really mean. I tried to cheer on my teammates last year and they pushed me off the track.
Oh,
I
beautiful.
was really not happy.
I'll stay nonchalant. I'll stay with Ella and pretend I'm interviewing.
There you go.
Here they come. They're
100 meters
150.
away from a state title. It is going to be
It's going to be sub
low
920.
high 920s here for St. Francis. She's
jogging it in.
walking it in. 9:18 for Wheaton St. Francis.
Yeah, and here comes Eureka's
2:15
going to
split.
take second here.
And Eureka with a really strong anchor leg
Yeah, that was
from
great.
Sophia Watson, who we'll see later in the Open 800.
And then is
They're going to be
that...
low 930s here. 933 for Eureka. That's a 2:15.
Sycamore's going to
It's
take
Sycamore
fourth.
over Boylan in 940.
Wheaton Academy, 944. All right, we'll see you after 3A 4x8.
All right.
I don't know if I can
What?
Could you tie this into a knot?
Yeah, just take the bag. Just zip it up and yeah,
Alright.
you're good.
I'll be back.
All right, we're gonna move on to 3A. This is gonna be a great heat here. St. Charles North are your favorites. Cara Glenn just ran the 800 not too long ago. But she'll be coming back. Their lineup is Gwen Hobson, Julia Rodney, Elena Gupta, and Cara Glenn. They have a good chance at scoring a trophy here today. But let's go over your all-staters for the 2A. 4x8, we got Wheaton St. Francis are your champions, then Eureka, Highland, Sycamore, Boylan Catholic, Wheaton Academy, Pontiac, Sacred Heart Griffin, and Rochester. As we will move into the 3A section, we got Glenbard West, St. Charles North, Barrington, Chicago Lane, Prospect, Lingaway Central, Lake Zurich, Wheaton Warrenville South, Edwardsville, York, Orland Park Sandburg, and Hampshire. St. Charles North ran 9:10 yesterday with Julia Rodney, Julia Rodney walking in a 2:19. So not only am I expecting them to run faster, I think the state record is likely. It's 8:59 set by Wheaton Warrenville South in 2012 at 8:59. I think Glenbard West is going to be a great team to watch here. I think Prospect is going to be a great team to watch here. Chicago Lane, Barrington, and then Lincoln Way Central as well. If Lincoln Way Central is running with Mia Freistick, they're going to be extremely hard to beat here, but it doesn't look like they are. I think they're going to run without her because she's running the Open 8 and the mile later in the day. So off the stagger, that's going to be Lake Zurich on the outside, and I believe that's Wheaton Warrenville on the inside. But it's going to be, I think, St. Charles North, that's Gwen Hobson taking it at 200 in 31 seconds. It's Gwen Hobson and Nora Janik of Glenbard West in 1 and 2 right now, with Addison Kalkworth of Prospect in 3rd, but it's really bunched up as we hit the home straight. Prospect out in lane 2, Barrington in lane 3, trying to make a move around. Prospect's now going to take the lead at 400 in 66. So it'll be Prospect, St. Charles North, and Glenbard West with, I believe that's Lincoln Way Central and who is that? Lincoln Way Central and York, maybe? Yeah, that's Sofia Galeano Sanchez of York in 5th. Still really bunched up. Prospect leading at 600. But Glenbard West looks like she has the gear to take it from her. 200 meters to go in 1:41. Glenbard West is about to absolutely rip. But here comes Gwen Hobson on the outside. She is going to try and take it. I don't know if she has the speed for it. She's out in lane number 3. It is now Barrington, Sofia Galeano Sanchez of York, going to take it right before the handoff. It's a 5-person race at the handoff. Really wild handoff there, and Prospect comes out on top. It's going to be Prospect, Barrington, and then Julia Rodney of St. Charles North trying to get out. Rodney going to sit in 2nd on Prospect's hip. And boy, is it close. 2:16 there for York, 2:16 for Prospect. Lincoln Way Central also 2:16. Pretty much the top 6, all 2:16. That is not great for St. Charles North because Gwen Hobson has a PR of 2:13. So, I mean, the record chances are still sitting pretty comfortable, as Gwen Hobson or Cara Glenn could split a 2:06 on any given day here. That is now Julia Rodney and Lane Tech in 2nd. That's St. Charles North and Lane Tech's Amy Herzog, with Prospects Caitlin Rezak in 3rd. Barrington in 4th. 3:22 at the 400 for St. Charles North. That's going to be a 66 for Julia Rodney. Amy Herzog and Julia Rodney now starting to walk away from Prospect here. Is Prospect in their racing flats again? I think they are. It's hard to tell. That is Julia Rodney and Amy Herzog of Lane Tech. With 200 meters to go, they have a good, solid lead over Prospect, and I think that is, who is that? Lincoln Way Central, maybe? Lincoln Way Central and Glenbard West duking it out for 4th. But Julia Rodney is now going to walk it in here with a late surge. She's going to open it up even more on Lane Tech. Prospect and Glenbard West are coming up on Lane Tech. They're going to try and move into second for the handoff, but it's going to be all St. Charles North as we enter the 3rd leg. 4:30 at the half. What a leg from Julia Rodney. On pace for sub 9, 2:14 there from Julia Rodney. Chicago Lane, 2:17 from Herzog, and 2:18 from Rizak. It is now Alana Gupta of St. Charles North with a 15 to 20 meter lead on Lane Tech, and Prospect in 3rd with Glenbard West not far behind. But look out for Edwardsville. Edwardsville with a huge comeback. 2:17 on that last split. They're now into 5th. Barrington getting shelled right now. They are a team that I expected to get top 5 here. They're moving to the back of the chase pack. It's still St. Charles North in front. Now Prospect in 2nd with Glenbard West and Lane Tech right there with them. And then Lincoln Way Central leading the chase pack. 68 for St. Charles North's Alana Gupta, but Glenbard West is reeling her in. That's Shane Dietzen of Glenbard West now in the 2nd position with Lane Tech's Caitlin Burns behind, and then Prospects Ella Benassi in 4th. Prospect has Meg Peterson. That's all I'm going to say. Now, does that mean they're guaranteed to win? No, because Cara Glenn is likely going to take this for St. Charles North. But Prospect has a pretty good shot at taking 2nd. Alexa Novak is definitely someone to be worried about. And Prospect's now starting to fall. Lincoln Way Central now in front. Prospect back into 5th. Lane Tech and Glenbard West going to duke it out for 2nd. But it is all St. Charles North here with a still 15-meter lead on the rest of the field. St. Charles North about to hand it off to Cara Glenn. 6:48 on the clock. And Glenbard West and Lane Tech are going to duke it out for 2nd here. 2:17 for Alana Gupta. It is Lane Tech over Glenbard West right now. That's Ainsley Carter of Lane Tech and Alexa Novak of Glenbard West chasing Cara Glenn. But Cara Glenn is a solid 25 meters ahead. She is going to hit the 200 in 29 seconds. This is going to be a monstrous leg from Cara Glenn here. Alexa Novak now going to take it from Ainsley Carter. And these girls are flying right now. Novak and Carter trying to take it from Glenn. Cara Glenn is out in a 59. Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. 59 seconds for Cara Glenn at the lap. Alexa Novak in 2nd with a pretty decent lead on Ainsley Carter. Lincoln Way Central in 4th. And Lincoln Way Central is without Mia Fereistik right now. That looks like Lake Zurich's Paulina Krupski now into 5th. She has made up monstrous ground for Lake Zurich here. Meg Peterson now in 6th, trying to reel her in. This is all she's got as she missed the final for the mile. This is going to be her last race in the IHSA. But Cara Glenn has 80 meters on the rest of this field, and she is absolutely flying towards the finish line. 8:37 on the clock for Cara Glenn. This is going to be a new IHSA 4x8 record for St. Charles North. They have 15 seconds to break 9, and they are going to do it. What a anchor leg. 8:54. 2:05.70 on the anchor leg. Whoa! Alexa Novak takes 2nd for Glenbard West, and Ainsley Carter of Lane Tech in 3rd. Meg Peterson with a 2:11 takes fourth for Prospect. Just outkicks Paulina Krupski, who splits a 2:09. Woofda, 2:05.7 on the anchor leg for Cara Glenn. 20 minutes after running 10:11 in the 2-mile. Oh my goodness. 8:54.50 for St. Charles North. That is a new record in the IHSA for the 4x8, taking down Wheaton Warrenville South's record from 2012. Glenboro West with a 9:04. That's 2:12 for Alexa Novak on the split. And then Chicago Lane Tech 9:06 with a 2:14 from Ainsley Carter. That was incredible. This is Allie Ince level of greatness right here, by the way. She has a shot now at breaking the record in the Open 800 if she's able to come back for it. That was an unbelievable anchor leg from Cara Glenn there. Out in a 59 for a 2:05.70 split. Unbelievable. So your all-staters are St. Charles North, Glenbard West, Chicago Lane, Prospect, Lake Zurich, Lincoln Way Central, Barrington, Hampshire, and Sandburg. Hampshire with a 2:15 on the close. Really solid race from them today. Barrington falls back a little bit, but still really solid. But Lincoln Way Central was all-state without Mia Freistic. They ran 9:08, and they had a 2:20 in it. If Mia Freistic runs on that team, they break 9 minutes. That is incredible. That's a great performance from Lincoln Way Central. Anna Dahl Point with a 2:13 on anchor leg. That is huge for her. Great race from Lincoln Way Central. And then Lake Zurich as well. 2:09 from Paulina Krupski is huge. Absolute heater. And then Meg Peterson keeping Prospect afloat with her anchor leg. They take fourth with a 9:07. That was an incredible race. We have a little bit of time between now and the 4x1s. I'm going to go quickly grab a water, and then I will be right back. All right, we are back. Sydney is back from cheering on her team. Lane Tech success.
Lane Tech third place. Let's go. So incredibly proud. That was 2:17, 2:17, 2:16, which was 2-second PR for Kyla, and then 2:14, which is a 2-second PR for Ainsley.
Yeah.
So
Ainsley had a great race. Alexa Novak is a fantastic runner, and she was there pretty much the entire way. So
Alexa ran 2:12.
yeah.
Oh my god, I'm like sweating.
Polina Krupski with a 2:09.
2:09. That's
GC
huge.
Linkaway Central 9:08 without Mia Freistick.
Jesus. If she was on
If she was on that team, they
won.
break 9. And they don't break the record. No, they probably break the record as well because she's an easy 2:10.
Is that
Anna
Del
Delpoint
Pont
is
with a 2:13?
With a 2:13, yeah.
Wow.
And Macy Gallagher was 2:20. So if you swap Gallagher for Freistick splits at least 2:10, if not faster, because we saw Polina Krupski split 2:09.
Yeah.
And I would say those two are pretty much interchangeable. So
that's like a 9 flat.
that's
That
under
would've been
9. It's
second.
got to be under 9.
They ran
Because
9:08.
9:08,
Yeah, like 8:59. St. Charles North demolished that record.
That was
It
unbelievable.
didn't even stand a chance.
Cara Glenn came through 459 seconds. Yeah, that's just unethical. That's unbelievable.
Unethical. That's a
Like-
good one.
That's so freaking fast. 2:05.7 is probably one of the fastest recorded splits we've ever seen because Allie Ince never really ran the 4x8.
Yeah.
Her record of 2:05.3 is from the Open, and Cara Glenn has a pretty serious shot at taking that down today. I don't know if she will because she's coming back from...
She's raced 2.5 miles today.
Yeah,
Already.
not to even to mention, she ran 2:11 and then 20 minutes later ran 2:05. Or sorry, 10:11 in the 2 mile, and they ran 2:05 20 minutes later. That's ridiculous.
It's crazy.
If she wins this 2 mile or this 800, I mean, we got to start a conversation here because that's unbelievable. The thing is they didn't even run anything. Like Gwen Hobson ran 2:16. She has a 2:13. Julia Rodney ran 2:14. She ran 2:11 yesterday. Alana Gupta ran her split from yesterday, so really solid. And then, I mean, 2:05. There's obviously nothing you can do about it. But there's a good 6 seconds left in this relay. Like, they could probably break 8:50. US number 5, by the way. That's huge. That is huge.
It's like unbelievable to watch. Like, what in the world?
Yeah. That's one of the best relay teams we'll probably ever see in Illinois.
Are any of them seniors?
I think Rodney and Hobson are.
I don't think they are.
Seniors.
I think they're
gotta look
juniors.
that up, though. I know Gupta, or actually I don't know if Gupta is. They were running with Reese Thomas, who I thought was a senior, but she also was 2:20 in the prelim, so we'll see. Let's look it up.
I'm pretty sure Rodney at least is a junior.
I think you might be right. I know one of them is a senior because I knew that they weren't going to do this again next year, but okay, so my phone's just not doing it. It's because it's too hot. We're going to get started with the 4x1s here pretty soon. They are walking their legs out.
Let's see. Gwen Hobson's a junior.
Okay. But Rodney is a senior.
Julia Rodney's a junior.
Okay. And Alana Gupta is a junior as well. So
they're all back next year, by the
single
way.
one of
Oh
them
my
is coming.
god. Okay, wow, beautiful.
Yeah, this team's going to run at least 8:45 this year. That would be my prediction. Because they can already run 8:49. I'm pretty confident in that. If they can stay healthy, this team is going to be so nasty good. And Cara Glenn is doing like 70 miles a week. I mean, that's just ridiculous.
Let's see what I've done in the past few weeks. I don't think I've touched 35 in a solid month. Let's see.
I'm at 54 right now. So Cara Glenn's
I
doing more
hit
miles than
31
me.
like a month ago.
Right, yeah. That's ridiculous. Alright, we're going to get started with the 4x1s here. Let's meet the field for 1A. We've got Maroa Forsyth in lane 1, Winnebago in lane 2, Robinson in lane 3, Newton in lane 4, Totopoulos in lane 5, Lena Winslow in lane 6, Newman Central Catholic in lane 7, El Paso Gridley in lane 8, and Henry Sinek Line in lane 9.
Wow. Totopoulos has got to be like one of those fire school names I've ever heard.
Yeah, well, they are the favorites, 49.30 in the prelims, and they've run 48.7 already this year, which is the fastest time in 1A. Lena Winslow ran 49.55 in the prelims, and they have one of the best sprints teams in 1A probably ever. So they absolutely could get a win here if their handoffs are clean. Robinson has a great anchor leg in Austin McDowell. They ran 50.39 yesterday, and they almost dropped the baton.
Oh.
So that's incredible. Newton ran 49.7 in the prelims. Great racing from them. El Paso Gridley was under 50. They're the returning state champs in this event, and they return every single person back from that relay. And then Moreau Forsyth as well. They have run 49 so far this season, and they also returned almost everybody from their second place team last year. So a lot of good teams. It's going to be really, really close. Whoever has the good handoffs is going to take it home here, but you have to have your handoffs in 4x1. This event was really fun to watch in the prelims. I'm excited to see this. I'm excited to see 2A because Danville versus Triad is going to be great.
I'm excited for 3A.
3A is going to be awesome. Homewood Flossmoor is without Mariah Robinson.
Is she like injured for real?
Yeah, she's not going to. If she runs at all, she'll run the 4x4 in finals, but that would be it. And I don't think...
That sucks.
Yeah.
That is such terrible timing.
It really is. She heard it at sectionals in the 200, like while she was running the 200. She still almost qualified on a hurt quad, which is insane. So she's an incredible athlete, and Homewood Flossmoor is so good that they can still probably win the state title without her.
Yeah.
Now, granted, Edwardsville just got 10 points, if not more, in the shot put because Joy Story just
won.
But Jelani Wiley got second, and London Denton was all-state, which was huge for them. So, but they need something big in the long jump. London Jarrett's going to have to do something big.
Yeah. Sometimes I think about how Mariah Robinson used to go to Simeon, and we would just casually see her at our city meets, and she would drop some, like...
55.
Yeah, literally. I think she dropped a 55 at cities.
Yeah, she, Simeon ran 4 flat yesterday, and I was thinking
great
about...
for them.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. Like, they probably could have run, like, 354 this year if Mariah didn't transfer.
We are off.
And they're 2A.
Yeah.
Out of the blocks, that looks like Totopolis in lane 5 with Lena Winslow right by him. Great handoff from Totopolis. But look at El Paso Gridley on the outside.
Are they in lane 8?
Yeah.
El Paso Gridley? Yeah.
El Paso Gridley and Newman Central Catholic as well, making up some ground. But it's going to be... Oh, no. Totopolis might miss the handoff. That opens the door. Watch out for Lena Winslow. Lena Winslow might sweep the relays.
They're off.
Lena Winslow.
Oh my goodness.
It's going to be Lena Winslow.
Yeah, it's going to be Lena Winslow. And El Paso.
4x1, 4x2. They have a shot. That's going to be Totopolis. Right at the end, they're going to take it. But that's 48. A 48-second from Lena Winslow. Oh, you can't even see it.
Wait, yeah, you can. It's right there.
48.64 from Lena Winslow. 49.14 from missing the state record. What a race from Lena Winslow. I'm going to try and crop this real quick. Let's do 280. There we go.
There you go. Nice.
All right.
Wow.
Lena Winslow, 48.64. All state champion in the 4x1, and they have a shot at sweeping the relays.
That is crazy.
Yeah. They
4x1 through 4x8.
Their 4x2 and 4x4 are the two that, like, they're for sure going to win.
Yeah.
This was going to be the one that's like, oh, I don't know, they might get all state, but we'll have to wait and see. But, oh my goodness, that was some beautiful handoffs there. And Totopolis didn't fudge up that one.
Yeah, it was the second
exchange.
Yeah.
Because Nieberge on the anchor was moving, but she just didn't have enough room to catch up to Lena Winslow. All right, let's move to 2A. We got Galesburg in 1, Tolono Unity in 2, North Chicago in 3, St. Lawrence in 4, Triad in 5, Danville in 6, Cahokia in 7, Southland College Prep in 8, and Rockford Lutheran in 9.
So Danville's on the watch?
Danville and Triad. Triad is already under the state record.
Beautiful.
Set by 47.25 is the state record. Danville has run 47.25 this season, and Triad has run 47.19. So if handoffs are clean, both of those teams have a shot at breaking the record.
Aw, my girls are on the podium. I feel like a proud parent right now.
Yeah.
I was the only senior that game.
You were the only one?
Uh-huh.
That is just not okay. Where is the support? Anyway, Sophia Chardon and Jamia Esther on anchor leg for Triad and Danville is a nasty combo. Jamia Esther is the favorite for the 100, or was the favorite in the 100. She didn't start in the prelims. She unfortunately missed the check-in, but
Oh God.
yeah, that's a rough way to not make it to the finals. But she will be competing. I think she's the second leg for Danville, if I am correct. Let me check a look at that.
Oh, so cute.
Yeah, Esther is the second leg for Danville. Chardon is on anchor for Triad. And Triad is the defending state champs. So, I don't know. It's going to be pretty hard for Danville to take them out. Addie Field and Izzy Stein are both great sprinters. So, and Danville really only has Jamia and then Janiyah Parker. So,
All right, they are
here we go. That is really even out of the blocks. If anybody has a lead, that's lane 6, Danville. But it's going to be really close.
Good handoff.
Good handoff from Danville. And Triad is falling back.
That was a fantastic
Danville
handoff.
with a slight lead over Triad right now.
Nah,
but
they
look
got
at
a
North
big lead.
Chicago. North Chicago
Another
in
good
lane
handoff from
3.
Danville.
And now it's St. Lawrence. St. Lawrence in lane 4 on the inside. It's going to be Danville, Triad, and St. Lawrence.
Close.
Triad's going to get it. That's Sophia Chardon all day, every day, with a huge anchor leg.
Oh,
Watch the clock. 45, 46 seconds. 46, 87, and Danville breaks the record as well.
Wow.
Holy cow.
That was crazy.
What an anchor leg by Sophia Chardon. Every single one of those teams had near perfect handoffs.
Yeah, that was great.
That was a great 4x1. 46.87 for Triad is the new state record.
They're so cute. Oh my
And
goodness. Running
Danville
across
takes the
field.
win.
They are celebrating.
That's 2 in a row for Troy Triad.
Wow.
So your All-Staters are pretty much everybody who made the final, but you got Triad, Danville, St. Lawrence, North Chicago, Southland College Prep, Cahokia, Galesburg, Rockford Lutheran, and Tolono Unity. St. Lawrence ran 47.40. That is
Wow,
a great
that's
race.
huge.
By the way, all of them are freshmen. Did you know that? St. Lawrence is entirely
Are
freshmen.
you serious?
Yeah.
They're gonna be back.
Yeah, they're going to be
They're
insane.
gonna be so back.
So they're
Oh my
supposed to run the
goodness.
4x2 later today. Also all freshmen. I mean, they're unbelievable.
I just it might be time to hang up the spikes.
47.40 as a freshman relay has got to be some kind of state record. I don't know who keeps
All
track of
4
that
of them
stuff.
are
All 4 of
freshmen?
them are freshmen. It's like, I believe, Mariah Woods, Anise Danzy, Madison Taylor, and Gabrielle Jones. Gabrielle Jones is nasty in the long jump, too. They all have, like, their own thing. Danzy is really good at the hurdles. Woods is, like, their main sprinter. Gabrielle Jones is insane at the long jump. And then Madison Taylor is another, like, really solid 200, 400 girl. So they have a great class. But anyways, we're going to move into 3A. We have a really great heat set up for you guys. Champaign Centennial is in 1, Normal University in 2, Belleville West in 3, Edwardsville in 4, Flossmoor in 5, Plainfield East in 6, Prospect in 7, Belleville East in 8, and Kankakee in 9.
How is Prospect good at everything? I will never ever understand that.
Yeah. Almost all of these teams are returning all-staters from last year. So Flossmoor is the returning state record holders. They ran 45.55 last year, but they don't have Mariah Robinson on that team. Edwardsville has the fastest time in 3A this year with a 46.18, and they need this if they want to win the state title. If they can get the win here over Homewood Flossmoor, that would be huge. Plainfield East had a great race in the prelims, as did Belleville West, but Prospect, Belleville East and Plainfield East are 2 of the teams under 47 this year, so keep an eye on them as well.
I'm loving all the pink uniforms. There's 3 of them out here.
Yeah, Belleville West, I think, is in pink as well.
And Centennial and Prospect.
And here we go.
They are out.
That's going to be Plainfield East out of the blocks with a huge, huge start. And Edwardsville with a huge start as well. But it's a great handoff. Great handoff from Homewood Flossmoor, but Edwardsville is winning. But there goes Willingham. London Willingham on the second leg makes up huge ground for Homewood Flossmoor. Good handoff. It's going to be Edwardsville and Homewood Flossmoor all the way home. With Plainfield East making up ground in the stagger.
Plainfield East had a great third leg.
It's going to be a really
this is
close.
Going to be a race.
Oh, no!
No!
Edwardsville messes up the handoff. It's going to be Homewood Flossmoor. Homewood Flossmoor with eyes on the clock. 45, 46.
Low.
46-17
without
over
Mariah
Plainfield
Robinson.
East. That is a great race. Edwardsville would have had that if they didn't mess up that handoff because they were gaining there at the end. Oh my goodness.
That was crazy.
What a race from Plainfield East. 46-55 after running
For
like
second.
46-7 in the prelims. Yeah, 46-57 in the prelims, which was already a huge season best, and then they do it again in the finals. That's impressive.
Amazing.
Really good stuff from Plainfield East. And then Belleville West as well, under 47. Normal University, 46-85. Really
Entire
good
field
stuff
went
there.
under 47.5.
Right, yeah.
I like the 4x1. That was entertaining.
It's very entertaining. It's a little bit too fast for you to
Yeah.
realize like what's kind of happening, but once they start running, you're like, oh, so that's what happened. Like you realize who has the good handoffs after they get out of the handoff. It is really fun to watch though. I like watching the 4x2
4x2's
more,
fun.
which is kind of weird because the 4x2 is a lot of people really hate it, which I think is kind of
Really, I think it's fun. I like the 4x2.
4x2 is really fun. But people throw it away to run 4x1, 4x4 at state a lot of the time, so.
I mean, I guess that makes sense, but also, like, I don't know. The 4x2's fun.
I agree. We're going to move into the 2 miles here.
These are the big ones.
It'll be 1A first, but they haven't brought them out of the tent yet. I'm not sure what time they were expecting to start. I think they were supposed to start around 11:55, but they have not brought them out of the tent yet, so I don't know what's going on. I'm going to quickly grab water, and I'm going to be right back. I'll grab you one too.
Thank you. Okay. Let's see what's going on. They aren't out of the tent yet, so I'm like confused, but yeah. Dude, these races today have been crazy, bro. Insane. I'm still thinking about that 4x8. Oh my goodness. How does one drop an 11? No, a 10-11, and then a 205? Like what? Oh, beautiful. Oh, and they're cold. You can tell.
There's a fridge in here.
Oh my god, yes. Beautiful.
Alright, what's the hold up? What are we taking our time for? I don't have the time schedule out. I probably should.
Let's see if I have it.
We can go ahead and introduce them though. We got Claire Einer of Moreau Forsyth, Maggie Zimmerman of Petersburg Porta, Kate Foltz of Tuscola, Kaysen Gibbon of Havana, Ellie Emberson of Fisher, Leah Schoaf of Shelbyville, Kendall Fleck of Sangamon Valley, Emmeline Miller of Mercer County, Deanna Vandekamp of Cambridge, Emily King of Knoxville, Adeline Bruce of Downs Tri-Valley, Kyra Mose of Chicago Christian, Madeline Rogers of Oregon, Callie Richardson of Salt Fork, Ellison Heineke of Low Point, Washburn. Your favorite is Claire Einer with a season best of 10:29. She doubled that day. She ran 10:29 and 4:55 in one day, which is pretty incredible. She's the favorite for the 2 mile, and she's co-favorites with Molly Farrell for the mile. But Molly Farrell had a great race yesterday.
Yeah,
she ran 4:52 in the prelims, which is just like
That is
disgusting.
crazy. Okay, wait.
Kate Foltz has a PR of 10:34, and she is a cross-country state champ, so definitely keep your eyes on her as well. She hasn't had a great season, but she usually pulls it out at the state meet. She always pulls something crazy. And then Maggie Zimmerman and Claire Einer have raced almost every single time that they race. Maggie Zimmerman is 3 seconds behind Claire Einer. So if Claire Einer decides to make this a super fast race, Zimmerman's probably going to drop some big time here. So
Okay.
she's been great this year. Huge improvement as well. She ran 10:45, I think, this outdoor season.
Okay, I'm confused looking at this schedule because I'm trying to look at like when the hurdles start. It says
Yeah.
11:10, which
It
is
says
in like an
1:10,
hour.
yeah.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah.
I can't imagine it's supposed to take that long.
Is there like
Unless
a break
there's a
or
break.
something?
If there's a break, then we're going to
Probably
be
a
right
break.
back. I will check.
That would make sense.
Let's go to HSA.
In fifth place is Newman Central Catholic out of Sterling. In fourth place is El Paso Grizzly. In third place is Newton. In second place is Chicago. Our champion in the over 100, 1A division is New Winslow. With runners are
Where is the schedule?
Leanna Dispenser, Adeline Anderson, and Deanna Hastings with the
Oh,
time
here we go.
48.64 seconds.
What day is today's Saturday?
Yeah, today's Saturday.
Pass it? No. Alright. We are gonna do the 2 miles are supposed to start at 12:10, so we got
So
about
10
minutes.
minutes.
So we're gonna take a little break. We will be back when the 2 miles start, but yeah, we'll see you then. All right, we are back. 2 miles are about to start. We just ascended the stairs to heaven.
Oh my god.
All right, we got. Wait, we already introduced him. We don't even need to do that.
Yeah.
Like we said earlier, Claire Einer's the favorite here. Maggie Zimmerman and Kate Fultz should be close behind. I would expect something under 1040s. The sun has come out, but the weather's still pretty nice
still
outside.
nice. Yeah, it's not blazing hot.
Yeah.
It's a little toasty, but it's not crazy.
Why are they holding him for so long?
That was
really
crazy.
long.
That was like a solid 3 or 4 seconds.
Yeah. All right, but here we go. It's Kate Fultz out in front. That's not really a surprise. When she won her state title, she took Isabella Keller out in a 5:15. Oh, excuse me. So she broke 16 that day though.
5:15?
So she was.
Wait, for cross?
Yeah, she ran 15:59 her junior year.
What?
She was crazy fast that year. I think that's Zimmerman in second. No, Zimmerman's smaller
Zimmerman's
than that.
blue.
That's right. That's. I don't know who that is. Leah Schoaf of Shelbyville ran the 2 mile earlier and is supposed to be in this race as well, which is kind of a crazy double. I think that's Ellie Emberson of
Yeah, I was
Fisher.
gonna say, it looks like Emberson. And there's Zimmerman.
Zimmerman's out on the side looking to pass.
And there's Claire Einer.
Yeah, she's going to be pretty patient here. I don't expect any aggressive moves from Einer. She pretty much did the same thing in the mile. She let I want to say Dusty Smith lead. 1:14 at the lap, so we're out in 5 flat pace here.
Yeah, they are out.
This is going to be a quick 2 mile. They're going to capitalize on the good weather here. I really do think all of them have a shot at sub 10:30 here.
Yeah.
Zimmerman in second. I think that's Emberson in third. Yeah, that's Emberson in third, and then Adeline Bruce of Downs Tri-Valley in fifth, behind Claire Einer. And then I think that's Kazan Gibbon of Havana also in that top group right now. And Leah Schoaf is running. She's in the chase pack right now, wearing arm sleeves. That's an interesting choice in the sun.
Yeah, it is a little warm
It's kind of
out.
hot out for that. Not that it's like anything crazy, but
I guess it's for the drip, I guess. Like,
yeah, that's a fair point. I don't hate it. Kate Fultz still in front, Zimmerman in second, but Einer is looking to
there,
take
she's
it.
moving. She
Claire
moved
Einer
up.
is going to move up to the front, and Maggie Zimmerman is going to follow. And I think that's Kazan Gibbon of Havana aggressively moving into third. They're going to come through 800 and 234. So a 79 for Einer and a 79 for Zimmerman as well.
And a 79 for Kazan.
Kazan Gibbon,
Freshman, by the way.
Freshman from Havana.
She's so blonde. I can see her like across the track.
She has a PR of 11:10. So this
This would be a big day for her.
Yeah, this would be pretty big if she's able to hold on here. Kate Fultz pretty comfortable in fourth with Ellie Emberson and Adeline Bruce kind of just chilling behind them. But Einer and Zimmerman are likely going to lead the majority of this race. Sure about sunglasses too.
Do I have her? Hold on.
It's kind of a mistake. All right, so the top three, Einer, Zimmerman, and Gibbon, are pulling away from Kate Fultz now. They have about 10 meters between her.
You want these?
No, I'm good.
Okay. I should have just kept my contacts in. I don't know why I took them out.
Einer and Zimmerman now walking away from Gibbon a little bit here. I think Gibbon is starting to realize that her PR is 11:10 and not 10:30. But Gibbon still has a pretty good lead on Fultz. That's a 352 through 1200. That is a 78 for Claire Einer and a 78 for Maggie Zimmerman as well. They're going to come through the mile under 5:15 here.
Wow.
Einer's PR is 10:29, so a 5:15 is actually on the slow side for her, which is pretty crazy. But Zimmerman's PR 10:40 is likely going to get reduced to a 10:30 here. if she's able to hold with Einer the whole way. They have a solid 20 meters on Kaysen Gibbon of Havana, who's slowly starting to come back now. Kate Foltz and Ellie Emberson likely going to reel her in pretty soon here. Einer looking like she wants to separate from Zimmerman a little bit here. Zimmerman not going to let it happen, though. But, oh my goodness, yeah. Einer really wants to get away from Zimmerman. That was...
Big move.
It's a surge. She has a solid 5 to 10 meters on Zimmerman here.
Yeah. They're going to be under 5'10". It's going to be close, I think.
508, 509 for Einer, 510 to 511 for Zimmerman.
Gibbon.
So a small lead for Einer. 117 for Einer
Gibbon
on that lap.
519.
Kate Foltz 521. But oh my goodness, Einer's really stretching it out now. This is at least 10 to 15 meters on between her and Zimmerman. Zimmerman, I think, holding on just a little bit. She hasn't really gained any ground, but Einer's not exactly stretching now. I can't tell if that's because Einer slowed down or if that's because Zimmerman has sped up.
Yeah, I can't really tell from here.
Looks like Kate Foltz has officially reeled Gibbon back in. It's Foltz, Kaysen Gibbon, and Ellie Emberson together. But Claire Einer has restarted her. She's starting to stretch again here. She has a good 25 to 30 meters here on Maggie Zimmerman. She's holding a strong pace here. 77 again for Claire Einer. Maggie Zimmerman looks like she's in pain here. That is a 82 for Maggie Zimmerman. Foltz is now in third over Gibbon in fourth with Ellie Emberson in
Emerson's on her
fifth.
heels.
Foltz is holding 75s now.
Einer's opened up her lead.
Yeah.
It's like
Einer has a
40,
good
50
40-ish meters now. Zimmerman is going to have to put in a pretty late surge here. I don't see her winning, but she can at least make it a little bit closer. It's going to be about 50 meters now for for Claire Einer. This is a really impressive race for Claire Einer,
Great race for Claire
in my
Einer.
opinion. If she makes the second mile under 5:10, this is going to be a massive PR for her. She kind of came out late in the season last year and ran, I want to say, like 9:52 in the 3K, which is like a 10:40 something, and that was huge then. And she's improved so much since then to now. That was a 78. Depending on how she closes this down, she could be sub 10:20 here. Zimmerman, I believe that was an 85 for Zimmerman there. She's not going to come back to Foltz, but she is really by herself right now. About 80 meters back from Einer and about 80 meters in front of Foltz.
That's the hardest way to run a 2 mile. It's so hard.
Yeah. Foltz, that was an 86 for her.
Einer's coming up on some of the field out here.
Yeah, Einer looking like she's going to lap someone here towards the back. She has 600 meters to go.
She looks great.
She actually looks like she's speeding up.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
I wouldn't... Oh, man, yeah, she's definitely got another gear. She looks way too smooth right now. She's going to make her first lap now. And she's going to come through the bell in around 9:03. 9:03 high. That's going to be a 78 again. If she closes this down, it's going to be very close to sub 10:20. But she's opening it
moving.
up. Yeah, she's definitely opening it up.
Maggie Zimmerman coming through. It's going to be like 9:22.
She should still get under 11 minutes here. That was a 72, or 83, excuse me. So she sped it back up a little bit here. But Einern out on the backstretch, using the people that she's lapping as landmarks. She's really closing this down well.
This is a great last lap.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got about 100 meters left with 10 flat on the clock. So I think she breaks it. It's going to be very, very close. This was a fantastic race
Great
from Claire
race by
Einer.
Claire Einer.
Patient at the start, and then she absolutely dusted them towards the end. This is going to be well under 10:20, 10:17 for Claire Einer. That is fantastic.
That's great.
US number
10:17,
48.
66. Here comes Maggie Zimmerman.
Zimmerman
meters
gonna
to
finish
go.
it out. She'll
She's
take
gonna
her
be under
running-up
11.
spot. She's gonna be well under 11. She might even hit her PR here. PR's a 10:45.
Oh, she'll be under that.
She should be around low 10:40s. 41, 42, 43.
Yeah, that's a PR.
Should be a PR for Maggie Zimmerman as well.
10:44.12.
And a good way to close it out as well. And a kick from behind. That's Emily King of Knoxville, who's going to take third over Kate Foltz, 10:59.
Ellie Emberson's gonna take it over.
And Ellie
Kate
Emberson
Foltz.
with a late surge as well. Kate Foltz taking fifth, and Kazan Gibbon in sixth. Really aggressive race from Kazan Gibbon. She is actually on the verge of collapse here. That was a wild. That was a really ballsy race from Kazan Gibbon, dude. She went out in like a 2:30 through the 800. Look,
Oh my
she
god.
actually is like
She's
struggling
okay.
to. Yeah, she's okay
She's
now.
okay. Big race for her.
Yeah, it was about a 10-second PR.
Now it's time for the 2A section race in the 3,200-meter run.
Yeah, we're gonna move to 2A here, where we've got some big names
Yeah.
to look out for. Abigail Bauman of Rockford Lutheran is your top seed, but Sunny Weber's definitely the favorite. This is a loaded 2A 2-mile. We got Sunny Weber, Sydney Gertson, Abigail Bauman, all under 10:30. And Bauman will be running the mile later here today. But then we got Ashlyn Lint of Lombard Montini, Elena Harker of Taylorville, Taylor Mabry of Monticello, Elena Mamenga of Wheaton St. Francis, Tara Sajde of Chicago University, Cara Odom of Marion, Elila Plaisir, Timothy Christian, Abby Yaruso of Wheaton St. Francis, Sierra Herman of Eureka, Lydia Huffman of Waterloo, Maya Lancaster of Prairie Ridge, Sophia Krupa of Carbondale, and Kaylin Ryan of Mattoon. I'm pretty confident we're going to see a record here, but we will also know after the first 800 if she's not going to take it out fast, then she's just going to go for the win. All black for Sunny Weber here today.
Yeah. Sometimes I think about Naperville Twilight during cross country where I did my entire cool down with Sunny Weber. That was like unreal.
How was that?
It was awesome. We became like friends. We were talking the whole time. It was so cool. Montini's.
Yeah, yesterday she was just having so much fun in that mile. She ran like 5:06 and she was cheesing at
throwing
the
up
camera.
the peace sign.
Yeah. I saw her look back like 8 different times. She was in I actually have a really funny screenshot of Madison Peterson leaning
She
at the 800.
walked up to that line. Oh my goodness.
Like, this
Oh
is
my
not
God.
something you'll ever see.
That's so funny. She's off.
She's not out crazy fast,
She's on the outside.
but it's going to be her and Bauman. But I think that's Yaruso or a Mamenga in front with Sydney Gertson now is going to take it. Weber on Gertson's hip, but Bauman is going to take it. They're 3 wide in the front.
Stride for stride.
And Bauman's going to try and squeeze inside before we get to 200. Interesting. Well, they're out fast enough. 37 seconds through the 200. With Abigail Bauman leading over Sunny Weber and Sydney Gertzen. Weber on the outside of Bauman, with Gertzen in third. Abigail Bauman's going to lead this through the 400. That's really interesting. This is a bold play by Abigail Bauman of Rockford Lutheran.
They're going to be out in 75, 76.
Yeah, 76 for Bauman and Weber. Weber looking like she's going to be comfortable to sit in second. I don't know if she's going to go for the record or not. Gertzen in third, hanging right with him, and then you've got Elena Mamenga and Tara Sajde in third and fourth. It's going to be...
They're stride for stride right now.
And then Abby Yaruso, the freshman from Wheaton St. Francis, currently in sixth. With, I think that's Cara Odom of Marion in seventh.
This is a really interesting top three.
I am pretty surprised that Sunny's letting... she's letting Bauman lead here. The record is 9:53 set by Tatum David in 2023. Yeah, 2023. Weber's going to have a pretty nasty negative split if she wants to hit that today. And here we go. Weber's going to maybe go wide here on Bauman, try and take it from her. Or not. I guess she's just not going to commit to the move. She's going to stay in second, let Bauman do the work. They're going to come through 800 in 231, 232.
Interesting.
Which is still definitely fast. Bauman's PR is 10:26. So they're definitely not screwing around, but Sunny Weber is really comfortable here in second.
Sydney Gertzen's right behind both of them.
Yeah. And Gertzen is a great runner as well. It's 10:19 for her 2-mile PR. She doesn't get to race competition very often, and when she does, it usually ends up being a pretty good race. I mean, this top three has not really changed at all. Tara Sajde and Elena Mamenga are starting to get reeled in here by, I believe that's Ashland Lint of Lombard Montini. They are now in a single file line in the chase pack with Bauman, Weber, and Gertzen. They all have around 50 meters on the chase pack right now. Weber has been on the outside of lane 1 this entire time.
I'm very intrigued as to what
I really don't like this positioning at all. Like, she's not sitting inside. She's running extra. 350 at the 12. Yeah, we're not going for records here today. That was a 77 from this top group. Again, and they're not messing around, but Sunny Weber is very happy to just take another win here. Tara Sajde of Chicago University has made a bit of a gap between herself and Elena Mamenga. It's Mamenga and Lint in 5th and 6th. Okay, so now Weber is side by side with Bauman. Oh, never mind. I think she's just going to let her take it through the mile and then start going. There's really no need for her to go crazy, especially if she's going to go for the mile again.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is not what I expected to see. I expected her to go
me
for running.
either. I don't know what I was expecting, but this is not it.
Yeah. I think she's going to get ready to go here soon. I can't imagine she sticks around for longer than the mile. Bauman definitely looks pretty comfortable, as does Gertzen.
Yeah, they 1, 2, 3.
It's going to be around, oh, the clock has stopped. 5:07, 5:08, 5:09 at the mile. So just under 10:20 pace, which is around Sydney Gertzen's PR. So, and she's still not taking it. That was a 79. Tara Sajde with a pretty comfortable lead over 5 and 6. She's unfortunately in no man's land, but she looks pretty solid as here.
Yeah.
Her PR is like 10:45, so she's really, really strong here.
Yeah, she's having a great run.
And Sonny Weber still is going to sit, I guess. We're really not going to be competitive today. This is interesting.
This is very interesting.
Do not expect to see the same thing in 3A. I would bet
yeah.
a lot of money that Mia Sarwat just hammers it down as hard as she can. I don't think that girl knows what the word tactical means. She doesn't race that often, so whenever she does race, it's always as hard as you can go.
Yeah.
And then once you know you're in the clear, she lets up off the gas, unless she's going for records, which in this case she probably will. Man, Weber's been outside this entire way.
She's in lane 2 now.
Yeah. I mean, she's screwing over Gertzen at this point because Gertzen needs to... Gertzen is below... We're below Gertzen's PR pace. That was an 80 for them. That was a 120.
Wow.
I'm kind of surprised Gertzen hasn't just taken it. We have 800 meters to... No, we have... That was 1 lap after the mile, so we're coming up on...
A little under 1,200.
Yeah.
I'm
I don't know.
really
If I'm Cindy
confused.
Gertzen, I'm going wide into like lane 3 and I'm passing both of them because this is like almost messing her up. She's not going to run a PR today because Sonny's going to just wall her out of the top spot.
I really wonder what's going to happen with 800 to go.
Oh, there we go. Sonny's finally going to move in front, but she's still on the outside. So she's now in front.
She's just
And
going to hit
now
the
she's
gas.
gonna hit
Okay,
the
there we
gas.
go.
And
Cindy Gertzen's
Cindy's
moving
gonna
with
follow
her.
right behind, trying to go on the inside, but Weber's going to cut her off.
There we go.
This is a dangerous, dangerous way to run this race. Cindy Gertzen is not slow.
Yeah.
Like, you can't leave it up to 800 meters to go. I know Sonny Weber's fast, but this is going to be nerve-wracking.
I'm
79 there for Weber and Gertzen. Bauman is now about 10 to 15 meters back. It's Sonny Weber and Cindy Gertzen. Step for step right now. Cindy Gertzen not letting her walk away.
This is interesting. This is really interesting.
This would be the upset of the century if Cindy Gertzen pulls this off. We have 600 meters to go. It is Sonny Weber and Cindy Gertzen.
They're still like
Still
stride for stride,
right
basically.
next to each other, and they've definitely sped up. I mean, Weber is moving, but Gertzen's not letting her go. This is incredible. They've turned it into a tactical race, and Cindy Gertzen is not necessarily like a
She's
speedy
not letting
runner.
up.
She's
What's
got
this
a.
400 gonna be?
This is gonna
I'm
be
very
a-
intrigued.
This is gonna be 75, if not faster.
Very little space between.
Wow.
And Gertzen's right on her. And Weber's gear shifted like 3 different times, but it hasn't. 72? What?
What is happening? What?
Oh, they're sprinting.
Oh my.
This is
good
a
Lord.
dead out, all out sprint. It's Weber and Gertzen. Gertzen still not letting her go.
This is wait.
If
I like
Gertzen
this
pulls this
entertaining.
off,
Oh
this
my
would
God.
be legendary. Oh my goodness!
What?
She tries to go on the inside and Sonny Weber doesn't let it happen. 200 meters
What
to go.
is happening?
200 meters to go. Oh, here we go. Sonny Weber's opening it up.
Yeah, there goes
Gertzen's
Sonny.
still there. but
Gertzen's
I
still
don't
there.
know.
Gertzen's still there.
She needs another gear. She needs
Now's
another
the
gear.
time. Now's the time.
Oh, here
my
she goes!
God!
Here she goes!
Oh my God!
It's gonna be Cindy Gertzen!
Are we
What are we
kidding?
watching?
What's going on?
What?
What is happening?
Cindy Gertzen's gonna take the win!
Oh my God!
What a
is
surge!
happening?
Oh my goodness! 10:08? Unbelievable! That's the biggest upset
That's
I've
the most
ever
ridiculous
seen.
thing I've ever seen.
Sonny Weber was too careful.
Oh my God.
No way! 65 final lap for Sydney Gertzen.
That's faster than
That
I went
was
on my 800 yesterday.
monstrous.
Oh my god!
Sonny Weber 10:11 for second, and Abigail Bauman in a 10:39 for third.
My jaw is dropped.
I cannot believe what I just saw. 10:51 for Tara Sada, and Elena Mamenga's gonna kick it out
That's
for
a
fifth.
great kick.
That's a really strong close from Elena Mamenga.
What did we?
I cannot believe that just happened. U.S. number 25, 10-second PR for Sydney Gertzen in a massive negative split. Massive negative
That
split.
is one of the craziest.
Her final 800
races.
was a 2:17.
That's faster than my PR, by the way. What?
And Sonny closed in a 2:20. Unbelievable.
That's crazy.
If they didn't have to lap that person, I don't know if we would have seen that happen because Sonny went too far out and Sydney
Just
split the
snuck
gap
in.
and went. That was the best race I think I've ever seen in my life.
In ninth place,
Sydney Gertzen seated almost 20 seconds back, drops 10 seconds in a tactical race to take the win over Sonny Weber,
Sonny Weber.
one of the best distance runners in the entire country.
in sixth place,
Wow! You are not going to see that again. That's never happening again. That was unbelievable.
That was. I'm like speechless.
That was a crazy moment. You do not, that does not happen. That never happens. We were talking about this yesterday, me and Brody. The safest event to bet on, if you were to bet on running, is the distance events. Because you almost always know who's going to win every single
Yeah.
time. It doesn't make it any less exciting,
Dude, that was ridiculous.
but that was unbelievable. Every single person in the state of Illinois expected Sonny Weber to win that. And she lost by 3 seconds to Sydney Gertzen.
that
that
was
is
the
just
most
insane.
interesting tactical race.
And now we have to move on to 3A?
Oh my god.
I mean, come on.
You can't make this up.
I just don't even want to watch this race right now. Like that.
I feel like I need a
Nothing is-
moment. I need
nothing
to, like,
is gonna
recover
top
from that.
That's ridiculous.
All right, it's gonna be interesting to see what Mia does. She
Yeah.
gonna go for it.
She's a season best of 9:55, so that'll be under the record that I think she holds. Yeah, she set the record last year at 10:01, 3A record at 10:01. So she's probably gonna go for the all-time record 9:53, but either way, she's probably gonna be a blowout. Anyways, our field is Mia Serwa of Barrington, Victoria Tarara of Barrington, Carlin Janowski of York, Sophia Border of Geneva, Avery Hacker of Batavia, Lennox Simonik of Jacobs, Samantha Lobach of Prospect, Graceline Mabry of Hersey, Macy Ermitage of Downers North, Nia Ortega of Downers South, Tessie Bradley of Maine South, Ella Sater of Hinsdale Central, Marley Czerniewski of Plainfield North, Caitlin Miazga of Prospect, and Allie Londrigan of Chatham Glen.
I do not see Lennox in the field.
Yeah, she did not start, which means she's going to focus on the mile. Which
That could be
honestly,
crazy.
that's going to be a good race. She outkicked the returning state champ yesterday. I don't think I've seen anyone outkick Annika Swan.
She did
ever.
it at
35
distance, right?
seconds through 200? Oh, we're not messing around today.
Oh,
I
Mia,
think she just
Mia
saw
already
it.
got like a 5-meter gap.
Yeah, she saw that last race and knows exactly what not to do. She is going to take it very early.
Dude, I'm still thinking about that last race. That was.
No, that's never. We won't see a race like that probably ever again.
Mia's already got 20 meters on the field.
Victoria Tarara of Barrington in second with Marley Czerniewski on her hip, and I think that's Tessie Bradley
yeah.
in fourth. She's having a really good season.
She's having a fantastic season. Carlin's right behind her. Macy. in
There
the
are
field.
2 prospect underclassmen in this race, Samantha Lobach and Caitlin Miazga. Both of them are sophomores, and both of them dropped huge time at the sectional meet to get to where they are right now.
Mia was out in a 71,
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous.
by the way.
That's pretty ridiculous. That's a 35 and then a 36. She has a good 20 meters on the rest of this field. I mean, if she breaks that record, that would be the all-time record. I'm pretty sure that's the all-time record because I don't think anyone from 1A has run under 10 yet. Yeah, 10:13 is the record for 1A. So this would be the all-time record is 9:53 at the state meet. And I want to say it's 9:48 all-time. So we'll have to see. I mean, she is not scared to take it out. She's absolutely flying.
She's got 40 meters on him. Second lap, by the way.
Yeah. As far as the chase pack goes, Tara still in front with Czarniewski in second, and then Karlin Janowski and Macy Armitage following behind. Karlin Janowski is your state champ from cross country, and we watched her unleash the most devious kick I've ever seen.
Her kicks are always
Her
like
kicks-
ridiculous.
Yeah, she had a great kick yesterday in the mile. Macy Armitage, I think, was third in this race last year, so
Yeah.
she will also be something. She's going to drop something pretty crazy here. But Mia Serwa has a smooth
Massive lead.
80 meters on everybody else, and she's out in a 2:24. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom.
Okay. Dude, that last race was ridiculous. Mia Serwa still got a solid 50 meters on the field. It's still Tarara, Czarniewski, and Janowski, and they've opened up like 3 to 5 meters on Macy Armitage. And then the rest of the chase pack is there.
14 and 3, the still running order, the chase pack, Tarara.
Yeah, Mia's just like
Janowski.
storming down the track.
Followed by Macy Armitage of Downers North.
She's got over 50 meters on him now.
Five runners, Avery Hacker of Batavia. Another all-stater in
Let's see.
cross-country
Get a better
last year.
view.
Armitage won bronze medal.
That's still Tarara and Czarniewski, and they're opening up on Janowski. Janowski's gonna find herself in no man's land here, which, I mean, it sucks, but she has an amazing kick, so, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if she reels them back in. Chase pack is all stuck together. We got Sophia Border running in the outside of lane 2. That's how, like, massive this pack is right now. Looks like Macy Armitage and Avery Hacker are going. And Hacker's gonna take the lead in this pack. And Mia's approaching a 100-meter gap.
She's holding 73s.
Yeah,
What are
her
we
gap is
doing?
just widening.
She has almost 80 meters on these people.
Yeah.
Tara Ross still in second. Czarniewski looks really comfortable in third.
Carlin's
Riley
gonna go with
Czarniewski
them.
is going to run something crazy today. I can feel it coming.
Here goes
She had a great race at Indoor Champs. I really wouldn't be. I should have grabbed the water while I was out. As we get to the mile, is it gonna be under 450? No, it won't. It'll be like 450 low. 51, 2,
51 high, 52 low.
That'll probably get a medal later today in the open mile.
How did, like,
452.10. That's ridiculous. She is close to 15 seconds on the rest of the field. 5:09 for Tara Ra and Czarniewski at the mile. Karlin Janowski about a second behind in 5:11. And then Avery Hacker is in fifth right now with it 5:14 through the
She's
mile.
having a great run.
She's an awesome distance runner. She ran really well in the state meet and cross, and
That was a great race for her. Mia's stride is so good.
she is one of the most decorated athletes, I think, in distance running history.
Yeah.
New Balance National 5K
5K
champ.
champ. After being out for cross. Ridiculous. She looks great.
She doesn't look like she's tired at all.
She never looks tired.
This is going to be another like 73, I think. 74.
74, barely.
So she's slowed down like a fraction of a second, but she's held the same pace like the entire way through. Czarniewski and Tara look pretty solid in second and third.
Janowski is about 5 meters behind him.
Tara Ra also from Barrington. In almost any other year. Oh wow, look at Czarniewski. She's gonna go wide now?
Interesting. They are stride.
3
for
laps to
stride.
go, and Czarniewski's gonna take it from Tara Ra, with Karlin Janowski trailing behind. Karlin Janowski is not out of this race though.
Her kick,
Is
man.
nasty good.
And Sirwa's got 150 meters on the rest of the field.
Yeah, this is
This is domination.
yeah.
Tarara and Czarniewski are probably going to run like 10:20, and Mia Sarwa is going to beat them by a good 30 seconds. This is
Looks
going to be
fantastic.
another 73-74.
7:19 with 3
Yeah.
laps to go.
That's going to be another
2
74.
laps? 2 laps? 3 laps? I don't know. This is why I don't run the 2 mile.
She's going to be well under the state record. Like, way under. If every single lap she runs after this is a 74, she will run 9:48 today.
And she's probably going to go faster than that.
Yeah.
Gang, I closed my 800 yesterday to 73, and she's doing it for the entire 2 mile. I'm actually, like, this is insane.
This is one of the best athletes we've ever seen. She has almost 200 meters on every single other person in the field. Tara Ra took it back from Czarniewski.
Yeah, the race for second is going to be amazing.
Yeah. Czarniewski has a great kick, though, so I wouldn't be surprised if she's going to take it here.
Yeah.
She's at the bell lap right now.
Oh, man.
That's going to be a 72. Oh, she's speeding up. This is nasty. This girl's going to run like 9:45. There is no world she negative splits this, right? Like, almost no way. She went out in 4:52. And she is opening it up. She is more in the tank. I mean, what is that?
Gang.
This is the good weather. It's all the
She's
weather.
lapping
I'm
people,
telling
bro.
you, it's all the weather. You never see people get lapped in the 3A final. That does not happen. And she's about to lap not one, but 2 different people.
My lord.
This is unbelievable.
Trying to go under 10. She is well under 10.
Yeah, she's going to be way under 10 here. Keep your eyes on the clock. 9:22, 9:23, 9:24 with
She's
100
gonna hit 100
meters
meters
to
to go
go.
in 9:26. State record is
This is a state
obliterated.
record. And a standing ovation from the crowd as she brings it in.
She's hammering
She
down
is
this
going to
stretch.
be
She's gonna be
low
9:45.
940s, 942, 943.
9:43.
What a race
Wow.
from Mia Sarwa. 944.16, U.S.
Wow.
number 2,
Heck yeah.
and a negative split. 4:51 final mile. And watch the race for second. Victoria Tarara.
She's
her
opened
teammate, Her own
Yeah,
teammate.
Barrington's gonna go 1 and 2.
Barrington's gonna go 1
Gerard's
and
having
2.
a massive race. Oh
Watch
my
Carlin
goodness.
Janowski.
Oh, here comes Carlin. Oh my goodness. Look at her go.
Carlin Janowski with a mean kick for third. 10:19 for Victoria Tarara. Second behind her own teammate.
10:24 for Carlin.
10:25.
10:26 for Czarniewski. Sophia Border had a great run. She came
Sophia
back.
Border 10:28. 10:28 for Avery Hacker.
Tessie Bradley had
Tessie
a great
Bradley
run.
with a great race.
For 7th.
10:37. That's a PR for her as
Allie
well.
Londrigan's gonna be all state.
10:47.
Macy's fighting.
And Macy Ermitage is going to fight for this last All-State spot.
She got
at
it.
the
She
line.
got it. Oh my goodness.
10:52 for Macy Ermitage over Graceline Mabry, the freshman.
Wow. That was incredible.
Almost that entire field was under 11.
Here's another fun fact from section 1. Remember,
Oh, Cara Glenn got second. I didn't even think about that. Oh my goodness. I forgot about that.
Wait, so then
Holy cow. So Cara Glenn got second in this. She has the
Macy
800
Armitage
later
is
today.
bumped from all state.
Is St. Charles North going to win the state title?
great day at O'Brien Stadium.
They actually might, because they won the 4x8. They're going to get 8 points here in the 2 mile. If Cara Glenn wins the 800 and the mile, and Julia Rodney and Gwen Hobson score, that's another 20 points. What's 20 plus? That's 38 plus like another 10. That's 48. They're not going to win, but they might get a trophy.
One athlete, like
One athlete,
Carried by
and
one
it's a
athlete, by
distance
the way.
runner too. It's not a sprinter. That doesn't happen. It's usually sprinters that end up scoring all those all the points because they can do the 100, 200, 400 and then like a relay.
Mia Siwa might be like the craziest athlete I have ever.
That was a
watched.
solo 944.
And I thought Cara
unbelievable.
Glenn's solo 10-11 was crazy. And here we go.
Yeah,
Mia
if
Siwa
Cara
soloing
Glenn, if Cara Glenn was
944.
in that race, she would have gotten annihilated. That's the craziest part. Like, she would have gone out with Mia, and she would have died. Like, she would not have been able to make it.
That was
Which is
smart
unbelievable.
for her to run in out of the
Yeah,
slow section.
it was. It was actually a smart move. I thought she was kind of crazy because I thought between her and Mia, like, that could have been a close race. Not even close. Well, if Sunny Weber had done that in 2A, she would have won. And that's why I think, like, they're both the same caliber of runner. So I think when they go down to Music City, which I think they both go to that meet,
Yeah, they were there
they were
last
both
year.
going to run really, really well. Mia Sarwaz, U.S. number 2. That's incredible.
She's so amazing. Like, what the heck? Oh, look at all the 2A girls going on their cool down together. So cute.
Imagine cooling down. Who the heck cools down after the state meet? I don't think I've ever... Really? Why? Oh, you might have 4x8 today, I guess, but...
I had yeah.
You had a shot at it, yeah. But
Yeah, I
once
cooled
I'm done
down
with my
2
last race,
times.
no, I'm going straight to, like, McDonald's, Culver's, somewhere unhealthy,
Yes.
and I'm stuffing myself.
We're trying to convince our coach to stop at Cane's on the way home.
Have you ever been to Cane's?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. I was gonna say, Cane's isn't like that anything crazy. You guys should go to Freddy's. There's a burger place I went to yesterday in Mattoon. It's called Freddy's. It's like a Portillo's-ish kind of burger place. It's very good.
Yum.
Unless you have your heart set on chicken, and then Cane's is a solid option.
I just like the sauce. The chicken is
That's
fine.
very true.
The chicken is fine, but like
The sauce
extra
is great.
sauce, and it's like
My stomach doesn't really agree with Cane's, which kind of stinks, but
my stomach agrees with everything.
yeah. For the most part, mine does too. It's just Cane's is too greasy, I think. Can't handle it. I don't know.
I love Cane's.
We're going to get to the hurdles now here soon. I think we're ahead of schedule. Yeah, we're like 20 minutes ahead of schedule.
Dang.
So,
are they gonna?
I don't know if we're definitely going to wait.
They're not out of the tent yet.
Yeah. So we are probably going to take another break here until they come out of the tent. But we will be right back.
All right, we're back. 100 meter hurdles about to start here. We're like way ahead of schedule. So I'm assuming they're going to do their runouts before we get started, but we can go ahead and introduce 1A. We got Natalie Thomason of Bismarck Henning Rossville, Marin Ferguson of Bushnell Prairie City, Alyssa Wallenstein of Braidwood Reed Custer, McKenna Van Tilburg of Wilmington. Oh, I am. Okay. Jillian Hammer of Oregon, Lily Bosnick of Peru St. Bede, Addie Patterson of Sullivan, Josie Trosson of Downs Tri-Valley, and Bella Ordner of Totopolis. Your favorite is Jillian Hammer, or top seed is Jillian Hammer, who had the fastest time in the prelim with a, let's see here, 14:78, which is a PR for her. But McKenna Van Tilburg has the best season, best of 14:47. Lily Bosnick ran 14:43 last year at the state meet, and I think she took second to Leah Patterson of Tuscola. So she is my pick for the win on our prediction series. But we're going to get started here pretty soon. I think they're going to do runouts for all 3 heats, and then they're going to start with 1A. 1A is not supposed to go until 1:10, so I'm not really sure why we're moving ahead, but, well. I think I'm going to use this time to get another water.
I think that's a great idea.
I'll get you one, too. Oh, shoot.
Thanks.
Am I going to unplug this?
The state record
Whatever.
in the 1A
I'll be back.
Okay, thank you.
7. That was set 116 by
Those 2 miles were insane. Like, crazy.
So the field we have here, in lane 1, Natalie Thomason. She's from Bismarck Henning, Rossville, Alvin. In 2, Marin Ferguson, Bushnell Prairie City. 3, Allison Mullins, from Braidwood, Reed Custer. In 4, McKenna Van Tilburg of Wilmington. In lane 5, Jillian Hammer, Oregon. 6, Lily Bosnick, Peru St. Bede. In 7,
It's so hot in here. I miss the wind from outside.
Yep. It feels really nice. I mean, the windows are... Let me open the windows a little more.
Joanne Hammer, lane 5 was fifth a year ago, but right beside her, Lily Bosnick.
I should make it a little better.
Yeah, it feels better.
And on her inside, Van Tilburg was 8th. Right across the middle, we have 8.52 returning from a year ago.
I want to try hurdles sometime. I think that'd be fun.
I
Just
would,
like for
I would
funsies.
eat shit so bad. I'd be right on the floor.
I think I would be better at 300 than 100. I'm not fast enough for 100. I think I could successfully make it over.
I'm pretty
the
sure they
hurdles-
lowered the hurdles for the 300.
Yeah, like
So-
I think I could successfully make it over the hurdles, but probably not very gracefully and not very quickly.
Yeah. That sounds probably about right.
I just want to try it like once in my life. That, and I would love to run a steeplechase.
The steeplechase is hard. I don't ever want to run a steeplechase after watching my friends run it. Like, it just looks painful all the time.
Yeah, but like, I feel like that would just be like entertaining for me.
It would be fun, because I would just not take it seriously and
Yeah, exactly.
cannonball in the water.
Dude,
and
that's
stuff,
why I was with
so,
my
like,
2 mile. I was like laughing. It was so bad.
I'm really excited for this 3A hurdles because it's Sophia Shapiro versus Daisha Brunson is just going to be an electric matchup. I don't know what the heck is taking so long. They're probably going to...
Let them.
I think they're done with runouts, so they're not going to wait till 110.
Our leader out of yesterday's preliminaries.
I'm excited to see the 2A with Jordan Ham.
Yeah.
Oregon.
You know what? Let's do a field update. We haven't done that in a minute.
Seconds at 4.
There's a couple of them that are officially done. One named pole vault, Alexis Punsalin hit 12 feet to take the win, and then Eliza Dominique of Sherrard was second. Addie Lehman of Peoria Christian no-hided, which is kind of unfortunate because she was supposed to take second today. So, 2A, Samantha Brown of Danville took it over Reagan Bishop of Eureka, which I'm not going to say is an upset, but is pretty surprising.
Yeah.
Reagan Bishop is a 13-foot vaulter, so that's pretty big. 12-10, almost 13. 3A vault is just getting going now. The 1A high jump, Brooklyn Kaiser ended up taking it over Savannah Streeter and Evelis Callison. All of them cleared 5.575, but Brooklyn Kaiser did it on her first attempt. Girls high jump, Mariah Elam of Mendota took the win in 5.4. Most of the other girls did not clear 5.1. And then girls 3A high jump is just now getting started. Almost everybody is over 5.1 on their first attempt with little to no issue. Let's quickly, I want to see who missed. Are they doing 2 flights of finals? No way. They're doing, or they just don't have everybody listed right now. That's odd. One A triple jump. Addison Lucht of Milford took the win with the 36.7 by a quarter of an inch between her and Grace Grotehouse. And then Diana Huerta with her 36.2 from the prelims was good enough for third.
Wait, so for field events, your prelims marks can make it?
Yeah.
What?
They count for finals.
That's crazy.
Emma Whitsill of Warrensburg Latham hit 141 on her first and second attempt of the finals of the discus, and she still has one more attempt to go. But she is pretty solidly in the lead. She's ahead by a good 10 feet. So.
Wow. Simone Holman taking the win.
Simone Holman in the long jump takes the win over Jillian Schittler and Jordan Ham. That's a great win for her. 2A shot put, Abby Moser ended up winning it over Emma Skeet. Jordan Ham with a 39-footer in the triple jump takes the win over Mariah Elam of Mendota and Kendall Smith of Mount Zion. And then girls 3A long jump is finished. Allison Staball, the freshman from Rockford Guilford, ended up taking the win. And then important for the team scoring, Morgan Gestes of Edwardsville was able to score some points over London Jarrett of Homewood Flossmoor, which is going to help out Edwardsville big time. There were, so that's how that went. 2A discus, Elsie Williamson hit a big PR of 139.7. She's currently in the lead. 3A shot put, Joy Story took the win by 3 inches over Jelani Wiley. Again, that's really big for team scoring.
That's huge for Edwardsville. Edwardsville's having a great day.
Yes, but Jelani Wiley is having a great day in the discus. She still leads. They have not started the finals for that yet, but she's leading through the prelims with a 150.15 over Clara Volkova and Jayla Gathing. Joy Story did make the final, but it was a pretty close call, 123 for her in the prelims. Triple jump, Karen Bayoki is on. We're about to start finals. She's leading through the prelim. Alexandria they just started the finals for that. Alexandria Richmond has the best attempt so far with 37.11. And then I think that's about it. Yeah, that's about it so far. We're going to get started with the hurdles here real soon.
Momentarily, yeah.
I think
Doing,
they're just
block
waiting to.
starts now.
Yeah. I think they're on their last run out now.
3A discus, report please. Competitors in the 3A discus, please report.
They should be going after this. I have Lily Bosnick winning this, but McKenna Van Tilburg has been on fire this weekend.
Yeah.
She had some great sprint events on Thursday. So, who knows?
Hurdles are fun.
They are. This is one of the
Very volatile.
One of my favorite events to watch is the 100-meter hurdles. I would say in order of favorite to watch, I think 4x4 has to be number 1. I think after this weekend, 4x1 is moving up. I would say
4x1 was great.
I would say the 800 is probably the mile's number 2, if it's fast. If it's slow, then it's boring. But the mile's probably number 2. Hurdles is probably number 3. Then the 800, and then I would have to say 4x8, and then high jump probably after that. High jump is my favorite field event to watch. I don't think it's close.
I think really good pole vaulting is entertaining.
That's also a good one, yeah. And here we
They're
go.
off. McKenna Van
Bosnick
Tilburg is out.
Bosnick is with her. It's
There.
going to be Bosnick and Van Tilburg, but look, Van Tilburg's going
Tilburg
to pull
is
away.
winning.
It's going to be McKenna Van Tilburg unless Bosnick has
Lane 4. Van
one more
Tilburg.
hurdle. Oh,
Oh
my
my
goodness! I think that was Van Tilburg. Yeah, 0.03.
Wow.
What a race from McKenna
That
Van
was-
Tilburg.
Wow, that was entertaining.
And Bosnick takes second.
Hammer gets under 15. It's a PB.
That was a fantastic race from Lily Bosnick. That was a season best. Last-ditch effort there after the last hurdle. Those were probably the fastest feet I have ever seen.
Yeah.
So, huge stuff there. But she takes second to McKenna Van Tilburg. Great race from Van Tilburg. And we'll move to 2A.
In 2, Bailey Nina, the sophomore from Metamora. In 3, Brianna Thompson from the Eagles of Rangeville. In
My mouth is
4,
like stuck.
from
You want to read this?
Sure. All right.
state champion.
Lane 1, Aubrey Atkins from Fairbury Prairie Central. Lane 2, Bailey Nina from Metamora. Aubriana Thompson from Rantoul in 3. Jordan Ham, South Shore in 4. Kendall Smith, Mount Zion in 5. Haley Chavez from Richmond Park, Southland in 6. Anne-Marie Trentman, Freeburg in 7. Mariah Woods, freshman from St. Lawrence in 8. And Addison Campbell of Lincoln in 9.
Kendall Smith is your top seed from the prelim. She ran, I want to say like 14.3 in the prelim. 14.36, yeah.
Wow.
But Jordan Ham is the favorite. That's your national champ from New Balance. She ran 8.18 in the 60-meter hurdles to set the all-time state record, and she has a season best of 13.61. If she's not careful, Kendall Smith could win here, like realistically.
Yeah.
She looked great in the prelims. Jordan Ham hasn't broken 14 in a while, but it's also her event to lose, so I guess we'll have to wait and see. Am I just now calling them up 2 mile?
Mia's not even up there. That's Abby Lewis.
Oh yeah, it's because they don't do. She has the miles, so she has to go lock in.
Yeah.
Tara, I think, is done for the day, so. But they usually. I don't know why they have Cara Glenn up there either. Cara Glenn has the 800 in about 20 minutes, so.
Kara's been like out and about all day.
That is true. She was just kind of hanging out over by the tents.
Interesting. You go, girl. She's very fun to talk to. I like her.
I don't think I've ever met her.
Oh, they are off. Oh, Jordan Ham is out. Oh my goodness.
Great start from Jordan Ham.
Jordan Ham is having a
And Jordan
phenomenal
Ham is
race.
gonna
Oh my
drop the
goodness.
entire field.
Oh!
Oh no! We have a fall in lane 3, but that's 13. 13-9.
Great race for Jordan
Huge
Ham.
win for Jordan Ham there.
Wow.
Let's go. Let's throw this back up on the screen. That was a great race from Jordan Ham. 13-9. That's her first time under 14 in a while. And I mean, there was some question marks coming into this about whether or not she was going to be able to do it. I think she's been hurt a little bit lately, but
She got it done.
no questions, no denying that.
That
she
was
is the
straight
best
from the gun.
Yeah. Wow, she's great in the 100 too. She's an excellent sprinter, so that's a huge advantage for her in the
She
100
can
meter
like
hurdles.
do it all. Like,
Because her hurdle form is fantastic, and she's a fast sprinter. So really good stuff there from Jordan Ham. Sorry. We're gonna move to 3A. We have Olivia Stewart of Rock Island, Kennedy Ruff of Hinsdale South, Hannah Safranek of Normal U, Diamond Childress of Homewood Flossmoor, Sophie Shapiro of Edwardsville, Daisha Brunson of Conant, Amaya Robinson of Belleville West, and Sydney Klein of Lockport, and Ava Davis of Normal West. Your favorite is 3-time defending state champion Daisha Brunson,
wow.
who has a season best of 13.67. But Sophie Shapiro has the fastest time in 3A this year with a 13.47. But that was wind aided, so
Okay.
it'll be between those two for the win. I personally think Brunson's going to take it, but you could say
gonna be
Shapiro. It's
amazing.
going to be very close. Shapiro had the fastest time in the prelim with a 13.98, and the prelim times were not fast. I mean, there was only one PB that made it to final, 2 PBs that made it to final. That's Kennedy Ruff and Olivia Stewart. So
This heat is loaded.
This is gonna be
There are multiple
great
girls that
race.
can break 14 here. Hannah Safranek is $13.99. Amaya Robinson, 14 flat. Diamond Childress is your IIC champ in the 60-meter hurdles. Kennedy Ruff is one of the favorites for the 300-meter hurdles.
This is just ridiculously stacked.
Mm-hmm. I wish Jordan Ham was in 3A. Because
Oh
it would
my God,
be
I
even
know.
better. And here we
They're
go.
out.
That's Brunson and Shapiro. But it's really even across the board. But look
Oh
at
my
Dasha
God,
Brunson.
look at Brunson go. Oh my
It's
goodness.
gonna be Brunson. Brunson and Shapiro.
Oh my lord.
Brunson's
Jimmy
gonna
Brunson,
take it.
4-time state champion. Wow.
13.67.
Wow.
Sophie Shapiro in second with a 13.79. That is a great race from Sophie Shapiro. A wind legal 13.67.
Wow.
That is
That
diabolical.
is amazing.
That was a really good race out of almost everybody from that final. Olivia Stewart with another PR. She takes 6th. Hannah Safranek and Majah Robinson under 14.40. Diamond Childress in 3rd. That's big for Homewood Flossmoor. That's really big for Homewood Flossmoor.
Wow.
And
That
then
was
we
a
are going to
huge
move
race.
to the hundreds as the hurdle crew takes out the hurdles. That was awesome.
Man, that 1A hurdles race was...
What is the record for the 100-meter hurdles? 13.54 from Dawn Hopper, so that will continue to stand. She's the coach at Belleville West. Did you know that?
No, I did not know
She
that.
coaches the boys team. I'm pretty sure the boys team.
Wow.
I believe she's an Olympian. So,
Oh, wow.
yeah. That was fantastic. I really enjoyed that a lot. Daisha Brunson has been sort of hit or miss just because she gets injured all the time, but I mean, every single year she pulls it together at the state meet.
Did she go 4 for 4 on 100
I'm
hurdles?
pretty sure.
That's amazing.
I'm gonna have to double check that. I have been told that it was that way, but I didn't actually look it up before this weekend, so. Well, I gotta check D1 Nationals at some point because Simon Lane is running in the final. So she won last year. She won as a sophomore. And she won as a freshman.
For 4 for 4.
4
4 for 4.
That's
right.
awesome.
That's just
Okay, she's
crazy.
incredible.
That's so exciting.
Okay, so Simon will run at 1:35. He's gonna be Sydney next weekend at the boys meet, so he'll be on here with me next week. He runs the podcast. We're gonna have to move the camera up here because he's that much taller than me. But let's see how my boys are doing. We might win the national title.
Oh, wow.
We have 44 points already, and they took away they took away steeple points. Where did that come from?
In 9th place
Someone get
for Marion,
DQ'd?
Emma Skeet.
I hope not. That would be really
In 8th
unfortunate.
place,
Um,
Anna Jonesboro, June Williams.
No one got DQ'd. I don't know why there's not an extra 3 in
7th
there.
place from Lacombe, Dakota Thorman.
That is weird. Anyways,
6th place from Lincoln, Adeline Varner.
do we have anybody?
In 5th place from Evergreen Park, London Wynn.
I think the next event is the,
100s.
yeah, but it's the 100 with a disability first.
Right.
And then I think we're going to start with
Christica.
the,
Second
the
place
actual
from St.
hundreds.
Joe's, Vivian Smith. St. Joe Island, excuse me. And your winner from Taylorville with a 4.2.
My friend's watching the state finals meet at work.
I didn't know you could, where is it live streaming?
I have no idea, but that...
That's
That's
Iowa. I'm like 90% sure that's Iowa. Because I saw that earlier today. Is the 4x4... Wait, hold on. When did the first round of the 4x4 go? Oh, this is freaking D2. What am I... Or D3. That's why I'm confused. Okay, I was gonna say, I thought we made it because our anchor leg split the fastest recorded 4x4 split in D2 history at a 44.3, which is just disgusting. We're still not gonna win though. Pitt State is gonna run like 3 flat. They're so good. Anyways, we're supposed to start at 11:35. We're pretty far ahead, and they started early for the hurdles too, so I'm not sure how long this is gonna take. Who are you waving at?
Nolan, bro.
Is he waving at you?
Yeah, he waved at me.
Oh. He's being a little iPad kid.
Both
On
of
the
them.
floor, yeah.
I can't.
I think the discus is probably starting, so we can go through a quick field event.
Field events check.
Yeah. Can I press the filter button? Okay.
Dude,
I
that
got
2
fat
2 miles
fingers.
is just ridiculous.
High jump has moved to 5'3". Olivia Strands is out, so that's a 5'5" girl who will not be All-State this year. Let's see what else happened. Discus, I believe, is getting started here pretty soon. They haven't started yet, but triple jump. Courtney Burt has moved into second with a 39 even. Abby Worth, 38.8 for third. And Chloe Daniels and Homer Flossmore currently at fifth with a 38.5.
Yeah, Jordan.
Sixth place from Rochester, Peyton Zider. Fifth place from East St. Louis, Peyton Walker. Fourth place from Springfield, Elena Lowry. Third place from Mount Zion, Kendall Smith.
Girls pole vault, we are moving to 11.5 here soon. Almost everybody is still in, but Yanni Jansen Van Rensburg of Barrington missed her first attempt at 10.11, so we will have to wait for that to come through. She's a 12'4" vaulter, so if she gets out before 11 feet, that would be huge.
That's, yeah.
Almost everybody else is perfect through 10.11, so.
Wow.
State meet pole vault is weird. There's some girls and boys as well that just do not show up. It is the strangest thing.
For the 100-meter
Yeah.
hurdles 3A division, in 9th place, Sydney Klein.
Oh.
In 8th place, Ava Davis. In 7th place, Kennedy Ruff. In 6th place, Olivia Stewart. In 5th place, Anna
They
Sofrandi.
gotta be right below us.
Yeah.
That was a very loud cheer.
For 4th place, Maya Robinson. In 3rd place, Diamond Childress. In 2nd place, Sophie Shapiro. And in 1st place, your 2026 100-meter hurler for the 3A division.
For the 4th time in a row,
From Hoffman State.
Nyesha Brunson.
Crazy.
4-time state champ is just unbelievable. That does not happen
Yeah.
hardly ever. Hundreds are still in the tent.
I know the second I like walk out of this room, they're gonna come out.
We have to stay, I think, just because this is taking way too long. I don't know what's going on. What vault? What? Oh, they're running it on the south one. Okay. I think we're just gonna watch pole vault happen
Yeah.
until then.
Pole vault is so entertaining.
So I think Yanni Jansen Van Rensburg is about to, yes, so she's about to take her third and final attempt at 10.11.
Oh god.
If she doesn't make this, do you see her over there?
Is she like?
She's the one with about to go. You'll see her put her pole in the air in about 2 seconds. 3.
Yep,
it
there
is.
she goes.
So this is her third and final attempt. If she does not clear this,
She's like a contender, isn't she?
yeah, she is. This is a no height, and she
Oh.
doesn't clear it. Yanni Jansen Van Rensburg is out before 11 feet.
That's
That's really
surprising.
big. That is really big. So we are down to 11 in the pole vault, or sorry, 12 in the pole vault. Your favorite, which is Claudia Ift, is still in. She's cleared 12.8 this season, and Kylie Kohler is probably the next closest with a 12.3 PR. But
That's
the only other 12-footer in the field, no, there's 3 other 12-footers in the field. That's Patricia Lewicki, Marina Biscotakis, and Bryn Garnier, who could all potentially challenge for that top 5 spot.
that's
That's really big.
that is huge.
And
She
that
was
stinks for
All-State
Barrington,
last
too,
year,
because
right?
Barrington kind of needed her for points.
Yeah,
Because they're going to go for a trophy today after that 2 mile.
that was ridiculous. Look on Sydney Gertson's face.
Yeah, she did not expect that to happen. I think she surprised herself.
That was just
You just
an
don't close in a
astounding
2:17.
kick.
I mean, that was insane.
In a 2 mile.
Mm-hmm.
Not even in like, not even just like
Not a
regular
mile.
Not an 8. Oh, a 2 mile.
Yeah. So the 3A high jump has moved to 5.5. Currently, Jada Benford is the only one who is perfect through 5.5.
Ooh, that was a good jump.
That was Samantha Gay, who is the returning state champ.
How
She
high
is
is
now
that?
also perfect through. It's 5'5".
What?
Jordan Dimke, Jordan Ellis, and they both still have to take their second attempts. I think that's Dimke
That
right
looks
there.
like Dimke.
She was your IIC champ, and she is misses it on her first, just barely. I mean, this will be Jordan Ellis of Whitney Young. Her PR of 5.65 is one of the
Let's
better,
go, Whitney.
one of the better marks in 3A.
That was a very that was a
Really
good
easy.
clear.
Yeah. So Jordan Ellis
went
is
way
now
over
also
that.
perfect through 5.5.
100-meter hurdle.
Pole vault, Emma Garofalo of Huntley is over 11.5 in her first attempt. She's the first one to clear so far, and then this will be, I believe,
Campbell of Lincoln.
that is Ava Offerman, who missed her first
Mariah
attempt
Woods.
at
Quarterback St.
11.5.
Lawrence. Fifth place, Bailey Nina of Metamora. In fourth place, Anna Marie Trenton, Freebird.
This will be a Geneva athlete, either Ava Mirren
Haley Shabbat.
or Leah Frida. There's 2 Geneva girls in the
Second
final
place from Mount Zion,
of the
Kendall
vault.
Smith. And trying to keep up with Jordan Ham from Chicago South. Jordan Ham, your winner at 13.90. Triple jump, hurdles, and she's headed to the 100.
Oh, did you see that?
Yeah, it's like wiggling.
The bar
It's still
wobbled,
wiggling.
and she jumped off the mat in time.
Discus throw is
It-
one
That's a
ended up
good. That's a
staying
good
up.
high jumper.
Ninth place is Austin Gale from Nashville. In eighth place,
And it did end up
Leah
staying up.
Prairie
Thankfully, it never
from
fell.
Central.
But
In seventh
That
place,
was Mia Little of
Chloe
Wheaton
McAdams
North.
from Carrollton.
She's now over 5.5, and that's a PR for her. So peaking at the right time. She actually
her
PR'd
PR is
5.2.
5.2.
Yeah, her PR was 5.2. She's now over 5.5 for the first time ever.
That's incredible.
Is Ellie Dubay from Cambridge. In third place is Reagan Slauson from Pana.
See, this is why high jump is just so fun.
Yeah, high jump is.
This is just awesome. I think that's Riley Mazzacano of Crystal Lake Central, or Faith Boss of Hoffman Estates. She does not clear it.
That looks like it hurts.
I believe that's Faith Boss. Yeah, it's a hard bar. If you
Like
land
landing
on it, it
on
does
that,
not
like
feel
that
good.
looks so painful.
This will be the 100-meter dash wheelchair division here. There is one athlete competing. Her name is Sasha Betts of Quincy.
I'm loving the pink wheelchair.
Pink wheelchair is kind of fire. I can't
That is
lie.
drip. Oh my goodness.
She will also be running in the 300-meter. Wait, no, that's not true. Not the 300-meter hurdles. That would be kind of hard to do with a wheelchair. I think she's running the 400 and the 200 as well today.
Yeah. Oh, the gun didn't go. The gun's not working.
Interesting.
I went to a meet last year, home with Flossmoor. It was like an indoor meet. The guns were broken all day. I think the meet was delayed like 2 hours longer than it should have gone. Oh, she is off.
This is cool. I'm a big fan of the wheelchair divisions.
I agree.
I think it's awesome that we're letting her be a part of the sport. Like, this is just such a cool way to get people involved. And it's always got the biggest reaction from the crowd, too. The crowd,
the crowd
loves
is going
these
crazy.
events.
The amount of arm strength that needs to take is like
30
insane.
seconds for the win.
Heck yeah.
Back to the high jump. Almost nobody has cleared 5.5. Riley Mazzucano clears 5.5 on her second attempt. There are only 3 athletes who are perfect so far. Jada Benford, Jordan Ellis, Ramaya Young, and Samantha Ye. This was a big hurdle for Riley Mazzucano. She has a PR of 5.575, and that was 5'5" for her. So getting over that is really solid place to be in. And then that's Jordan Dimke.
That bar's wobbling too.
Not even remotely close. Yeah, I think she clipped her foot on it a little bit, but she got off of that very quickly. So let's go back to the pole vault really quick. Looks like Katie Minton is also perfect through 11.5, along with Kylie Kohler. But this is where we start to see people drop out a little bit. This is Ava Mirren of Geneva about to go. She misses her first attempt.
And then here comes the hundreds, I think.
Yeah.
Strolling out.
It's really funny because they send all 3 classes at once, and sometimes 3A girls will end up with the 1A girls up here. Like, that's Hannah Safranek in the green and the yellow.
Yeah, she's gonna be in 3A.
She just wants to get out early, I guess.
I have the results of the girls 100-meter hurdle in the 8 division. In 9th place is Natalie Thomas.
I believe that's Abigail Bars of York, about to go for the vault.
And 7th is Addie Patterson.
And she's
Gets over that one.
That was a
great.
weird way to get... She like
went forward.
Yeah, her back was to the bar. I don't think I've ever seen that.
I'm very intrigued to watch this 100.
I am too. This is going to be a great race. Raina Ragland has a really good chance of breaking the state record from last year. If the wind is legal, I think she could do it. Look, she's hyping the crowd up too. Like,
I love that.
She's ready. Yeah, she's playing rock, paper, scissors with the crowd right now.
She's playing rock, paper, scissors with
She
East
does
St.
not
Louis
care.
right now.
Yeah. She don't care at all. She's here to have fun.
I love that.
And that is the best way to do well.
Absolutely.
That's the secret sauce. to doing well.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying, like, if I get too locked in, my race is going to be bad.
Right, yeah. You just have to have fun. And that's the problem, is the state meets are hardly ever fun. The more fun it is, the better you will compete. That's Bryn Garnier of Lakes over 12 feet on her 11.5 on her first attempt. That was really close. She let go of the pole, and instead of falling onto the bar, it fell to the side, and I don't know how that's even possible, but she's only a freshman.
Wow.
Her and Bars of York are both the only 2 freshmen in the final this year. Shout out Daniel Jazzo, greatest pole vault coach of all time. That's my assistant cross country coach, but he's coached, I want to say, like 5 dudes over 16 feet.
What?
Like,
how can you like dual being a cross country coach and a pole vault coach?
His cross country coaching is more motivational than it is riding training. But he does a good job on our cross country course. He's one of the goats at lawn mowing. So,
dude, our cross country course sucks. It's so bad.
You guys have? I'm surprised you even have.
Oh, it's on the Lane Tech lawn.
Oh.
Terrible.
Yeah. All right, so this is the 1A final for the 100. We got Lucy Gargani of Rockford Christian, Madison Yazel of Moreau Forsyth, Bree Schneiderman of Forreston, Jada Reed of El Paso Gridley, Austin McDowell of Robinson, Reese Honey of Effingham St. Anthony, Isabella Niebrigi of Totopolis, McKenna Van Tilburg of Wilmington, and Stella Shackman of Newton. I believe there was a scratch from the prelims.
Yeah, Lane.
No, I mean,
Oh, like in the
there was someone who
prelims.
ran in the prelims that either scratched or chose or got DQ'd or something. I thought, Daniela Bumber did not make it. Okay, so I thought Lucy Gargani missed the final by like 1 spot. I guess that's not the case. She had a huge PR in the prelims to get to the finals, and nobody was running fast. She was the only one that PR'd.
Wow.
Because it was pretty cold for the hundreds yesterday. Or on
Yeah,
Thursday.
because they went on Thursday.
Yeah.
I always, like, sometimes I wonder about that. Like, that'd be weird to run prelims, then have a day off, and then have finals.
It's kind of nice, though, because they get a day to kind
Yeah.
of either do a workout, tune it up. Like, it is pretty nice, although the nerves sit for another day, which kind of
Yeah.
sucks. The favorite here is Austin McDowell. She's the only one currently under 12 seconds. But Jada Reed is the returning runner-up, I believe. So
I love looking at all the photographers over there. It's so funny.
the wall
Oh,
of
they're
photographers.
standing up.
Yeah, they'll get him back in the blocks here shortly.
That's so funny.
Reese Honey of St. Anthony is running the 200 and the 400, and she got second in the long jump today. So if she wins this event,
Big day for her.
she's going to score almost 38 points. If she wins this 200 and the 400, which she's likely going to win the 400, could win the 200. It'll be close between her and McDowell, and she could win this. But she's going to probably score over 30 points.
That's ridiculous.
By herself. And she's a sophomore. So
Wonderful.
yeah,
Of course, it's
2 more years
sophomore
again.
again.
And
They
here we
are
go.
off.
That's McDowell out of the blocks.
McDowell is moving.
McDowell's out of the blocks, the fastest. Pony's coming up
on her bike.
late.
Wait, lane
Look
two?
at Yazzle. Madison Yazzle.
Wow.
That's going to be Austin McDowell over Madison Yazzle. Madison Yazzle
That was a spectacular
didn't even make the
race.
final last year. She was 10th in the 100 and the 200.
Oh, that's...
And she comes back and takks runner-up in the 100. That is huge.
That's
And that's
amazing
third
for
for
her.
Reese Honey. McKenna Van Tilburg ran 4th. She was in the hurdles early. That's the state champ in the hurdles, and she just got 4th in the 100. So that's really
Wow,
impressive
That's
as well.
great.
Now on to the 2A
Jordan Ham's
championship.
returning
2A
from
in the
hurdles.
Yeah, this will be 2A.
Waterloo. Paige
We got Paige Zlatic of Waterloo, Grace Trentman of Freeburg,
Freeburg,
Simone Holman of Joliet Catholic Academy, Jordan Ham, South Shore International, Sophia Chardon of Triad, Ray J. Cooper Smith of North Chicago, Ava Alt of East Peoria, Talia McElroy of Freeport, and Addie Field of Triad.
Triad's got 2 of them in here.
And Sophia Chardon was supposed to win last year. She had a huge PR of 11:65 coming into the state meet. And then she pulled her hamstring during the
terrible.
race and still got second. So the returning state champ, Ray J. Cooper Smith, is right next to her in lane 6. So it's going to be really interesting to see how Chardon runs here today, because I would say she's the fastest athlete in the field, because Jamia Esther of Danville is not going to run because she missed out on the prelims.
That's great. That's so...
Which is insane. She will be running the 200 later today, which Chardon will not be in the 200, but Ray J. Cooper Smith will be looking to defend her title in this event and in the 200. As a fan of the sport, I think it would be really cool to see Sophia Chardon win the state title here.
Yeah.
And here we go.
That's
Ham out of the blocks.
Oh my God.
Ham with a great start, but
The
look at Chardon.
Chardon.
Chardon has the top end speed for it.
She's
It's
so
going to be Sophia Chardon. What a run from Sophia Chardon.
11.
12:05. Ray J. Cooper Smith in second.
Jordan Ham
and
in
Jordan
third.
Ham in third.
Wow.
Way to go, Sophia Chardon.
Way to come back.
coming back from a hamstring injury last year. She was late to start the season, and she will take her first ever state title in the 100-meter dash. That's also huge for Triad. Addie Field taking 7th. That's, I want to say, that's 3 points. So 13 points in the 100-meter dash. That's big.
That's big.
And them and Danville are going to duke it out for the title as well.
To the 3A championships in the 100-meter dash. Competitors in the 800-meter run to the 10th place. All 3 classes competitive in the 800-meter run.
Oh, I'm so excited for this 800. I'm so excited.
It's the deepest event in the state right now.
Of course it is.
So it's going to be good.
From Edwardsville.
For the 3A100, we got Lyric Jones of Belleville East, Jocelyn Springman of Edwardsville, Malia Miller of St. Ignatius, London Willingham of Homewood Flossmoor, Raina Ragland of Alton, Anya Mullins of Homewood Flossmoor, Nina Brown of Champaign Centennial, Samaya Butler Batista of Chicago Jones, and Hannah Sokranik.
I didn't realize she made the final. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Samaya Butler Batista.
She's having a
really
she's on a
good.
tear this year.
She ran 7:42 indoors. Hasn't done much outdoors, but she ran like 12:10 in a minus 5.6 headwind, which is like
That's crazy.
basically hurricane winds. And she was one of the top. She was the second fastest qualifier out of the prelim behind Malia Miller, who I think Malia Miller is going to get second here because she's having a great weekend.
Her 400 yesterday was
It
ridiculous.
was outstanding, and her 200 was good too. She ran 24 flat, second fastest qualifier behind Raglan.
Wow. This is just a stacked field. But I mean, you could say that about every field here, but
Without Mariah Robinson too, like this is like we are missing the state runner-up, and this is still one of the fastest 100-meter fields we've ever seen. And there's 2 Homewood Flossmoor girls in it.
how are they like good at everything? I will never understand.
They're not good at the mile or the 2 mile. But boy, can they run the 100.
Oh,
Here we
man,
go.
they're out.
That's Raglan. all
Raglan
day,
is
every day.
out. Oh my goodness.
That's going to be Raglan and
Malia
Malia Miller. But watch out for
Look at Raina
Anya
Raglan.
Mullins, 11 low for Raina Raglan, 11.87 in a minus 1.9. Malia Miller in second with Anya Mullins in third. That was a big event for Homewood Flossmoor. That's 7 plus 5. That's 12 points. That's the equivalent to a state champ and an 8th place runner in this 100-meter dash. Huge for their team score.
Wow.
So no record today, but Raina Raglan absolutely dominating here. And we are going to move to the 800s. I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom.
Okay, yeah.
I think the 800 is going to be another 15 minutes. So.
Oh, beautiful. Love that. I love the 800. I'm so excited. That's a good M&M. Chocolate caramel.
And
Interesting.
we await the 800-meter finals. Footnote from the 100-meter hurdles class 3A. Daisha Brunson of Hoffman Estates JV Program completed perfect run of the table. 4 titles in the 100 hurdles for class 3A.
That's ridiculous, bro. How do you go
That's
4
never
for
been
4?
done before in class 3A.
That's never been done.
Hoffman Estates Conant, the quadruple defending champion.
Quadruple defending champion, by the way. Like
in
what?
her career.
Might be a hot minute until these 800s go. I'm so incredibly excited for the 8s. Not much going on right now. They're taking the blocks off the track. I see the 800 girls in the tent. They haven't lined up yet, but they're going soon.
Ward stand.
I have the results of the girls 100-meter dash in the 1A division. In 9th place, Sophie Gargani from Rockford. In 8th place,
Wow, we are running quite ahead of schedule here. Not gonna lie.
Fourth place, Kenny Van Tilburg from Williamson. In third place is Reese Haney from Effingham. In second place, Ashton Mazel.
I don't know how far ahead we are, but it's definitely like a solid like 10 minutes.
Division is Austin.
So you're probably gonna try and get back on track here.
12.27 seconds. Congratulations.
I'm still thinking about that 2 mile. Those 2 miles were like, what the heck? Like that was crazy. I don't think anyone expected like any of that to happen. Mia Sirwalk, calm US number 2, Cara Glenn getting second place out of the slow section, Sydney Gertzen beating Sunny Weber in 2A after that tactical whatever that was. It was really interesting. Insane. Carson asked you to do interviews after the 800.
Can I do interviews?
No, me.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay, yeah.
Here are your award winners in the 2A 100 meter.
Wait, where is the bathroom?
It's over there, kind of by the fridge. You'll see it. If
Okay.
it should be over there.
8th place, Grace Trenton of Freeburg.
So should I like? Oh wait, Ella's leaving after the 800. Okay, so I'll get to watch the 800 and then I'll go.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
You should probably go down now. Yeah, because you're gonna need to do the interview right after the 1A is done, and then after 2A. as well.
Fourth place, Aaliyah.
You think they'll stop me if I don't have my mask?
No, if you want, you can take my bag though.
In third
Okay.
place, Georgia
just
Ham.
mine, it's
Chicago, South Chicago. In second place, Roger Cooper Smith of North.
Carson also has your pass on him, so it
Oh, he
just
does?
he should, yeah.
2026 champion.
I'm gonna leave some of my stuff.
Triad, Sophia Chardin.
All right,
12
see ya.
See ya. The 800 final is right now. Or I shouldn't say right now. It's gonna be in like 8-ish minutes. So stick around for that. We're a little ahead of schedule, so they haven't moved up real very much, but. Simon Lane, All-American, with a 6th place finish in the 1500. Just thought you guys should know. We're going to take a quick break until the 800s come out onto the track. We'll be right back.
All right, we're gonna do some vault updates since we're waiting on the 800s to get started here. We've moved to 11-9, and we have 9 competitors left. So our all-state is solidified. We have, I think that's Bryn Garnier about to take her first attempt. She misses. So far, almost everyone has missed their first attempt at 11-9, but Marina Biscotakis and Claudia Ift still have to go. The high jump has moved to 5.7.25. It is currently Jada Benford in the lead. She just cleared it just now. But there are 5 athletes left. It's Jada Benford, Jordan Dimke, Ramaya Young, Jordan Ellis, and Riley Mazzacano. Your returning state champ Samantha Ye did not clear 5.6 and will be taking 6th here today. Riley Mazzacano about to take her second attempt here. Trying to get the clap up.
And here are the contestants in the final 800
And that was pretty close, honestly.
Close, yeah. Oh, they're out.
And here come the 1A 800 runners. We got Audrey Dickinson of Illini Bluffs, Millie Schumacher of Jacksonville Route, Anna Churchill of Sherrard, Cheyenne Smith of Stark County, Adelie Wilson of Nashville, Emily Downing of Cambridge, Aubrey Denning of St. Anthony, Emily King of Knoxville, Gayla Chambers of Dwight, Jessica Henderson of Tremont, Lily Tucker of New Athens, and Brooklyn Meyer of Oak Harbor. I want to quickly make sure that it was Dusty Smith who split the 210 and not
Pretty
Cheyenne
sure it
Smith.
was Dusty.
Yes, it was. It was Dusty Smith. Cheyenne split a 218. I believe they're twins. I think. So, I don't know if one can run 210. Maybe the other can. We will see. Your favorite is Audrey Dickinson. She ran 215 in the prelims, which is 1A number 1 right now. So. And here we go.
They're out. Aubrey Denning is a PR of 212 though, right?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Her season best is only 220, but she's definitely someone to watch out for. That's Dickinson and Smith from Stark County on the inside there. With Dickinson and Wilson now in 3 and 4. Denning in 5th. They hit 231 seconds. I think Jordan Ellis just cleared 5.7. But I can't check the results until this is done. So that's Cheyenne Smith with Millie Schumacher in 2nd and Audrey Dickinson in 3rd.
Schumacher's moving.
Now Schumacher moving past
Be a 66.
65 high.
66 for everyone else.
And Cheyenne Smith going to be right behind. But this is going to be Schumacher trying to string this out as early as she can. She's really trying to make a move here. 5 to 10 meters now with Audrey Dickinson coming around Smith.
Schumacher's
Aubrey
having herself
Denning is in 3rd. Or in 4th right now.
Schumacher's having just a fantastic run right now.
Yeah, this is a bold move. She's going to hit 600 and 138. If she can keep this up, this is going to be like a 211. But this is really bold. Audrey Dickinson is going to go for it. But look at Aubrey Denning. Aubrey Denning is starting to roll back here.
Schumacher.
If Schumacher has another gear, she's genuinely going to run like 212. But she needs another gear. If she locks up here, Audrey Dickinson's going to get her.
Here comes Audrey
Dickinson's going to
oh
win.
Oh my god.
Oh
my
boy.
gosh.
At the line.
No,
It's going to be Schumacher.
213.
213. Really close at the finish there. That almost paid off for Audrey Dickinson.
Wow.
That was an extremely aggressive first 600. She closed in a 38. Or no, 36.
That's a big win for
Yeah,
Schumacher.
that is a big win. she will be running, I think, the mile later. So she tripled in prelims. She ran 800, 400 mile, which is just ridiculous. And
That's an evil triple.
that is an evil triple. That's almost as evil as the Cara Glenn quad. So
She's gonna.
The Cara Glenn quad.
your all-staters for that one are Millie Schumacher, Audrey Dickinson, Aubrey Denning, Michaela Chambers, Adelie Wilson, Cheyenne Smith, Emily Downing, Anna Churchill, Jessica Henderson. As we move into 2A, we got Cece Hilby of Central Catholic, Annika Dam of Prairie Ridge, Mia Bagato of Fenwick, Margaret Andrzejewski of St. Francis, Taylor Short of Lincoln, Joelle Wilson of Williamsville, Clark Goranson of Mantino, Sophia Watson of Eureka, Avery Summer of Mount Zion, Aniston Huff of Muhammad Seymour, Sydney Becker of Wheaton Academy, and Elle Law of Galena. There are a lot of girls, I think, that could win a state title here. Cece Hilby elected to skip the mile, so she only ran the 800 in prelims, which I think was smart.
Yeah.
Annika Dam, same thing. Actually, I think Annika Dam ran the 4x4 in prelims, but so she's about as fresh as Cece Hilby. Margaret Andrzejewski's already ran the 4x8 today, but she's still a 2:13 girl. And then Clark Goranson as well. This is her first event of the day. She will be running the mile later today as well, but she has the fastest PR of 2:11. But this will be a big one for the Hilby family if Cece can take it out. But off the stagger, Cece Hilby just got boxed out really hard.
That's like what happened to me.
It's going to be Clark, Taylor Short, and Cece Hilby off the stagger with Annika Dam and now Margaret Andrzejewski on the inside.
Up on the inside.
That stagger went out really hard. All four girls on the outside are now in front. I believe that's Elle Law.
29?
Yeah, we're moving. Clark Goranson is not messing around right now.
I think the top few went out sub 30.
I think, yeah, probably about the top half, sub 30 through the 200.
That is
gonna be
ridiculous.
Clark
That's gonna
Goranson.
hurt. Cece Hilby's made her way up.
Cece Hilby in second, Taylor Short in third, and Margaret
Andrzejewski fighting for position right now. I really like where Annika Dam is at right now. She's being patient and she has a fantastic kick. This is going to be 63 seconds at the lap. Clark Goranson is out fast.
It looks like she's holding that.
Clark and Cece Hilby
Hilby
starting to walk away here. Andrzejewski in third with Short in fourth. And I think that's Mia Bagato of Fenwick in fifth. No, that is Joelle Wilson in fifth. Now Mia Bagato's in. Passed her up. But look at Annika Dam.
Yeah,
Annika Dam with a huge surge. She's going to move up into fourth.
Oh my goodness.
She's going to get
she
past
is moving.
Andrzejewski. She's not screwing around here.
She's moved
Look
up
at
into
that.
third.
What an aggressive move by Annika Dam. It's going to be Clark, Cece, and Annika into the final 100.
That is how you run a 3200.
Cece Hilby's going wide, but Annika Dam could go on the inside.
And Cece Hilby is
But look at
running
Cece
away.
Hilby.
Oh my goodness.
Annika Dam needs another gear. Does she have it in her?
Wow.
I think Cece Hilby's going to get it. That's the second Hilby to win the 800, and eyes on the clock. This is going to be low. 211.
Wow. All right, I'm out of here.
All right.
All right, I'm out of here. Hopefully I don't run into any problems with the pass.
You won't. It'll be fine.
I'm going to leave this stuff here. I'll be back eventually.
Okay. That was an extremely entertaining race. Cece Hilby takes the win in 2:11 over Annika Dam and Margaret Andrzejewski after an extremely aggressive first lap by Clark Goranson. Your all-staters are Cece Hilby, Annika Dam, Margaret Andrzejewski, Taylor Short, Clark Goranson, Mia Bagato, Sophia Watson, Joelle Wilson, and Aniston Huff. And we are going to move to 3A, where Cara Glenn of St. Charles North is looking to be a state champ. She ran 2:07 in the prelims in a convincing 62.65. And she ran, this is her third event of the day, and her
fifth event of the weekend. So we got Cara Glenn of St. Charles North, Mia Farisik of Lincoln Way Central, Natalie Naz of Manuka, Paulina Krupski of Lake Zurich, Julia Rodney of St. Charles North, Annika Swan of St. Ignatius, Lily Hodneland of Hinsdale Central, Madison Miles of Barrington, Emily Stecky of DePaul College Prep, Nicole Meyer of St. Charles East, Tessa Russo of Plainfield North, and Sophie Rentmeister of Chatham Glenwood. Every single one of those names is capable of breaking 212. And that's the truth. Annika Swan is your defending state champ. She ran 2:10 to win this event this year, and she's not even the favorite. That'll be Cara Glenn, and honestly, Mia Farisik and Paulina Krupski as well. Paulina Krupski's on her second event of the day. She'll be running the 4x4 later as well. I don't know how that 209 split from the 4x8 is going to feel on her legs. Mia Farisik did not run the 4x8, but she did run the 800 and the mile yesterday, so we will see how that goes as well. And then Natalie Naz is virtually fresh. She ran 211 at distance night in Palatine, and should be a pretty solid runner here. Lily Hondeland as well. She's 211. Emily Stecky is the 2A state champ. And there's just a ton of talent here. Cara Glenn out on the stagger and Paulina Krupski on the inside with Nicole Meyer of St. Charles East and Mia Farisik. They are out really aggressive. It is going to be Cara Glenn on the outside and Paulina Krupski on the inside. Krupski is going to lead through 200 with Cara Glenn in second, Farisik in third, and a group of three following behind. 29 seconds at the 200 for Paulina Krupski. I'm a little surprised Cara Glenn is going conservative based on how she's been all gas, no brakes this weekend. That being said, she is about to go wide. It's Paulina Krupski, Cara Glenn. Cara Glenn's going to take it, and Mia Farisik is going to follow. Mia Farisik now in second, just barely in front of Paulina Krupski. They are side by side here as we hit one lap in 62 seconds. Cara Glenn split a 205 earlier today. It is going to be hard for anyone to challenge that here. Paulina Krupski and Mia Farisik are chasing hard with Annika Swan in fourth. Krupski with a commanding lead over Farisik now. They are in range of Cara Glenn. I don't know if they're going to be able to take her down. 200 meters to go. 600 and 133. What a third 200 from Paulina Krupski. Cara Glenn still in the front. Paulina Krupski trailing by 10, not even a step. And Mia Farisik is right there with them. This is going to be crazy fast. Watch Cara Glenn. Cara Glenn has another gear. Cara Glenn's walking away. Keep your eyes on the clock. 158 with 50 meters to go. Is she going to get onto the record? 204, 205. Oh my goodness. 205.66 in an even split. Wow. What a race from Cara Glenn. 205.66, U.S. number 10, and a huge PR for the sophomore. Paulina Krupski in second with a 208, and Mia Farisik in third with a 209. Emily Stecky with a huge kick takes fourth over Lily Hodneland and Natalie Naz. And your defending state champ falls all the way to 8th. Wow, what a race. Your all-staters are Cara Glenn, Paulina Krupski, Mia Farisik, Emily Stecky, Lily Hodneland, Natalie Naz, Tessa Russo, Annika Swan, and Julia Rodney. Incredible race from Cara Glenn. 0.3 seconds off of the all-time state record set by Allie Ince in 2024. On her 5th event of the day. That's her second 205 today. That was actually faster than her split, which was a 205.7. And she didn't go out in a 59 to do it. Now, I will say that looked a little bit more painful than the other events she's ran so far today, but I mean, that was unreal. What a race from Cara Glenn. We're going to move to the 4x2s here shortly. We have about 25 minutes until that happens. Let's quickly go to the 3A high jump. It is going to be pretty close to done here. Jada Benford is the only one left with a 5.8.5, and I think she's still going. She's going to go for 5.9.75. 1.83 is the state record. We are currently about to attempt 1.77. Jada Benford is U.S. number 41 already. Jordan Dimke takes second with a 5.7.25 over Jordan Ellis, who also cleared 5.7.25, but unfortunately did it in fewer attempts than Dimke. But Benford, I think, is still going. Yeah, she's currently grabbing her stuff. Gonna attempt to keep going. The craziest part is that her and Jordan Dimke are in the same conference. So these are two nationally ranked high jumpers in the same conference. Anyways, we can go to the pole vault really quick. Claudia Ift and Marina Biskotakis are the only two who are perfect through 11.9.75. There are 5 athletes left. It's Claudia Ift, Marina Biskotakis, Katie Minton, Kylie Kohler, and Bryn Garnier are your top 5 moving into 11.11.75.
Janelle Robertson from Flossmoor. 8th place, Anna Iwagu from Gertie.
We are gonna probably get to the 4x2s here pretty shortly.
6th place, Alexandria.
The vault looks like they're taking a break-ish.
In 5th place, Chloe Daniels from Flossmoor.
Can't really see all that far over. I think I think that's Katie Minton who's about to take her first attempt at 11.11. She has been nearly perfect today. She missed her first attempt at 11.9 and then cleared it on her second. And she clears 11.11.75 on her first attempt. That's pretty huge. That is a big PR for her. Nearly 12 feet. Jada Benford misses her first attempt at 1.77. Kylie Kohler about to take her first attempt at 11.11. If Kylie Kohler clears this, she will tie Katie Minton for the lead. And she does not. She misses her first attempt.
I have the awards for the girls' 800-meter run in the 1A division.
Bryn Garnier of Lake, she's about to take her first attempt.
Fremont. In 8th place, Anna Churchill from Sherrard. In 7th place, Emily Downing from Cambridge. In 6th place is Cheyenne Smith from Tucson, Stark County. In 6th place is Adelaide Wilson from Nashville. In 4th place is
Jada Benford misses her second attempt at 1.77. Here goes Bryn Garnier on attempt number 1 of 11.11. She's the only freshman left in this field. And she misses her first attempt. And we'll move to Marina Biskotakis in Glenbrook South. At this point, all 5 are over to have broken 12 feet before. Katie Minton hitting 11.11.75 today as her all-time PR, which is basically 12 feet. So to be in the top 5 this year, you had to clear 12 feet at some point this season. Biskotaki's going from a shorter approach. The 4x2s have not been brought out of the tent yet. That is probably going to be a little while. Jada Benford about to take her final attempt in the high jump before she is done for the day. here goes Biscotakis. She misses her first attempt. And it is now Claudia Ift with a chance to take the lead here. Her first attempt at 11-9. Here goes Claudia Ift. Jada Benford misses her final attempt, which means she will be done at 5'8.75 and take her state title. And here goes Claudia Ift. Her final attempt here, or her first attempt here at 11-11.
6th place, Mia Pagano, Oak Park Fender. 5th place, Clark Goranson of Mantino.
And she misses.
4th place, Taylor Short.
So
of
Katie
Baker.
Minton of Normal U now has the lead.
3rd place, Margaret Andrzejewski of Wheaton St. Francis. 2nd place, Annika Dom of Crystal Lake Prairie Ridge. Year 2026 champion Cecilia Hilby, Aurora Central Catholic, 211.53. Congratulations, ladies.
Kylie Kohler clears 11-11 on her second attempt. Bryn Garnier will attempt her second now.
Our 800-meter 3A champions. In 9th place, Julia Rodney from St. Charles. In 8th place, Nika Swan from Chicago. In 7th place, Tessa Russo from Plainfield North.
Garnier starts her second attempt but does not take it.
In 5th place, Lily Goodland.
Her steps were off, I believe.
In 3rd place, or 4th place, I'm sorry.
She's going to try again here shortly.
In 3rd place, Mia Korostik from New Lenox. In 2nd place, Polina Kuski from Lake Zurich. And your first place, 3A 800-meter run with her 3rd medal today,
She will miss her second
Kara
attempt
Flynn
at
from St.
11-11.
Charles.
As we'll move to Biscotakis from Glenbrook South.
Within the cities they call home, UC Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to their pillars. Whether you're saving for a rainy day or planning for your future, UC Bank is here, dedicated to your financial success. UC Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Remember, FDIC.
Biscotakis misses her second attempt. And we will move to Claudia Ift.
We're going to call
4x2s.
4x2s to the 10, 4x2s, that event scheduled for 2:25 p.m.
4x2's now just getting called,
To the 10th.
which just shows how far ahead we are. At least pole vault is entertaining to watch. Here goes Claudia Ift for her second attempt at 11-11. She just narrowly misses it. And we'll move back to Bryn Garnier, who is on her final attempt of 11-11. She almost fouled out of 11-9 and then made that on her final attempt. Otherwise, she was perfect today. She gets out now, she will be 5th. If she clears it, she will be guaranteed third place. Or, not true. If she makes it and Claudia Ift misses her last attempt, she will be guaranteed third place. If she makes it and Claudia Ift makes her final attempt, she will be guaranteed 4th.
In 5th place,
She's already guaranteed 5th.
From Lake Zurich. In 4th place, Clara Volkova from Lake Park. In 3rd place, Joy Story from Edwardsville. In 2nd place, Jelani Wiley from Flossmoor. And your 1st place 2026 discus throws for the 3A division, Jayla Gaving from Edwardsville.
Edwardsville with a huge show out in the discus. Jayla Gathing and Joy Story go 1-3, which is huge for the Edwardsville Tigers. And Bryn Garnier misses her final attempt at 11-11. She will take 5th in the pole vault. Here goes Marina Biscotakis. She is on her final attempt. If she misses, she will be in a tie for 3rd with Claudia Ift, although I think they will give it to Ift since she has taken less attempts than Biscotakis.
Coach from Belleville East, report to the clerk's tent. Coach from Belleville East to the clerk's tent, please.
I'm not sure what that means. Kind of wonder if I didn't even think Belleville East made the final. Oh no, they did. I don't know what's going on. 4x2s are just now getting called to the tent. Biscotakis misses her final attempt at 11-11, so it is now Claudia Ift. If Claudia Ift makes this, she will move on to 12. Well, it says 12-11, but I would assume they're going to go to like 12-3 or something like that. If she makes this, this is not good for Katie Minton because Katie Minton has already set her PR to get to where she is right now. And Kylie Kohler still has life left in her because she's hit 12-3 so far this season. So we will see how this goes. Claudia Ift has the top mark in 3A this year. She hit 12-8 this season. She's about to take her final attempt at 11-11. And here she goes. And on her 3rd and final attempt, it is an easy clear for Claudia Ift. She will move on to the next bar, which does not bode well for Katie Minton or Kylie Kohler. So that's a girl who could easily clear 12-2, 12-3 on any given attempt. The other two are just getting by right now, so we shall see. 4x2s finally coming out of the tent here. We can introduce 1A. We got Port Byron, Riverdale, Fulton, Kankakee, McNamara, Winnebago, Lena Winslow, Oregon, Newman Central Catholic, APG, and Camp Point Central.
We have a tie for 8th place. Faith Boss from Hoffman and London Hendry from Plainfield East. We have a 3-way tie, apologies, for 8th. Our last place for 8th
Winslow is your favorite in this event. They've run 143 so far this season, and I believe they ran 142, no, 143.96 in the prelims, and it looked pretty easy. So I would expect them to get the win here. They won the 4x1 with a huge 48.6, which is the #1 time in 1A this year, and they have had just a phenomenal year in the sprints. So this will be the next event on their way to a sweep. We are going to get started here in about 4 minutes. I believe they're going to send out relay legs to the corner here shortly. Or at least that's what it looks like. I'm going to quickly go back to the pole vault to see what mark they are heading up to. Looks like they're going to attempt 12.1.5 next. Katie Minton will be going first. And it looks like the second and fourth legs are heading to the corner of the track, which means we're going to get started here pretty soon. I think there's probably going to be a break at the pole vault for these three athletes to just kind of catch their breath a little bit. Katie Minton will be first to go. She's putting chalk on her hands now, so she's maybe getting ready to go here soon, but we shall see. The 4x2 for 2A is going to be pretty interesting. Triad did not qualify out of the prelim, which is really unfortunate because they were one of the top teams here. But Danville ran a 140.14 in the prelims, which is a season best for them. They are probably the team to watch here. Jamia Esther has been fantastic for them all year, so they should be able to run that again and potentially challenge the state record of 139.38. Potentially. It's going to be close. State record for 1A was set in 2024 by Monmouth United at 141.78. Lena Winslow is about a couple seconds off of that, so not sure if that will go down today, but they were very close to the 4x1, which makes me think that they could probably put something up in the 4x2 here. Their handoffs were just immaculate in the 4x1 earlier today. Robinson was the only team to challenge them as far as speed went, but the final handoff, Lena Winslow just cruised past everybody. It was unbelievable. Lena Winslow, one of the better sprint programs in the state of Illinois. Their guys team is pretty nasty as well. They have a guy named Alex Schlichting who's expected to score pretty big in the 100 and 200 in 1A next week. Looks like Winnebago is going to start without blocks. Interesting. I think all of the teams are in place. Just doing final runouts. But I think we're starting to get back into place here. I'm pretty sure Katie Minton and Kylie Kohler both missed their first attempts at 12.1.5. Claudia Ift about to go, and she is good. Claudia Ift over 12.1.5, which gives her the lead after taking it on her first attempt.
Getting into their blocks now. And here we go. It's going to be pretty even out of the blocks. That is just the nature of the 4x2. Looks like Oregon has a narrow lead over everybody, but it's pretty close. Winslow is definitely there. Might be El Paso Gridley. Nope, that's going to be Lena Winslow and Winnebago at the handoff. Winslow making up huge ground on the stagger here. But EPG looks really strong out in lane 8. But Lena Winslow, I think Lena's going to hit the handoff first. Nah, it's going to be Lena Winslow and El Paso Gridley at the handoff. Clean handoffs from both teams. El Paso Gridley is defending state champs in this event. I believe they ran 141 last year. But Lena Winslow now starting to make up the ground. But look at Oregon. That's Jillian Hammer of Oregon who is drawing this team back into play. But it's going to be Lena Winslow at the handoff. Lena Winslow with a beautiful handoff, and they're gone. Look at Lena Winslow. A beautiful final handoff from Lena Winslow, and they are going to take this field by storm. Almost 10 meters coming out of the final turn, and they are going to do nothing but extend on that lead. It is going to be a convincing win from Lena Winslow. Eyes on the clock, that's going to be 142.73. Winnebago taking second there with a 144.68. Huge season best from them. They ran their season best in the prelims with a 1:45 and then drop another second to take second place here. Fantastic race from Lena Winslow there. Again, it's the handoffs. The handoffs were just perfect from Lena Winslow, and that is what makes them such a good team. The speed is there, yes, but their handoffs were just unbelievable.
Into the Harrisburg Bulldogs in 3. The Galesburg Silver Streaks in 4. Burbank, St. Lawrence in the middle. The Danville Vikings in 6. Freeport. They were 6th last year in this event. 7. The Warhawks of North Chicago in 8. Defending their 5th.
This will be 2A. We got Carbondale, Harrisburg, Galesburg, St. Lawrence, Danville, Freeport, North Chicago, Tolono Unity, and Cahokia. North Chicago are your defending state champs, but Danville is the favorite. They've run 140.1 this season. I think they did that in the prelims, actually. And they will be maybe potentially challenging the state record here of 139. We saw Triad take down the state record in the 4x1 earlier today. They beat it by almost half a second, and Danville got it as well with a 47.15. So anything could happen here. We will have to wait and find out.
Danville with a 140.14 performance yesterday.
St. Lawrence and their roster of freshmen are another solid team to look out for, as is Freeport with the McElroy twins. But North Chicago, like I said, is the defending state champs, and they ran pretty well in the 4x1 this morning. I believe they took 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to pull that up because I don't know if that's true or not. No, they took 4th behind Burbank St. Lawrence, but they did have a pretty big season best to do it, so we could see something pretty nice from them this 4x2. Danville's Jamia Esther is their biggest leg for them here. She is a 23-second 200-meter runner. And she is on second leg. Here we go.
And we were away.
Not anyone in the lead out of the blocks. But Samantha Brown of Danville is definitely making up ground on Freeport. St. Lawrence as well looks pretty good here, as does North Chicago. And here goes Danville. Interesting exchange there for Danville. Jamia Esther on second leg. She's making a big round on North Chicago here. But North Chicago is holding their own. It's going to be Danville at the handoff with St. Lawrence right behind them. St. Lawrence had a much better handoff even though Danville had the lead. But look at St. Lawrence. St. Lawrence on the inside is going to go past Danville. The freshman squad. And watch out for Freeport. Freeport's Tania McElroy looking fantastic here. But St. Lawrence hits the handoff in first, and they are going to take it. Inside lane for St. Lawrence with Danville trying to chase them down. It is going to take one heck of an anchor from Danville, but it might happen. This is going to be a close finish. St. Lawrence with a step on Danville right now. Watch the clock. St. Lawrence with a 139. And Danville ties their season best.
The old record is 139.38. This is 139.96. Okay. That's what came in. Well, it was exciting anyway, wasn't it?
140.14 is exactly what Danville ran in the prelims. St. Lawrence with a huge performance, 139.96, with a roster of all freshmen. Wow. That is 4 more years of a 139 team? I mean, come on. They're going to be incredible this next year. And we're going to move into 3A.
And in the 3 position for that race with Burbank St. Lawrence, it's Freeport in 3. Let's set up the 3A championship. 3A.
We got 3A here. Naperville Central, St. Charles East, Belleville East, Kankakee, Homewood Flossmoor, Edwardsville, Belleville East, Plainfield East, and Prospect. Your top seed is Homewood Flossmoor, who ran 137 in the prelims. They are currently winning the team race, but Edwardsville is not far behind. If Edwardsville gets the win here, I don't know how much more Homewood Flossmoor can take. This is a crucial event for Homewood Flossmoor. Edwardsville is projected to take the win in 78 points. Homewood Flossmoor is supposed to score 75. It is going to be wildly close here. But anyways,
3A state record, 136.86.
I don't think the record is in danger because Homewood Flossmoor is not running with Mariah Robinson. If they were, it would definitely be in danger. But they ran 137 without her, so I don't know if they will really have an issue taking the win here. I don't think any other team is capable of that. If there is a team that is, it's going to be Edwardsville. So Homewood Flossmoor really, really, really needs to take the win here. Like, really bad. This is a very crucial event for the team scoring. Because Edwardsville had a huge day in the discus. They went 1-3. Homewood Flossmoor got second with Jelani Wiley. which wasn't expected, but Jayla Gathing also won, which was also not expected. So Joy Story is actually a returning state champ. She got third, and her own teammate, took first. So really big day for Edwardsville in the field, and they're having a great day on the team side of things. And here we go. And this crowd is ecstatic. I mean, holy cow. That's lane 3, Belleville East. They're out really fast, but Edwardsville and Homewood Flossmoor have made up good ground on Belleville West. It's going to be, I think, Edwardsville hitting the handoff first, Homewood Flossmoor in second. No blind handoff from Flossmoor. London Willingham on this leg should be making up some ground, and that is what she's doing. Flossmoor is now going to take it past Edwardsville. But watch out for Plainfield East. Plainfield East and Homewood Flossmoor are tied right now with oh no! Plainfield East drops a baton! It's going to be Homewood Flossmoor and Prospect out in lane 8. Oh my goodness! Disaster strikes the Plainfield East Tigers. But Prospect is still in this race. It's going to be Homewood Flossmoor and Prospect going into the anchor leg. Prospect has a very narrow lead, and Edwardsville has caught back up with their third leg. So watch out for this finish. This finish is going to be electric. Homewood Flossmoor and Edwardsville are battling it out for first, and it looks like Homewood Flossmoor is going to take it. With 5 meters coming out of the turn, Homewood Flossmoor is going to take the win in the 4x2 and cement their 10 points. Watch out. 136 without Mariah Robinson. That is a new state record by 1/100th of a second. Without their star runner. What? Mariah Robinson was not on that team, and they broke the state record. That is incredible. Homewood Flossmoor takes the win, Edwardsville in second, and Belleville West with a great day takes third, with Prospect taking fourth. 6 teams under 140 in that heat. Plainfield East ran 140.83 after dropping the baton. What? What a great race from Homewood Flossmoor, and a way to cement that 10 points in. We have a little bit of time before the 400 start, about 15 minutes, so I'm going to take a break and we will be right back.
All right, we are starting back up with the 400 with disability. Sasha Betts of Quincy is the only runner in the field. But a quick update from the pole vault. Katie Minton and Claudia Ift are both over 12.5. If neither one of them clear this next height, then Claudia Ift is going to take the win, but they are moving to 12.8. Katie Minton is having a great day. She is about 6 inches above her PR. And they're at 12.5 She's Illinois number 3. And I'm pretty sure this is her first year pole vaulting. So, incredible day for Katie Minton. But anyways, we're going to get underway with this 400. Sasha Betts has a PR of 207. Oh, this has been a state meet for the ages. We have seen a lot of records fall.
400 meters. Now, over in the 3A pole vault, there are 2 competitors remaining. Both of them apparently members of the Flying Dragons pole vault club. We have Claudia Ift of Bloomington High School. She has cleared 3.80, and Katie Minton also cleared at 3.80. Minton has a miss at 3.85. So 2 remaining in the 3A pole vault. They're near the southeast gate
Claudia
of the
Ift about to
stadium.
take her
Meanwhile,
second
this is
attempt,
Sasha
or her
Betts
first
on the
attempt
back
at
stretch.
3.85 meters.
Now, the record here is Polenchek again for Glen Ellen Glenbard West back in 2018, 1:18.72.
Sasha Betts with about 170 meters to go.
Approaching the scoreboard.
On pace for a PR at this point, but she's going to have to close it out pretty strong.
This is her longest event at this state championship. She will be in a race in the 200 here. That's her home.
100 meters to go for Sasha Betts.
Sasha Betts, Quincy Senior.
She is not quite going to get her PR, but a state champ nonetheless. And she is going to cross the finish line in 2:19. And we will move to the 1A 400. We have been very ahead of the schedule today. Like, very ahead of the schedule today. So we've had a lot of time in between events to kind of just sit and wait. Which has been nice for me, but I'm assuming everybody else in the crowd is probably fed up with it. I don't think the runners are out of the tent yet, which is kind of weird because we're supposed to start right now. Minton just took her second attempt at 3.85 meters. She misses. I'm going to quickly check. I was not watching to see if Ift made it. Claudia Ift is over 3.85, so if Minton fouls out here, it will just be Claudia Ift on the way home for a state title. Minton has one more attempt to stay in this field. But we'll introduce the 1A final. We got Michaela Evans of Gibson City, Melvin Sibley, I believe. Austin McDowell of Robinson. Bree Schneiderman of Forreston. Reese Honey of St. Anthony.
Daniela Bumber of Henry Senequine, Elise House of Burrow Valley, Lila Coleman of Seneca, Reese Myers of North Shore Country Day, and Alina Graham of Mount Olive. Fastest time in the prelim was Daniela Bumber with a 57.86. But Reese Honey and her were going to have a pretty good matchup here for the state title. Both girls have run in the 57 so far this season, but Daniela Bumber has a PR of 55.84. She has struggled with injury a lot, and this has been one of the few times that she's been healthy enough to run. Last year she finished second with a stress fracture in her foot. So it's going to be between her and Reese Honey. Reese Honey has had a great day already. She finished second in the long jump and third in the 100. So it's going to be interesting to see if she can pull off a win here. That'll be another 10 points for St. Anthony. St. Anthony is going to do great in the team scores because Aubrey Denning took, I believe, third or fourth in the 800, which was not expected of her. So, really good day for St. Anthony in the team race. I think she took third. Elise House of Burrow Valley with no blocks and a season best of 58.69. Mad respect. And here we go. It's going to be Bumber out of the blocks, the fastest. But Lila Coleman of Seneca is flying down the backstretch. Reese Honey has made up considerable ground on Bumber as we move into the 200. Reese Honey definitely in the lead right now. She's almost neck and neck with Bumber as they hit the 200 in 26 seconds. And Honey now taking the lead on the turn. We have about 120 meters to go. Bumber is still in this race, but Reese Honey with a 5-meter lead with 100 meters to go. Bumber needs another gear, and I don't think she has it. I think this is going to be all Reese Honey of St. Anthony. 55 seconds. Wow, what a race from Reese Honey. 55.48 for the win in 1A. 56.63 for Bumber in second, and 56.75 for Elise House with no blocks. Hello. That was a fantastic race, and that's another 10 points for St. Anthony, who I believe is going to compete for a trophy here. Yeah, that puts them into second behind Lena Winslow. Them and Lena Winslow are both going to be duking it out for the top spot. It will depend on how Aubrey Denning finishes in the mile and how Reese Honey runs in the 200.
Championship in Class 2A.
I'm going to quickly grab my Aquaphor.
Conley Morris into Paige Zalatic, Waterloo. Jaden Girardi, the Wildcats of Anna Jonesboro in 3. In 4, the junior from
We got 2A up next. We got Ava Conley of Morris, Paige Zlatic of Waterloo, Jaden Girardi of Anna Jonesboro, McKaylee Patton of Charleston, Madeline Marks of Mahomet Seymour, Addie Field of Triad, Hope Klasowicz of Johnsburg, Taylor Brezen of Williamsville, Naomi Mason of Morton. And that is your field. Madeline Marks is going to challenge the 2A state record here today of 54.19 by Shamir Little. She has a season best of 54.27, and she was cruising during the prelims. It is going to be pretty difficult to deny. How did a bee get in here? What? Oh, that's not a bee. It's just a big bug. Oh, get out of here. He's out. We good. That could have been disastrous.
Chicago in blue. Another starter.
Kaylee Patton had a pretty solid race in the prelims, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it was Addie Field with the 57.44, who had the top or second qualifying time to Madeline Marks. So she already ran the 100 today, but this will be her, I think, third event of the day. She ran in the 4x1 as well. McKaylee Patton of Charleston with no blocks in lane 4 still got a big Q yesterday with little to no issue. So, and here we go.
We're clear.
And it is Marks and Field out the best, but Marks quickly making up the stagger. She has caught almost every single runner on the curve before we even hit 100 meters. She is absolutely flying through this first two. It's going to be 24 seconds through the 200s. If she can hold it together, she is going to get the state record here. 100 meters to go between Madeline Marks and her second state title in this event. If she can hang on, she might just get a state record. Keep your eyes on the clock. 49, 50, 1, 2. It's not going to happen today, but a 54 high for Madeline Marks. 55-17 to take the win. Addie Field of Triad in second. That is big for the Triad points. Triad as well, challenging for a state title. They are currently the favorites, but that is huge for them. They are looking pretty good here.
Where the defending champion, Madeline Marks, left it all on the track.
Your all-staters, or I guess everybody in that heat was all-state. It's my fault. But McKaylee Patton taking third and Hope Klasowicz of Johnsburg in fourth. And here we go through to 3A. I would be shocked if Malia Miller does not win this race. Malia Miller is having an absolutely fantastic weekend. She ran 54.9 in the prelims. And she was second in the 100 to Raina Ragland, who is one of the fastest sprinters in Illinois history. She does this every year. She shows up at the state meet and absolutely dominates. And I have a strong feeling she is going to run pretty solid here. I think she's going to get the win. Abigail Jackson of Normal U has also run 44.9 this year. And then Elena Steele ran 54.5 in the relay yesterday and is not to be counted out. Raina Ragland is also in this final. She's in lane number 1 with a PR of 55. She qualified with a 57 high yesterday. Almost every single person in this heat has the ability to run 55 seconds. So it's going to be a great race. And I think that's Katie no, that's Claudia Ift, who just cleared another bar. 12:10 for Claudia Ift. That is U.S. number 47. She already had her state title, but she decided to go a little bit more. We are in our blocks here for the 400. We're going to have a pretty big break here between this and the 300 hurdles. Another 10-ish minutes. And here we go. Elena Steele is out of the blocks the best. She is flying through this first 100. She was the top returning 400 runner from last year, but she struggled with injury during the indoor season. She is way ahead as we're going to hit the 200. She's out extremely fast. 24 seconds for Elena Steele. But Malia Miller and Abigail Jackson are closing hard, as is Bree Noel of Evanston. Bree Noel of Evanston is making a big ground here on this turn. But it's going to be Miller and Steele as we hit 100 meters to go. Malia Miller has another gear. Malia Miller is going to take it in with Abigail Jackson now moving into second. And that's Kayla Reapy of Whitney Young. Was that 53 seconds? 53.95. What a race for Malia Miller. And the entire heat, almost the entire heat under 50, or almost the entire top 5 under 55 seconds. Abigail Jackson with a new PR. Bree Noel, 54.81, and Kayla Reapy, 1/100th of a second behind. What a race from Malia Miller. She's having such a good weekend. 53 seconds for Malia Miller. Her previous PR coming into the state meet was 56 high. Wow. And we are going to move to the hurdles. I think Claudia Ift is going to keep going in the vault, but I am not sure what they're going to move to. Yeah, they're going to move to 13 feet in the vault. The record is 4.04 meters, so we are getting there. I believe that's around 13.4. If she clears this, there's a good chance she will go for the record here later on. But we are going to take a break until the 300-meter hurdles are ready to go. 300 hurdles are about to get started here. We got Natalie Tomasin of Bismarck Henning Rossville, Josie Trosson of Downstripe Valley, Alina Mitchell of Mercer County, McKenna Van Tilburg of Wilmington, Jillian Hammer of Oregon, Lily Bosnick of Peru St. Bede, Isabella Niebergy of Totopolis, Brianna Harms of Low Point Washburn, Vanessa Sides of Fisher. The favorite, or the top seed, is Jillian Hammer from the prelims, but McKenna Van Tilburg and Lily Bosnick are both going to be right there. Van Tilburg won the 100 meter earlier today, but Bosnick has the fastest PR with a 43.4. Bosnick made it extremely close at the finish, and she set her season best in the 100 meter hurdles. So something tells me that she could be able to walk away with a win here, but we'll see. Runners are in their blocks. And here we go. Out of the blocks, that's going to be Hammer of Oregon. And she has made up some incredible ground on Bosnick. Hammer has a huge lead going into turn number 1. It is Jillian Hammer of Oregon absolutely demolishing this field right now. This is an incredible race by Hammer of Oregon. Lily Bosnick in second is going to need to pick it up if she wants to take the win, but that is Brianna Harms of Low Point Washburn on the outside. Washburn Low Point on the outside now going to take second, but Hammer with a huge PR, 42.84. That was a massive PR from Jillian Hammer. Bosnick and Harms both breaking into the 43s for 2 and 3. Brianna Harms just dropped like 3 seconds. What a race from Jillian Hammer. Oh my goodness. She just dropped 2 seconds off of her PR. And 42.84 is US 82 and Illinois number 3. Huge race.
In 8th place, Rhina Ragland. In 7th place, Sarah Cole. In 6th place, Lyric Jones. In 5th place, Elena Steele. In 4th place, Kayla Rapey. In 3rd place, Bree Noel. In 2nd place, Abigail Jackson. And your 2026 champion.
We're going to move to 2A. We got Selma Tilton, Muhammad Seymour, Anne-Marie Trentman of Freeburg, Brenna Metzger of Eureka, Ava Gallia of Triad, Kendall Smith of Mount Zion, Aubrianna Thompson of Rantoul, Caroline Barker of Boylan Catholic, Kaylee Shabazz of Southland College Prep, and Bailey Nina of Metamora. Your top seed is Kendall Smith, who is the favorite with her season best of 43.85. Aubrianna Thompson had a pretty solid race in the prelim as well with a 44.93. And then Ava Gallia dropped huge time to take a big Q with her 44 in the prelims. If Triad gets points here, they're almost going to lock away that state title. So, yeah, get excited for this race. Ava Gallia is in a good position to put Triad far ahead of the state competition. Athletes are getting into their blocks now. Looks like Thompson of Rantoul is not going to use blocks. The distance runner method. There actually are some distance runners who run the 300-meter hurdles. Doesn't happen very often, but best example I can think of would be Anthony Luciati from Lincoln Way West. He'll be running the 300-meter hurdles next week. Smith is out of the blocks incredibly well with Kaylee Shabazz of Richland and Southland College Prep as well. But Smith is way ahead of her competition here. She is smooth over the hurdles. And she is made up all of the stagger before we come out of the final turn. She is going to take the win here unless Thompson can come back. But that's going to be all Kendall Smith. She has one more hurdle standing between her and a state title 43 seconds for Kendall Smith. 43.55. And Brianna Thompson, 44.91 for second. Abe Galia of Triad takes fourth to score 6 points for the Lady Knights. That is going to be pretty important here in a little bit.
Rounds out your top four, but the championship goes to Kendall Smith of Mount Zion. 1,600-meter competitors to the 10th. Competitors in the 1,600-meter run to the 10th.
We're going to get started with 3A. Looks like we're not necessarily behind, but we might get started with the miles a little sooner than we have been with all the other events. 3A, your field is Olivia Stewart of Rock Island, Olivia Parker of Cary Grove, Brisleen Lenka of Plainfield East, Sophie Shapiro of Edwardsville, Amaya Robinson of Belleville West, Kennedy Ruff of Hinsdale South, Amina Ross of Rock Island, Gabrielle Brown of Bennett Academy, and Camden Redway of Chicago Kennewick. Top seed is Sophie Shapiro, who has run 41.96 so far this season. The junior from Edwardsville took second in the 100-meter hurdles earlier today. Kennedy Ruff has the next best PR in the field with a 42.96. That's not true. Amaya Robinson ran 42.64 in the prelims. That is the next best PR. She looked great in the prelims. Now, Kennedy Ruff ran 55 in the 400 during the indoor season at Indoor Champs, so she definitely knows how to show up on the day. But Amina Ross and Olivia Stewart of Rock Island are both big names to watch. They both ran incredible in the 4x4 yesterday, but unfortunately missed the final by that much. And I have a feeling that that is going to fuel this race for both of them. And here we go. That's going to be Robinson of Belleville West out of the blocks the fastest, but Sophia Shapiro looks great over the hurdles. It's going to be Shapiro as we round the curve here. Shapiro on the hunt for her first ever state title. Sophie Shapiro, and I think that's going to be Kennedy Ruff of Hinsdale South. It's going to be Shapiro and Ruff up the straightaway. Who's going to gas it up the most? Here comes Amaya Robinson of Belleville West, but Shapiro has the lead. It's going to be Sophia Shapiro with one more hurdle. 41 seconds. U.S. number 9. 41.29 from Sophia Shapiro. 41.29. And the next three runners are all under 43 seconds. Robinson falls over the final hurdle. Brisleen Lenka of Plainfield East, 42.33 with a huge PR. This is her first season of hurdles. U.S. number 40, Kennedy Ruff, 42.36. U.S. number 46, Amina Ross, sub 43, 42.94. And Amaya Robinson was in second and then fell over the final hurdle. Could have been a 41. She finished the race, which means she will get an all-state medal, but man, that is unfortunate.
We have called the 1600s to the 10.
1600s, for whatever reason we started the clock, I don't know why, but the 1600s today are going to be really, really interesting. So 1A is going to be a great matchup between Molly Farrell and Claire Einer. Molly Farrell is fresh for this mile. Claire Einer is coming off of a 10:20 in the 2 mile. Tessa Bowers as well is a name I would watch out for. She ran, I want to say, like 5 flat in the prelims. 5:05, excuse me. I think she could drop a lot of time. She looked great in the 4x8 earlier today. Dusty Smith as well. She ran 2:10 earlier in the day to drop 10 seconds in her 800, and she has a PR of 5 flat. So she could definitely compete here. And then Aubrey Denning But St. Anthony needs to do something here for St. Anthony. It is going to be very close between them and Lena Winslow. If she does not score, Lena Winslow has an open door to the state title. At the 2A level, Abigail Bauman had the best race in the prelims, but Sunny Weber is going to be gunning for a state title after missing out on her state title in the 2-mile. I think there is a 0% chance this becomes a tactical race after the disaster that occurred in the 2-mile. Sydney Gertson is the 2-mile state champ coming back into this race. She has a PR of 4:49, but she closed her 2-mile today in a 2:17. I would not be surprised if she upsets for the win here. I wouldn't even be surprised if she joins Sunny Weber in the low 440s. So it's going to be a great race between Sydney Gertson, Bauman, and Weber. Clark Goranson has a PR of 450, but she has not yet ran under 5 yet this season. We'll see what she can do here. It's a pretty loaded mile. 3A is also just going to be intense because Cara Glenn is going to be on her 6th event of the weekend, her 4th event of the day. She already has her state title in the 800, but she's going to be going against some fierce competition. A fresh Lennox Simonek is not someone I would want to be going up against. Mia Serwa as well just shattered the state record in the 2-mile and is going to be gunning for a win here in the mile as well. Annika Swan is your defending state champ. She has a PR of 442. She got outkicked by Simonek earlier yesterday, but we could see some crazy fast times here. We have about 10 minutes until the mile starts, so we're going to take a break until then, but we'll be right back. Alright, we're going to get started with the 1A 1600. We've got Claire Einer of Moreau Forsyth, Molly Farrell of Marshall, Maggie Zimmerman of Petersburg Porta, Tessa Bowers of Shelbyville, Audrey Dickinson of Illini Bluffs, Dusty Smith, Stark County, Henley Parsons of St. Thomas More, Melissa Higgins of Knoxville, Aubrey Denning of St. Anthony, Kendall Fleck of Sangamon Valley, Emily Downing of Cambridge, and Kate Foltz of Tuscola. Like we said earlier, Einer and Bauman are going to be the two, or sorry, Einer and Farrell are going to be the two to watch. Einer's coming off of a 10:20, but Molly Farrell is completely fresh. This is going to be a really good race. I don't expect it to be tactical after Molly Farrell dropped a 4:52 in prelims. I do expect it to be pretty close between those two. I don't know how much Claire Einer has in the tank, but yeah, we'll see. And here we go. It's Dusty Smith, Stark County out in front with Audrey Dickinson trailing pretty close behind. Dusty Smith split a 2:10 earlier today, so it would not surprise me if she's going to drop like 5 seconds here, if not more. Dickinson of Illini Bluffs now taking the lead down the back stretch. Einer moving up into third. They're out pretty quick. This is going to be 34, 35 seconds through the 200. Molly Farrell in the middle of the pack, kind of just chilling right now. Very different from what we saw her run in the prelims. Dickinson trying to stretch it out. It's her, then Dusty Smith, and then Einer. And then I think that's Henley Parsons of St. Thomas More. But Molly Farrell now making her way towards the front. And Claire Einer gonna go with her. They move up as a pair. Farrell taking it into second and gonna go around Dickinson at the lap. That was a 74 for Audrey Dickinson. Molly Farrell is fed up with the slow pace. It'll be Molly Farrell and Claire Einer with Audrey Dickinson closely following behind. Maggie Zimmerman of Petersburg Porta now moving up. She's up into third over Audrey Dickinson. As Molly Farrell and Claire Einer start to walk away, Zimmerman looks like she wants to join them. But it's Molly Farrell and Claire Einer over Maggie Zimmerman. It's a group of three with a small gap between them and Henley Parsons of St. Maur. Parsons has a PR of 5:01 and is an all-state favorite. Dusty Smith exhibited one of the biggest kicks I have ever seen in my life earlier this morning. If she is anywhere near that top group towards the end of the race, I would imagine she's going to do it again. 2:28 at the 800 for our leaders. 2:30 for Maggie Zimmerman, who is just a little bit behind. I'm really surprised that Molly Farrell is not dragging this out a little faster. Zimmerman now reeling both of them back in. And they have a pretty sizable gap on Henley Parsons. Audrey Dickinson leading the chase pack with Dusty Smith, Aubrey Denning, Tessa Bowers, and Emily Downing, excuse me. It looks like Dusty Smith now wants to get moving. 600 meters to go. That's going to be Farrell, Einer, and Zimmerman. They have not changed position in almost 600 meters. Zimmerman looks like she just tried to gear shift as she's starting to get dropped by Einer and Farrell. We're going to hit a lap to go in a conservative 3:45. 3:46 for Molly Farrell, Claire Einer, and Maggie Zimmerman. This is going to open the door for girls like Aubrey Denning and Dusty Smith.
If you have a kick, you are not out of this race. Maggie Zimmerman's going to go around Claire Einer. Claire Einer's going to join her, and Molly Farrell now in third. It's Claire Einer and Maggie Zimmerman. Zimmerman upset about the 2 mile from earlier. They are stride for stride down the backstretch. Einer with just an inch of space in front of Zimmerman. Zimmerman gonna slot in behind Einer. Does she have enough gas to make it last for 200 more meters? Einer with the look back. 100 meters to go. It's Claire Einer and Maggie Zimmerman, but Claire Einer has another gear. Maggie Zimmerman can't keep up. It's going to be Claire Einer again. Watch the clock. 4:56 for Claire Einer with a 70-second final lap. Maggie Zimmerman taking second with a 4:59. What a race by Claire Einer. I am shocked that Molly Farrell let that happen. A fresh Molly Farrell. 5:02 for fourth place. And Henley Parsons, as a freshman, taking third over Audrey Dickinson, who has run 4:57 this season. Her all-staters are Claire Einer, Maggie Zimmerman, Henley Parsons, Molly Farrell, Audrey Dickinson, Aubrey Denning, Dusty Smith, Tessa Bowers, and Kendall Fleck. Aubrey Denning scoring 4 points for Effingham St. Anthony there. That is pretty valuable. She was not necessarily expected to score those 4 points. So that puts St. Anthony in a position to take the win over Lena Winslow. And here comes 2A. We've got Abigail Bauman of Rockford Lutheran, Cindy Gertson of Lombard Montini, Sunny Weber of Sandwich, Erin Hinsdale of St. Francis, Tara Saida of Chicago University, Clark Goranson of Mantino, Francesca Mora of Chicago Latin, Taylor Mabry of Monticello, Ashlyn Lint of Lombard Montini, Eva Otto of Eureka, Madison Peterson of Grayslake North, and Lila Plaisir of Timothy Christian. Her top seed is Abigail Bauman from the prelims, but Sundara Weber is your returning state record holder in this event, and she is running pissed off. She lost the 2 mile early in the day to Sydney Gertson in a tactical race. If this race goes out slower than a 73, I will Venmo all of my viewers $5. You can put your Venmo in the chat. That's going to be Clark Goranson and Sunny Weber out of the gate. Cindy Gertson following close behind with Erin Hinsdale. Now Sunny's going to take the lead, and yeah, we're not messing around today. Sunny Weber and Cindy Gertson, 1 and 2. Down the backstretch. That's going to be Clark and Abigail Bauman behind them. 200 meters in 32 seconds. Uh-oh. We're out fast. Weber and Gertson quickly made a gap here. It is almost 10 meters between Gertson and Bauman. It is going to be a 1v1 once again for the state title in the mile. If Sydney Gertson can take the win here, we are looking at the emergence of a nationally renowned athlete. They are out fast. 68 seconds for Sunny Weber. Abigail Bauman in third with a 71, and she is gapped by Sydney Gertson and Sunny Weber. Both runners looking outstanding in the front, with Sunny and Sydney looking almost identical right now. Sunny Weber's definitely sped it up a little bit. Sydney Gertson not letting her go. 600 meters in 1:43. And poor Abigail Bauman is going to have to run this race completely solo. She is currently 25 meters behind Gertson, but she is 25 meters ahead of Clark Goranson, who is leading the chase back. It is a 1v1 up at the front. Sonny Weber and Cindy Gertzen are going to come through the 800 in the low 220s. They are absolutely flying right now. They might come in at 220. 220, 221 for Cindy Gertzen. She seems comfortable to just sit behind Sonny Weber here. It's a 221 for both of them. And Weber has another gear. She's starting to separate just a little bit. There's about 5 meters of space between Sonny Weber and Cindy Gertzen. Gertzen not letting her go, but Weber is uncomfortable. She definitely wants to get out of the way now and avoid a repeat of what happened earlier in the day. 600 meters to go. It's Weber and Gertzen. Gertzen has made up maybe a tiny amount of space here. But Weber is determined to stake it out. She now has about 5 meters on Gertzen going into the final lap. But this is, yeah, it's starting to grow. Sonny Weber is putting her foot down. She's not allowing what happened last time to happen again. 3:34 with a lap to go. Cindy Gertzen 3:36. 73 for Weber and 74 for Cindy Gertzen. And Weber is gone. It is now 15 meters between Sonny Weber, and she looks back to make sure. Cindy Gertzen definitely rattled her earlier in the 2 mile, but she has had a electric response to that race. 20 meters between Sonny Weber and Cindy Gertzen. 200 meters to go, 4:09 on the clock. It's not going to be a state record, but it is going to be another state title for Sundara Weber.
Looks like her record is safe, but Sundara Weber will defend her title here.
And it is 25 meters between Sonny Weber and Cindy Gertzen. After what is quite frankly the most shocking upset I have seen in a 2 mile, maybe ever, Sonny Weber has rebounded to take a state title in the mile. 4:47 for the win for Sonny Weber. And Cindy Gertzen 4:53 for second. And they have a hug at the end. Two great competitors that can respect each other at the end of the day. Abigail Bauman takes third in a 5:02. I think she kind of just let off the gas because she was so far ahead of the chasers and so far behind the leaders. There's really nothing she could have done there. But a great race nonetheless. What a response from Sonny Weber from today's disaster in the 2 mile. That was an incredible race. Cindy Gertzen was there for most of it. She was not ready to let her go. But Sonny stuck it out until the end. Great racing from Sonny Weber. And here we go. This is going to be 3A. This is going to be probably the best race of the day. Cara Glenn looking to make it her 3rd state title of the morning, or of the day. So Mia Serwa making it her 2nd. It's going to be Cara Glenn of St. Charles North, Mia Serwa of Barrington, Lennox Simonik of Jacobs, Sophia Border of Geneva, Annika Swan of St. Ignatius, Ainsley Carter of Chicago Lane, Mia Fereistik of Lingaway Central, Alexa Novak of Glenbard West, Carlin Janowski of York, Gwen Hobson of St. Charles North, Angelica Hill of Barrington, and Allie Londrigan of Chatham Glenwood. I'm curious to see how Lincoln Way Central is in the standings because... Okay, so they're currently 12th, and they're not projected to get any more points. But if Fereistik does something here in the mile, they could move into the top 10. But they will not be challenging for a trophy. I'm really surprised they didn't have Fereistik go 4x8 800 because they definitely could have broken 9 this morning. And here we go. That is going to be Novak And then Cara Glenn going wide. She's going to take it early with Lennox Simonik of Jacobs right on her heel. Simonik is the only runner who is fresh in this race. Almost every other runner is coming back off of a double. Actually, yeah, every single other runner is coming off of a double except for Lennox Simonik. The freshman had a fantastic showing in the prelim, out-kicking the defending state champ. And she's currently co-leading with Mia Serwa there, step for step at 200 meters. Serwa now going to try and take the lead on the outside with Cara Glenn right behind and Annika Swan in fourth. Annika Swan is your defending state champion. She won last year with a final lap of 66. Serwa can't seem to get in front of Simonik here. Fereistic in fifth, leading on Ainsley Carter and the Chase Pack. And they are going to come through in a low 70, 71 for our leaders. It is Serwa, Simonik, Glenn, and Swan. Simonik looks determined to stay with this top group. She is not letting Cara Glenn go around. Swan as well, looking to defend her state title after taking 8th today in the 800. But Serwa has taken the lead. She doesn't look exhausted at all. I mean, she ran 4:52 twice this morning. That's probably going to be good enough for All-State later today. The lead has not changed. Not even the chase pack has changed. It's still Mia Fereistic, Ainsley Carter, and Sophia Border of Geneva on the inside. And here comes Lennox Simonik. Simonik is going to try and take it out of Serwa's hands going into the 800. 2:22, 2:23 at the half for our leaders. That was a 71-second lap, almost a 72. Cara Glenn is looking pretty solid here, and I would say she definitely has the best kick in the field. Now, Lennox Simonik is definitely not one to leave up to a kick, but if Cara Glenn is still here with 100 meters to go, I don't know if anyone else is going to beat her. Serwa still leading. Simonik in second, Glenn in third, and Swan in fourth. Swan still attached, also has a great kick. Serwa extending a little bit here. She's trying to push it out early to avoid getting out-kicked by the three speedsters who are following her up. Cara Glenn, though, makes the first change in leading we've seen all day. Cara Glenn's going to take the lead, and with a huge surge and a lap to go, Cara Glenn is going to take the lead. It is a big lead for Cara Glenn now. 10 meters between her and Mia Serwa, with Lennox Simonik in third and Annika Swan in fourth. Just like that, Cara Glenn of St. Charles North has a 15-meter lead. I do not believe what I'm watching right now. Serwa led the whole way and is now in no man's land. In second place, 200 meters to go with 4:07 on the clock. All-time state record of 4:40. Might be in trouble. Mia Serwa is flying, but she is making up no ground on Cara Glenn. Cara Glenn is going to make it a third state title. This is the most incredible state meet performance in Illinois history. 3 state titles and a runner-up in one weekend, and almost 2 state records. 4:41.28. Oh my goodness. What a race from Cara Glenn. That was a 66 final lap and a U.S. number 13 from Cara Glenn. Oh my God.
Remember, she won the 800 earlier today, missing the state record.
440, 207 on Friday. 448 on Friday. 10:11 solo, completely solo this morning. 205 completely solo this morning. 205 with comp, kind of. She led the whole way, but a 205 with comp and a 441 with comp. 6 races, 6 wins, 1 state record, and 2 number 2 all-time marks, and several top 20 U.S. marks. You just can't top that. That's unbelievable. This is the most incredible state meet performance we have ever seen in history. In the most incredible fashion. I mean, that was awesome to watch. Your All-Staters are Cara Glenn, Mia Serwa, Annika Swan, Lennox Simonik, Sophia Border, Mia Feristik, Alexa Novak, Ainsley Carter, Ali Londrigan, Angelica Hill. Sorry, Ali Londrigan was your final All-Stater. Great race by Sophia Border, by the way. She closed in a 69 to take the win over Mia Feristik, who also has a great kick. The freshman Lennox Simonik takes 4th behind the defending state champ. Annika Swan had a really great close. She took 3rd here and a season best. Mia Serwa pretty much ties her season best at 446. And a gutsy race for sure. I mean, she led the entire thing. There's really not much you can do. That was incredible. Incredible. How do you run? I mean, she has 4 miles of track racing under her legs on today alone, and 1.5 miles on the previous day. I mean, that is incredible. That's an incredible quad. We've never seen anything like that before at the state meet, and I don't think we will. Well, no, we will see it again because she's a sophomore. So we have 2 more years of this. This is going to be one of the best runners in the nation in about 2 short years. So get excited for that. We're going to get started with the 200. Looks like they're going to flip the track as the wind is now moving south to north. We're going to start with the 200 with disability in about 10 minutes, so we'll be right back.
going to start the 200 with disabilities. It's Sasha Betts of Quincy. NPR is 54.66.
Ashlyn Lynch of Lombard Montini. 7th place, Francesca Mora, Chicago Latin. 6th place, Tara Sadish of Chicago University. In 5th place, Clark Orton of Mantino. 4th place, Aaron Hinsdale, Wheaton St. Francis. 3rd place, Abigail Bauman, Rockford Lutheran. 2nd place, Cindy Gerson, Lombard Montini. And your winner, defending your title from Sandwich, Sundara Weber, 4:47.46.
Betts has a finishing time of 59.84. But I believe we're going to wait for the 200s a little bit longer. So we're going to take another break. We're going to start with the 1A 200 here. We've got Elena Allen of Newman Central, Daniela Bumber of Henry Staniquine, McKenna Van Tilburg of Wilmington, Austin McDowell of Robinson, Reese Honey of St. Anthony, Madison Yazzo of Moreau Forsyth, Isabella Nieberge of Totopolis, Bree Schneiderman of Forston, and Brianna Harms of Low Point Washburn. This is an extremely important race for the team scores. If Reese Honey gets worse than second, they are likely going to tie with Lena Winslow for the win. If Madison Yazel... Wait, hold on. I got to check out the 4x4 really quick. Yeah, Moreau Forsyth is not in the 4x4. So Madison Yazel needs to get, I think, 5th or better. Reese Honey needs to get 2nd or better in order to take the win here. And because I don't think, St. Anthony did not make the 4x4. So Reese Honey has to get 2nd or better if they're going to win. If she gets 3rd, they will tie with Lena Winslow, because there's almost no doubt in my mind that Lena Winslow is going to win the 4x4. So they're going to have 43 points at the end of the day. Reese Honey, if she gets 3rd, St. Anthony will have 43 points. If Madison Yazel gets 6th, then Moreau Forsyth will have 43 points, and they will tie with Lena Winslow as well. So this is an extremely crucial 200. Honey needs to get higher than 3rd for St. Anthony to win. Yazel needs to get higher than 6th for Moreau Forsyth to win. And here we go. And Honey is out of the blocks. Fantastic. It is going to be Reese Honey and Austin McDowell with pressure on the line. Reese Honey is responding incredibly well. Austin McDowell and Reese Honey are coming down the backstretch, but it's going to be Reese Honey taking the win. 24 seconds for Reese Honey. And Madison Yazel gets 3rd. Watch the team points. That's 7 points for Moreau Forsyth and 10 points for Effingham St. Anthony, which means they are going to tie for the team race. That is incredible. 46 points for both Moreau Forsyth and St. Anthony. And Lena Winslow can do nothing about it. What a race from Reese Honey.
Day for Effingham St. Anthony. Amazing day. Now we go to the championship in Class 2A.
We're gonna move to 2A. If we look at the team score there, I'm pretty sure Triad has all but wrapped it up. They have 37 points over South Shore, who's currently in 2nd. Danville, unfortunately, not going to be able to crawl back here. So Triad could literally lose almost every single race they have left to go, and they're still going to be fine. We got Madison Taylor of St. Lawrence, Brianna Small of North Chicago, Grace Trentman of Freeburg, Madeline Marks of Muhammad Seymour, Jamia Esther of Danville, Ray J. Cooper Smith of North Chicago, Addie Field of Triad, Ava Alt of East Peoria, and Paige Zlatic of Waterloo. Jamia Esther is your favorite with a 23.97 on the season. Madeline Marks with a 24.48. Won the 400 earlier in the day, but Ray J. Cooper Smith is your returning state champ who will be looking to defend her title. She took 2nd in the 100 earlier today. I really would be surprised if Jamia Esther loses. I'm going to be honest. I don't think, unless something horrible happens and Ray J. Cooper Smith has a great race, it should be Jamia Esther. That being said, I'm pretty sure I did pick Madeline Marks in our prediction series, so it would be nice if she would win, because then that means I have one over Carson. And here we go. Oh boy, Jamia Esther's out fast! Jamia Esther has the best start, and it is not even close, as she will hit the turn far in front of the rest of the field. It's going to be Jamia Esther and Ray J. Cooper Smith in 2nd. Marks is going to come back for 3rd, but it's going to be Jamia Esther. 23.86 win legal
with Ray J. Cooper Smith taking second and Madeline Marks in third. Wow, almost got the state record there from Kata Austin of Cahokia. Not quite, very, very close though. And that was an extremely close race for fourth. Breonna Small takes fifth for North Chicago, who I think, yeah, North Chicago got some pretty good points there. But they will not have a 4x4, so they will not be up in the team scoring today. Incredible racing from Jamia Esther there. I can't even lie. That was incredible. That should be another 10 points for them. That puts them 1 point behind Triad, but Triad also had Addie Field, who was fifth in that race, which is another 5 points. Sorry, fourth. So another 6 points for the Triad Knights. So that should be the end of the team race. Triad is going to take the win over Danville. Let's meet the field for the 3A final. We got Jillian Booth of Elmhurst, York, Essence Bell of Kankakee, London Willingham of Homewood Flossmoor, Raina Ragland of Alton, Malia Miller of St. Ignatius, Nina Brown of Champaign Centennial, Joanna Anoki of Edwardsville, Cassidy Willis of Belleville East, and Daisha Brunson of Conant. Raina Ragland is your favorite with a PR of 23:18. Malia Miller has been outstanding this weekend. She had the fastest time in the prelims with a 24 flat. And Daisha Brunson has the next best PR with a 23:86. So there are a ton of talented girls in this field. Ragland's definitely the favorite, but I would not be surprised if Miller makes it close. And here we go. It's going to be Ragland out of the blocks. Ragland out to a huge lead, but London Willingham on the inside is right there. Watch Daisha Brunson. Daisha Brunson on the outside is going to make it close for second between her and Cassidy Willis of Belleville East, but it's going to be all Raina Ragland. 23 seconds for the win in a wind legal 23:41. Cassidy Willis with a huge PR, 23:92, and then Joanna Anoki of Edwardsville in fourth. Edwardsville might have just clinched their state title. That will be another 6 points to Edwardsville. And then I believe Willingham was in fifth, so Willingham will be scoring 5 points for Homewood Flossmoor. No, that'll be Malia Miller. London Willingham taking seventh in that field, which means Edwardsville will score 6 points and Flossmoor will score 3. Homewood Flossmoor is going to have to win this 4x4, and Edwardsville is going to have to get 9th. I think. It's going to be, let's see, that's 74, 69, so they're up by 5. So Homewood Flossmoor has to score, well, Edwardsville's guaranteed 1 point, so they're going to get at least 75 points. Homewood Flossmoor has to score higher than third, if not higher, and Edwardsville has to get last. Or Homewood Flossmoor can win and Edwardsville can get second, and they might, I think they'll tie if that happens. So the 3A race is going to come down to the 4x4. If there ever was a time for a Mariah Robinson return, now would be the time. Because Homewood Flossmoor is going to need her in order to take the win here. I'm going to quickly use the restroom and be right back.
Alright, we are back. It looks like they're going to start the 4x4s a little bit early, which is pretty nice. Looks like
in 9th place is Elena Allen from in 8th place is Daniela Bummer.
This 4x4 is going to be extremely important for Flossmoor. They have to get third or better, and Edwardsville has to get last. If they win, they have to score 7 more points. Is that true? Yeah, they have to score 7 more points to tie, 8 more points. So if they win and Edwardsville gets 8th or 9th, they will win the title. So not only do they have to prey on Edwardsville's downfall, they also have to win, which means Edwardsville is likely going to come out as state champions. Let's meet the field for the 1A 4x4. We got New Berlin in 1, Oregon in 2, Downs Tri-Valley in 3, Sherrard in 4, Lena Winslow in 5, Fulton in 6, Bago in 7, Shelbyville in 8, and Stillman Valley in lane 9. Lena Winslow was 0.01 seconds off of the state record in the prelims. They are going to go for that now in the finals. I'm going to enter the blocks now. And here we go. Lena Winslow is chasing records.
For the awards. Here are your award winners in the 2A, 200 meter.
Winslow definitely has the lead here.
Award winners in the 2A, 200 meter dash. 9th place, Madison Taylor, Burbank St. Lawrence.
They're going to hit 200 in about 26 seconds.
8th place, Paige Slatnick.
A strong start for Lena Winslow.
7th place, Ava Hall.
Sherrard is on their heels,
6th place, Faith Trenton.
but
Freeburg.
they've made up the stagger on almost every single team.
North Chicago. 4th place, Addie Neal.
Sherrard is the only team here that looks like they can compete with the first leg. It is going to be all Lena Winslow here.
2nd place, Reggie Cooper Smith. North Chicago.
Great handoff,
1st place,
and Winslow is going to be out to the races. I think they're going to hit the brake line first,
23-86.
and they are going to be way ahead of the rest of the field here. And here comes Lena Winslow off the brake line with Stillman Valley in pursuit. And then I believe that is either Oregon or Fulton in second. I think that's Fulton in third with Winnebago in fourth. And that is Stillman Valley, the final team to make it into the final, are sitting right on the state #2 all-time team. And here comes Lena, 100 meters to go, with Stillman Valley right on them. This needs to be a solid handoff, and it is. What a handoff from Lena Winslow. 158 at the line. And they are off to the races. They have put a huge gap between themselves and Stillman Valley. And now Fulton is in pursuit of Stillman Valley for second. They are going to be right on them. Lena Winslow, 225 at the 200. They are moving. If they close this out, this is going to be a state record. 240 with 100 meters to go. They are well ahead of pace right now. But this last leg needs to be solid. Watch the handoff. 257 at the handoff. This has to be a 58 second. Stillman Valley still in second. Fulton in third, but chasing hard. Bago in fourth. And oh my goodness, Fulton is out hard. But Lena Winslow has the lead by almost 40 meters. 3:24 at 200 to go. If she can close this in a 30 or a 31, it's going to be a state record. The crowd is on their feet. 3:40 with 100 to go. Stay alive and you've got it. Eyes on the clock. 51, 52, 53, 54, 355. That's a new state record. What a race from Lena Winslow. Fulton takes second with a 4:03. Unbelievable racing from Lena Winslow. And we are going to move to 2A. We got Galesburg, Mount Zion. Wait, hold on a second. There we go. Boylan Catholic, Carbondale, Mascoutah, Mahomet Seymour, Galesburg, Simeon, Eureka, Mount Zion, and East St. Louis. Mahomet Seymour has the top seed in 2A this year with a 3:57, but Galesburg and I believe Mount Zion went under 4 minutes in the prelims. So keep an eye on those teams. Carbondale as well is an extremely aggressive team in the first 200, as is Simeon. So with Madeline Marks on anchor leg, you really can't count Mahomet Seymour out here. And I think Mahomet Seymour is probably, oh no, they are 10th right now. And the trophy, yeah, a trophy will not be possible for them, but Eureka could sneak into the third position here if they have a strong 4x4. They are the returning state champs, and they're in lane 7. They ran a 4:03 in the prelim, but they're going to need to have a pretty strong race if they want to get a trophy here. Currently, they're sitting at 29 points. They would need to get 5th or better in order to score a trophy. Mount Zion, if they win, could also take a trophy. Those are the two teams still left in contention. Mount Zion did run one of the better times in the prelims, so winning is not out of the question, but it is going to be a tall effort for them. If Eureka is 5th or better, or sorry, 4th or better, they will win. They will take 3rd and take home a trophy in this race. Runners getting into their blocks now.
Following coaches report to the dugout. Effingham St. Anthony, Lena Winslow, and Maroa Forsyth report to the dugout.
And here we go.
And we're underway. Galesburg featuring their Gershon rotor triplets.
That looks like Mascuda out of the blocks early. Muhammad Seymour, one of the favorites in this race. They will not be in sight until the anchor leg with Madeline Marks.
As the three-turn stacker moves along the backstretch, we see Chicago Simeon moving forward. Cassandra Friesen.
Chicago Simeon, I think, is in the best spot here. It's either them or Carbondale.
Lead off.
Looks like Simeon is going to make up the most amount of stagger here. They ran 4 flat in the prelims. And they are an all-out until you literally can't anymore type of team. Which means these last 50 meters, other teams have a chance. But it looks like it's going to be lane 8. That's Mount Zion. They're going to hit the handoff first. And Mount Zion and Simeon are going to hit the break line first. It's going to be Mount Zion, Simeon, and then I think that's Galesburg in third. Simeon is going to take the lead going into the 200. 124 at the 200. Or at the 600, excuse me. That is East St. Louis fighting for third. They are now in third over Galesburg. But Simeon and Mount Zion are your top 2 seeds. Simeon now tightening up big time. Mount Zion has the chance to overtake. Both runners feeling it. It's going to be Simeon at the handoff, staying alive, 157 and 158. And here comes Simeon. Out like a rocket. It's going to be Simeon, then Mount Zion, then East St. Louis, but Galesburg is going to go wide. Galesburg now moving into third. Looking to take second. But watch out for Muhammad Seymour. Muhammad Seymour is currently in 5th, about 4-ish seconds back from Simeon, and they have Madeline Marks on anchor leg. That's a 54 on any given day. Keep your eye on Muhammad Seymour. It's going to be Simeon, then Mount Zion. Mount Zion going to overtake before the handoff, with Galesburg chasing, and Muhammad Seymour in 4th. Watch out for Muhammad Seymour here. 256 for Mount Zion. Simeon in 2nd, Galesburg in 3rd, and Madeline Marks is off to the races. It is Mount Zion in 1st, Simeon in 2nd, Galesburg in 3rd, but Madeline Marks is going wide. Madeline Marks moving into 3rd. Muhammad Seymour about to gain it on Simeon. 200 meters to go. It's Mount Zion, but Simeon's going to overtake. An early pass for Simeon, but Madeline Marks is going to go around them both. 120 meters to go. Here comes Madeline Marks. She needs one more gear to get around Simeon. Does she have enough left? Simeon's holding on. Simeon's going to make it happen. Oh my! 355 for Simeon. What a race from Chicago Simeon. 355? Muhammad Seymour in 2nd with a 356. That was close to a 54, if not a 54. Splits are not coming up. Wow. Galesburg in 3rd and Mount Zion in 4th.
East St. Louis 5th, and then Eureka, unfortunately, in 6th. They will not take home a trophy, and neither will Mount Zion, which means South Shore is going to take home the 3rd place trophy. That was an incredible race from Chicago Simeon. And just to think, like, Mariah Robinson would be there right now if she hadn't transferred. That team could have run like 3:49. That's crazy. But here we go. This is what it's all about. The final event of the day, the 3A 4x4, and it is an important matchup for the team race. Lake Zurich, Whitney Young, Homewood Flossmoor, St. Charles East, Evanston, Normal University, Lincoln Way East, Edwardsville, and Belleville East. This is going to be a big matchup for Homewood Flossmoor. They are currently 5 points behind Edwardsville, but Edwardsville is guaranteed at least 1. So they are 6 points behind Edwardsville. They need to outscore Edwardsville by 7 points, which means they need to win, and Edwardsville needs to either get 7th, 8th, or 9th in order for this to happen. Otherwise, Edwardsville is going to walk home with a state title. It rarely comes down to the 4x4. But here we are. Homewood Flossmoor in lane 3. I don't know what lineup they're going to... They did put Anaya Mullins in the lineup, which means they are going to go for the win. Anaya Mullins is a 57 mid in the 400. She did not run in the prelims. They ran like 354 in the prelims without her, which is what they ran at the sectional meet as well. So this is a potentially 352 team, but they need to win. Need to. So get excited for this. This is going to be a fantastic race. If Edwardsville is higher than 7th or 8th, then it is over. Lake Zurich had a great prelim race. They were in 355. Paulina Krupski with a huge first leg. And I think that's Paulina Krupski hopping into the blocks. Really interesting. You don't see distance runners in the blocks too often. Where is Lake Zurich in the scoring? Okay, so Lake Zurich cannot score a trophy. I don't think anyone in this race can other than HF and Edwardsville. And HF has made up huge ground off the stagger, but so has Edwardsville. Edwardsville is one of the better relays in this field. If Belleville, yeah, nobody else. It is literally just between Edwardsville and Homewood Flossmoor in the team scoring. Those are the only two teams that can change their place in this 4x4. Homewood Flossmoor has made up a huge amount of ground. It is going to be Homewood Flossmoor hitting the handoff first, with Edwardsville a close second. But here comes Whitney Young. That's Kayla Reapy of Whitney Young pushing them forward. It's actually going to be Whitney Young at the handoff. And here goes Whitney Young far in the lead, with Belleville East out wide. It is going to be Belleville East and Whitney Young at the stagger, with Evanston close behind and St. Charles East behind them. Homewood Flossmoor is in 6th, and they have work to do. Edwardsville in 7th. Normal University, and I believe that's Lincoln Way East in 9th. Lincoln Way East has Elena Steele, which is a dangerous runner to have on anchor leg. Homewood Flossmoor is going to try and go wide to move into 5th, but it is Belleville East and Evanston. But look at Homewood Flossmoor. Homewood Flossmoor has made up huge ground here. It's going to be Belleville East at the handoff, 154. And HF now in 4th. Edwardsville is in 8th. If they pull this off, this is going to be the greatest comeback in history. It's Belleville East, Evanston, and now Whitney Young in 2nd. Homewood Flossmoor in 4th, looking to pass Evanston. But Homewood Flossmoor looking to go around Evanston now. But it's Belleville East in the front with Whitney Young in 2nd. Homewood Flossmoor in 3rd, but Edwardsville is in 7th. They need to win in order to make this happen. They're going to go wide on Whitney Young. It's Homewood Flossmoor and Belleville East. It's down to the anchor leg. Oh my goodness, Belleville East and Homewood Flossmoor. And Edwardsville is lost in the handoff. Oh no! No way they pull this off. This is going to be incredible. Homewood Flossmoor in 2nd. Edwardsville now in 8th because Elena Steele is flying. Edwardsville now in 9th. If Homewood Flossmoor gets past, it doesn't even matter. Belleville East in 1st. Homewood Flossmoor trailing. Evanston on 3rd. Homewood Flossmoor needs to take 3rd to win this state title. The crowd is on their feet. Normal U's gonna make it happen. Oh no! If they get past Belleville East, they win. Homewood Flossmoor's gonna take 3rd. If Lake Zurich beats Edwardsville, Homewood Flossmoor takes the state title. Oh my goodness! Homewood Flossmoor scores 7 points. That puts them at 76. Edwardsville scores 2. That puts them at 76. It is a tie for the 3A state title between Edwardsville and Homewood Flossmoor. What a 4x4 to close it out. Holy cow. I didn't even notice how fast they were going. 348 from Evanston? That's huge. Normal U, 349. Elena Steele drags Lincoln Way East to 7th? What? What a race from Homewood Flossmoor. 350 without Mariah Robinson? Oh my goodness, I'm going to wait for this to be official before I end the stream because I want to make sure that my math is correct. Because Normal U is in... Yep. It's going to be a tie. 76 points for Edwardsville and Homewood Flossmoor. They are going to share the state title. What a clutch performance from Homewood Flossmoor. Without your star sprinter, you still score 76 points at the state meet? Are you kidding me? Wow, that was an electric finish to this race. And a great state meet, too. A lot of state records went down today. Unbelievable. All right, well, that is all we have for you guys today. Thank you so much for tuning in. We are going to be live here next week with the boys meet. But a great day here at the at the state finals in Charleston, and an extremely entertaining finish to the weekend. So we're gonna sign off here from Illinois Running News. Have a great rest of your weekend, and we will see you all next week.